Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Good morning, everybody. It is Monday, March 3rd, 2025, and we are coming to you live. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Carmen,
Yes.
I need you to make me some deodorant.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Saturday, Pitbull Toddler played out at the Grand Prix, and I figured we'd be outside. I should probably put on deodorant. My armpits are on fire.
Oh,
They're
that's
itchy,
good.
and they're on fire.
That's because of the alkaloids and stuff in there. You need something that doesn't have the metals
Oh,
in
my
there.
God. Too many metals in my armpits.
Too much metal.
Too many metals in the pits.
You gotta
Carmen
use
can
the
hook you up.
antiperspirant, not a deodorant.
I don't know the difference. They all look the same.
They're not.
Yeah.
Deodorant is usually like white.
Mm-hmm.
Antiperspirants are normally like a blue
That's what burns.
or a gel like.
Yeah.
But you want an antiperspirant. You want the gel. You don't want the deodorant. You don't want the white stuff. The white stuff is the stuff that has all the aluminum in it.
Oh, yeah. That's
I
what
don't
I
know
put
why.
all over my
I
body.
feel like there's so much aluminum in my armpits right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd never pass a metal detector. I feel like medicine man would collect my armpits right now.
Mhm.
So you got nothing under there? You're not wearing anything?
No, I don't normally wear anything. And I take a shower.
Right.
And then when I get out of the shower, if I go a day without taking a shower, like sometimes if I fall asleep and I didn't take a shower the next day, I could kind of smell like, hey, you need to get in the shower. You know
True
what I mean?
or false? Friday, you were smelling your armpits. In here, in studio. It's true.
That's true.
You can look into the skies and see if you can remember, but it's true.
I mean, who remembers smelling
I do.
armpits?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
as
I
well,
remember
yeah.
you looking at it and smelling and going, oh, something smells.
No, that was that it?
I don't know whether that was it, but I
Well,
mean,
the Friday morning I took a shower
you were
before the show.
smelling
So.
your armpits.
Yeah, I remember your arm was raised and you were just deeply...
Oh, I might have just took advantage of the position of the arm.
No, you said something smells,
Yeah.
and then you were smelling your armpit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't recall. But I know Friday morning I took a shower before the show, so it was probably was not my armpits.
Mhm.
Who knows?
I just know you were checking.
Yeah,
I
it's
do-
good to check every once in a while.
I'm just agreeing with Galvin
Yeah.
that I too saw that.
Well, clearly I made a spectacle out of it. I just don't recall. But my armpits now, Carmen, they feel like they're like swampy. But like I don't know, they just feel weird. Yeah.
I would not put anything on it then.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm going to take a shower after the show and then just kind of
Just ride it out.
air dry. Hopefully that'll work.
Yeah, let them be, and do not put any baby powder in there.
Oh,
I won't, but why? What does that do?
asbestos.
Baby powder also has a lot of chemicals and aluminum and stuff like that.
Oh,
It's not good for you.
You're putting that on babies.
I know. There was a big lawsuit.
Big lawsuit, yeah. Johnson.
Yeah, there was a big lawsuit against baby powder not too long ago.
Oh,
I love the burn of Gold Bond.
yeah.
Wait.
Oh, you get Gold Bond on your nuts, right?
Yeah, it's like, it feels so good.
One of the hockey players, I can't remember who, one time said it was like halls for balls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
perfect.
like medicated, yeah. Ugh.
Why do they still let you put it on babies if there was a big lawsuit?
They probably changed it.
They have now. They said that they changed the
Oh.
like active ingredients or whatever. They're not using the stuff
The
that they
me-
put
the
in
aluminum?
ceilings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Anyway, who just whistled?
That was me. Sorry.
Who whistled? Who talked? We played the Grand Prix on Saturday. It started out like that.
Yeah.
It was pretty loud.
It was fun.
It was actually a really fun time.
It was.
Interesting configuration. I don't know. It was just weird. It was just weird because it was a group of people who were already there,
Right.
and like people couldn't come unless they were already at the race. And then we played at the end of the race, so people were leaving. So it was a pretty decent crowd, but it wasn't a very big crowd. Like it was a good group of people that were there that were very into the band.
Yes.
Like they were having a good time, so
Yeah.
it made it worth it.
Yeah, it was much better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Because it was outside. It wasn't like a specific area. I mean, it was in between Dolly and Mahaffey, whatever, but it was also you couldn't get in there unless you were already in there.
Right.
You know, it's not like, hey, I'm going to see Pitbull Tyler. Oh, go ahead. You know.
No, I can tell you that because I'm in Pitbull Toddler, and they would not let me in the gate.
Oh, no?
I got to the gate, and the girl said, you need credentials to come in here. And I said, well, I don't have credentials, but I'm playing in the band that is happening in the next 20 minutes. And she said, well, you need credentials. I said, well, I don't have any. I said, so maybe you can call somebody. And she looked at me right in the face, and she said, I ain't calling nobody. And I
Oh,
went,
wow.
That's the right answer.
Tom wasn't there for you whenever John and I showed up, and you were there before us, which shocked me.
Yeah.
Shocked me. I thought Tom was making a joke.
No, Olivero and Tom split. Tom, I guess, went to get you guys.
Yeah.
And Olivero came to get us. So they did not. So evidently we did have credentials, but nobody gave them to us.
Yeah, well, Tom had the credentials and stuff because I went up there and he met us up there and gave us the wristbands and the tickets and all that. And they went to put a wristband on me. And, that's always an odd thing. You putting it on, am I putting it on myself?
Yeah.
Like, you have to.
They
So
put it too tight always.
the guy put it
Rip
on
my
me,
hair out.
Gio, and I said, "Oh, I need that hand to be able to play drums, and you're cutting the circulation off." It was so tight. It was like he was trying to stop a snake bite, the venom to go to my
Yeah.
to go to my
Like you
brain.
trying to tourniquet on
Yeah,
you?
it was unbelievable. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I just popped it off. And I go, "Can I get another one?" He's like, "Yeah," and just handed it to me. And then they were like, "I don't even think you need to put that on."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we definitely didn't need it.
She
But
said,
like-
I'm a goddamn drummer guy.
But like 4 seconds after he put it on, my hand was just red and beating. Like you could see my heartbeat in my hand. I was like, I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah, so we finally made it in, and the best is Tom texts me in the afternoon, and he's like, "Hey, boss, they want to know what you want in the dressing room. Food, soda, water." But I go, "Oh, just waters. We'll be good with some Bud Lights and some waters." And he's like, "Okay, cool." Then we get there, there's nothing in the dressing room.
Oh,
Completely
geez.
empty. I go, "What happened?" He goes, "They wanted me to go buy it on the credit card," and I go, "Yeah, that ain't happening."
I expected Tom to drive the Sprinter right down the racetrack.
I'll tell you what, almost as good as a Sprinter, the golf cart.
Oh, I didn't see the golf.
Oh, you guys didn't get the golf cart ride over?
No, I wasn't that far over there.
We got the golf cart ride over, and it was a 3-row electric golf cart that was super cool. It had like a curved roof and stuff. We're buzzing through everything, which, by the way, I don't need a lot of money. I'll just take all the money that they had in RVs back there. Good
Oh, it's
grief.
unbelievable.
All the drivers have their RVs
Yeah.
set up
yeah.
out there. Everyone's at least $1 million.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
$1 million. It was ridiculous.
I saw the Andretti set up. I saw the Ray Hall Letterman set up. I saw all the good stuff. I was hoping Dave would be out there because he was out there last
Yeah.
year. So was John Bon Jovi. Last year was pretty star-studded. I don't know who was there this year. I didn't see anybody.
By the way, I got the inside scoop. So we started. Our start time was 6:30. We actually started a little bit early. We started about 6:15, whatever, and it was great. The crowd was awesome and this and that. And I was talking to the guy that was driving the golf cart, and he goes, "Yeah, the reason they did that is because last year Brett Michaels didn't go on until late, and all the drivers were complaining because they couldn't get to sleep because he's out there jamming, and they're like, I have to go 200 miles per hour tomorrow."
Oh.
So they actually sleep in those things?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would
That's-
too. I figured it would. I mean, they set up like little apartments, but I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, 'cause they probably travel every week to another
Right.
race.
Right, and
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of being in a hotel offsite, whatever, they're literally right there in a luxury
Yeah.
RV, so
Yeah.
it just makes it so much easier for them.
Yeah, they're beyond RVs. I mean, they're wider and they're
Yeah,
all
they're
in
like
the
something.
cars.
They're like something you see on Discovery Channel that
Yeah.
they show. You know, the richest people in the world
Right.
with the RVs.
Yeah, it must be nice. Yeah. But it was good. We had a good time, and we start all over again this Friday. We're back out at Beer, Bourbon, and Barbecue, which
Yes.
is downtown at Curtis Hickson in downtown Tampa this weekend, which we have never played in downtown Tampa before. I mean, outside of the I don't even think we played the amphitheater. Did we play the amphitheater?
Oh yeah, we played the amp.
Where?
We played
Outside?
the other stage. Remember, because we played before Def Leppard.
No, I'm sorry. I'm saying amphitheater, but I mean the Ice Palace.
Oh,
You guys didn't
Emily.
play the,
Yeah, we played
the
Emily. We
Plaza?
played a lightning thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we played.
Maybe
the
we
Plaza.
played. I don't remember nothing, but
Are you?
uh,
You may want to go get checked
bro,
out.
it's been almost 20 years.
No. I know, but what happened Friday? Whenever you're
Oh, smelling my armpits.
no, Mike goes to me. We're about to start the next song. Josh is yapping. It's a kind of intro thing, whatever. And Mike looks at the set list and he goes, "Where's the Strokes song?" And I go, "Strokes song?" And he goes, "Yeah, Strokes." And I go, "We don't play any Strokes song." And he goes, "No, not the Strokes, the Struts."
Struts.
And I go, "Also, don't play any 2, 3, 4, start playing whatever." Is that? I'm like, I don't know what this guy's talking
Maybe
That
he's
about.
having a
song.
stroke.
And, yeah, that's what I said. I go, "I think you're having a stroke." And then John Brennan goes, "He means jet."
Yeah.
And I go, "Oh yeah, okay."
Listen, we have nicknames for all the
Yeah.
songs. We have 69 as Summer 69. We have
All of them make sense.
Right.
None of them say stroke.
right. Well, to me, that song is called the Stroke
You
song.
let me know how Jet Are you gonna be my girl? Translate to the Strokes.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
It was in my head the whole time.
I mean,
I
John
don't know.
Brennan knew. He must speak Mike Calta.
I guess.
He can translate.
Yeah. Because I probably always say that, and I always screw it up. So
I go. I don't know what band you're in. I don't know what's going on
The
here.
Strokes would be great.
Are you playing with Joe? Is Joe coming up?
Yeah.
the best is I'm talking to Galvin, and we're about to play a song. So I'm like, no, you know. Then all of a sudden, Galvin's like, 2, 3, right? Just started playing. I was like, oh yeah, okay. Did I missed a big John Cena heel turn this weekend?
Oh,
yeah.
boy! So
Finally, after all these years.
Yep.
I don't know a lot about wrestling, so I text John Senning because from what I glean from the whole thing is that he's in the next Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets.
Yes.
Who?
Is that right? John Cena? Is that the big news?
I don't know.
No, I don't know about that.
Oh, there's a Chamber of.
Oh, it was the elimination
long way.
chamber. This
Oh,
past
Elimination
weekend
Chamber.
was
Yeah.
the event.
All right.
Yes, and now John Cena won the elimination chamber.
But how
gotta
did he
tell-
turn heel?
Well, he was congratulating Cody Rhodes, and then he went to hug him, and they turned in his face, and The Rock was there. And The Rock gave him this,
Yeah, right
Oh.
across the throat.
and then he turned on Cody Rhodes right there, and he had the mean face, and his bald spot was full
Kick-
and gleaming.
Dude, his bald spot's bananas.
Whose bald spot?
John Cena.
I didn't even know he had hair.
Oh,
The best meme of the weekend I saw was NW, and then O was John Cena's bald spot.
Oh.
John Cena is slowly turning into Vern.
Yeah. Doesn't John Cena look better bald though?
Yeah,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
I think for a lot of the movie roles he does, he needs to have hair.
His hair,
Yeah.
he's got weird hair.
It's so he doesn't look like John Cena, the John Cena wrestler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he looks like Mo
Yeah.
from the Three Stooges. Like
Dude.
he's got.
I said multiple times, I saw Ricky Stenicki
Yeah.
last week for the first time, and it was awesome.
Yeah, it was funny.
And John Cena is so good and so funny in that movie.
He, I don't know. It was a big deal. I saw everybody was going crazy. Finally,
Yeah.
finally. And I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like, that draws me back into it.
This
for
is
sure.
his like last run. Like, he's
Yeah.
retiring after this, so now he's finally turning heel on the road to WrestleMania.
What a good run.
Yeah, it'll be good.
What a
kicked-
good
he
good
kicked-
run.
Sorry.
And an end to, he's ending with successful movies, kind of like
Yeah.
Batista, who left early and got into successful
Yeah.
movies. But John Cena had a good run in wrestling. He's still as popular now as he ever was before, and he's doing the right thing.
He's the ultimate babyface,
Yeah.
like of all time. So
Right.
this is a big deal.
The good thing about Batista is there's a lot of people that don't even know Batista was a wrestler.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
because he wasn't, obviously, John Cena was like the face of WWE for a long
Yeah.
time. Maybe still is. I don't know. But yeah, he did. So The Rock looked at him. I saw a clip. The Rock looked at him, did that, and whatever. And John Cena was hugging him, and he goes, and then he goes back like he's going to shake his hand, and kicked him right in the
Yeah.
ding ding, kicked Cody Rhodes.
Man.
Yeah.
Cody wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
No.
Joe's got John Cena's bald spot up. Oh man, that is huge.
Yeah.
That's looking like a crop circle.
He should.
Yeah.
I mean, like he looks better with just like the high top kind of.
Well, they probably just
high
fill in the
fade.
bald spot for movies and stuff.
Probably.
So it's a lot easier to
I
do.
think he had hair transplant surgery.
I was about to say, yeah, go get that done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the money.
Yeah.
I think you still just have a little bit of a bald spot. Plus, you're wrestling. Your hair's not really.
That
you
is
know.
not a little spot.
Yeah.
Listen, you want to talk about bald spots? I'm talking about Pete.
Oh.
I sat across from Pete at dinner the other night. I looked at his son Jake, and I looked at Pete, and I go, "We have to have the talk with him. It's time to shave it off."
Oh no.
He's his back's meeting his front.
He's holding on too long.
It's,
Too long.
It's a bit see through.
Wispy. It's
Yeah,
wispy.
it's very wispy.
Oh, wispy's. There's nothing. Wispy's not good of any description
Yeah.
of anything.
You don't want to be known as Wispy Pete or Wispy.
Although I have to tell you, can I tell you this?
Yeah.
You know, I'm still on the hunt to find Pete a good girlfriend. We play on Saturday rather, and afterwards, the last song, we had a whole bunch of girls come on stage and fill the stage as we usually do for Paradise City, and it was a nice mix of ladies up there having a good time. One of them stood tall and strong out of all of them, and she was smoking hot. And she was nestling up to Pete, and she loved Pete, but she was there with a guy, so Pete was being respectful. And it turns out she was not with that guy. That guy was her friend's husband. And Pete's now like, I got to find that girl. She was smoking hot, and she was
Yeah.
like, I like Pete. I want to talk to Pete.
The blonde with the hat on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
to find her.
she looked like, you know who the actress Gretchen Mol is
Yes.
from Boardwalk Empire and stuff? She looked like her.
Yeah, she was hot.
Yeah.
She did not have Pete face.
She did not.
She
have
wanted
Pete
Pete face, it seemed
yeah,
like.
yeah,
Yeah.
She wanted to suck Pete face. She did not have Pete face.
Wow.
The Academy Awards were on last night. Who watched them?
I watched the opening and some of it.
I could not. I turned it on. I turned it on right around Batista. He came out and they did an honor to the cinematographers who were nominated, and then Adrian Brody won Best Actor, and it was the longest, most boring speech I ever heard in my life. To the point where they tried to play him off, and he yelled at them and said, "Please do not play the music. I will wrap it up. I have more to do. I've been here before." And carried on again. And I was like, you know what? No. And I just shut it off. It was just the most boring thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Well, I heard the movie that he won for was quite long, too.
Oh, The Brutalist.
Yeah. I didn't see it, but did you see the opening at all? Because that's
No,
what I
I
wanted
did
to see.
not.
I wanted to see
Forgot it was
Conan's
on.
monologue and stuff.
Yeah.
And he goes, just so you know, I've implemented some new rules with the Oscars. Instead of if you go too long, then playing the music. He goes, here, if you go too long, you will see John Lithgow, who won't be mad at you, but he'll be disappointed. And then they put a camera on Lithgow, and he turned and went. And just like did and it was really good.
Yeah.
And they kept on going back to Lithgow a couple times and stuff. It was funny.
I know
That's
a lot
good.
of people making a big deal that there was no politics. He didn't do any political jokes. during
Not
his monologue.
true. I heard. Oh, maybe not in the monologue.
Yeah.
I heard one a little bit later on where he made some sort of. Finally, something that we don't bow to a Russian ruler or something like that. I heard that at some point.
There was one I saw one that was, I don't know, maybe from the Netherlands or Lithuania or something. And he did his speech and so happy to be here and blah, 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 this and that and everything. And then at the end, he goes, we're all in this together. I hope we can all get along. That
Perfect.
was it. Yeah,
Perfect.
that was it. Everybody
in
can
and out.
agree with that.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. You don't have to raise your fist and be like, bah, you stink in America. Bah.
Yeah.
You know.
Because we'd be like, go home.
Right, yeah.
Go home because you won an award here and it's going
Right.
to change your life. But when you were in Lithuania, it didn't do nothing for you. So be respectful.
They had at one point I saw they had like first responders up there, like from Los Angeles, who've been fighting all the fires and
yeah.
stuff. And Conan's like, all right, they're gonna tell some jokes, so you guys have to laugh. And the first guy walks up and he's like, this is, fire lieutenant, so and so. And he goes, a lot of people have lost their homes this year, and we're very sad that the devastation. Those people are the producers of Joker 2.
Oh,
I
wow.
thought it was pretty
Wow,
funny.
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, I never has there been a more unanimous decision that movie sucked.
Yeah. it was-
Everybody hated that movie.
And after how good the first one was.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that made me laugh.
You know, it's so they never give you what you want. You had a great movie with Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, and what's the natural progression? See him with Batman.
Yeah.
And they won't give you that. It's
Yeah.
like we're in being held hostage.
There was no reason to make that movie.
No.
Yeah, it was-
That's just a Todd Phillips. I'm so great at the first one.
I think it was money. I think that the studio wanted it so bad, and he just eventually gave in and did
Because
it.
the first one was so
Yeah.
good.
Right, but you can make a sequel. But I mean, it doesn't have to be a musical.
Yeah, it
who was
was-
expecting that?
I couldn't get through. I watched about 15 minutes of it. I'm like, this is garbage.
And
That's
a
right.
musical, and you're throwing in, now it's a female Joker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lady Gaga is like the female version of Joker, and it's like, what is happening?
Well, that's the what's her face.
Yeah,
though,
she was
isn't it?
Harley
Yeah,
Quinn.
Harley
yeah,
Quinn.
but she was horrible at it. This is
But
horrible.
how many times are we doing Harley Quinn?
Yeah. Plus,
Um,
Margot Robbie did Harley Quinn.
Margot Robbie
Oh,
in the Suicide Squad was great, and then they tried to make a standalone movie, and
Horrible,
that Birds of
yeah.
Prey thing was terrible. And
I tried to watch the new Captain America.
Again?
Yeah, it's just not happening.
Mm.
It's not happening at all.
You still don't watch Wicked?
No, I haven't. I feel like I need Juliana to watch Wicked with me.
I'll come watch Wicked with you.
All right.
It was very
I
good.
wanted to, but it was like $20 on Prime. I was like, I'm not paying that yet.
Oh,
you gotta-
there you go.
stop.
Come on, yeah.
Well, yeah, you guys won't tell me.
Oh, it's not taking new
Yeah,
customers.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's closed.
Moose up front should have told you.
You guys suck.
All right, we got to take a break. Get this show moving this morning. It's Monday. Wake up. It's post. I don't even know what won the Academy Award.
Oh, for Best
Oh.
Picture?
Best Picture. Don't tell me. Save
Okay.
it for news.
No, I
I'll
have
wait.
it.
The
I have it.
anticipation will.
Oh, it's a
just
big
destroy
deal.
me.
We can break it down.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, it was.
Why was it a big deal?
Oh,
All right, we'll get
controversy.
to it. We'll get to it.
That's good stuff.
We got stuff to give away this week. Carmen will tell you what that stuff is, and we will play Sporkle next on 102.5 The Bone. I'm trying to think of what would be a good confession on my deathbed. Like all these people who were involved in the moon landing supposedly are like, it didn't happen, and then they die. What am I going to be like?
I never loved you.
No, I know that's
Aw.
no. I don't know. I mean, I'm not involved in any major conspiracies, but I don't know what it would be.
Yeah, I got nothing for that.
What would you want to find out on your deathbed? Like, you don't have anything to tell, but what would you want to know?
Ooh.
Like, the president gets one thing, you know what I mean? Like, what do you want?
I thought you meant like out of anything. I was going to say you don't want to find out whether there's a heaven or not.
Like, right before you die.
Yeah. By the way, you're in a box. See you later.
I'd want to know. I mean, I already know.
You only get one.
I know. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Ruin it, Carmen.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just.
You're not a benevolent God.
Maybe I am. You don't know.
Say I want to know if there was life out there, but I already think there is. And even if they go yes, I go, oh, all right. Well, that didn't help me. I didn't get to meet him or nothing.
And they're like, just tell him so he can die in comfort.
Yeah.
I want to know if wrestling is real. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
It's real and me.
I don't know.
I mean,
I want to know kill Kennedy.
oh, the government.
CIA.
Yeah, but what if they answer slick? Or if they go Lee Harvey Oswald?
Oh,
Well, yeah,
that
but
would be-
you guys hire him to do it? You know, I want to know.
And then you die right there, Lee Harvey Oswald.
Lee Harvey Oswald is the greatest setup ever.
Oh,
The fact that he was in Russia and all that stuff, and he was a communist or a Marxist, whatever he was.
great
Was
fall guy,
great fall guy. Like
Yeah.
they did some research
Yeah,
on
they
that.
did.
He's this idiot.
dude, and he just fell right into it.
Yep.
No questions asked.
And then
Did he?
then they went to
Yeah.
Jack Ruby and they
Yeah.
go, we screwed up and you need to fix it.
Yeah.
I love when they have these like expert sharpshooters try and like
dude, right?
do the exact same shot, and it's like damn near impossible.
Well, have you seen the video, the unreleased video? It was the driver.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What do you
the
mean?
Pruder film?
What are you talking about? The unreleased video?
There was a video of the parade.
Was Kevin
right?
Costner there?
Nope.
It
and
was actually a film.
it was,
Zapruder shot it.
but there was an actual video,
Yeah.
and the real video never got released. But if you watch it, it
Wait,
came out.
you said it never got released.
But it came out one time because it was live, and then they faked it and they put the movie out basically.
It was not live. There was nothing live about it.
Okay.
No, don't say that like you don't believe me.
Oh, because you're the world.
What?
What? Go ahead.
Yes, I know more about the Kennedy assassination than a lot of people.
Okay.
I've read a lot about it.
You were there.
No, I did not. I was there. I've been to the site, but I have only read a lot about it.
Did you watch it live?
Nobody watched it live except the people that were there.
So who's to say that it's not real or not?
But I'm saying is, what video did you think that you saw that was live?
No, I didn't see this. I watched a video of an old lady talking about the video that came out.
Oh.
But they slow it down, and it was the driver who shot him.
What, you turn around and just pop, pop?
Yes.
And nobody was supposed to notice?
They never released the video to the public.
No, I'm saying the millions of people or the hundreds of people that were watching the parade that day, they didn't notice the driver turn around and shoot the president.
They all died.
Well, he went.
No, they didn't.
They all died. Yeah.
All the people in the all that were watching the parade.
Find someone who was there.
The driver turned around, shot Kennedy, and then went.
Oh, that's why.
Don't say
And they
it.
started making out with Jackie.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you for solving that, Carmen.
I didn't solve it. I'm just saying I saw a video of this old lady who was talking about it, who said, this is the real video. It never got released. Okay? You don't think that's plausible at all.
I don't understand why you're saying the real video.
Because the video that they did release was fake.
Was edited.
You're talking about
Yes.
the Zapruder film where they edited it and didn't release it to the public until recently, and the unedited version has the driver shooting Kennedy,
Correct.
Got it.
and none of us heard of this.
No, and also, what a very skilled driver to be able to drive through the parade,
I mean,
turn
yeah.
around, shoot the president, continue driving, and go, what? I didn't do anything.
Then
If you're
slam
gonna
on the
be good-
gas to
yeah.
get out of there.
Yeah,
That's
Drove-
right.
Drove
That's
out of there.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. And I bet you believe the president is actually running our country.
I believe the president's a robot.
I don't believe anything anymore, Carmen. You've melted my brain in the last segment.
I'm just saying.
know.
Nothing's real.
There was a colonel that just recently retired. I think he was a colonel or a major general. No, not Potter, different guy.
Sanders?
No. But he said that not only are aliens real, but the government has documentation where we've been making deals with them as far back as the nuclear program.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what got them here when they were like,
Yeah.
these idiots are going to blow themselves up.
That's pretty wild.
We should go down there.
And the aliens are like, just give them the iPhone.
We'll train you.
Yeah,
you stop your nuclear program for at least 10 years and we'll give you
Yeah.
we're not going to cure cancer yet. We're going to hold that one out.
Yeah.
But we'll give you the iPhone.
But you'll be able to dance and lip sync to stuff and put it up
And
online.
we'll give you the unedited Zapruder film.
Yeah.
So you could see who the driver killed Kennedy.
And I'm almost convinced they gave us Hugh Magoo's because that's too good to
Hugh
be.
Magoo's might have
That's
come.
alien
Might have
chicken.
come,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's so good.
Would you be surprised to find out that Steve Jobs was an alien and he's not really dead?
Dude, that would be crazy.
Yeah, the lizard people can only last in skin for so long.
Yeah.
That makes
They gotta
sense.
change out skins.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no interest in people's farts. I don't even really love my own farts. Sometimes my own fart, I'm like, I know this is smelling bad, but it's not so bad because it's mine. But if you were here, you'd be like, what the hell just happened?
We are here all the time, every day.
Yeah.
And
Fart
it's like,
all the time.
All the time. And
I
then,
know, but there's
It's
I'm just
so
air
fun.
farting.
I love that.
Just
I
air
love
farting.
that it's air farting. He goes, it's just air. And I go, yeah, that's what everyone's farts are.
No,
I love this. If you guys were here, it'd be different.
Yeah.
We're here all the time.
my
and your
farts are mostly because of my snoring machine. It blows too much air in my belly.
The source doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it does because it's not rotten food that's coming out. Like the rotten food gas escapes from your belly, and that
Listen,
stinks.
The source does matter, but it's still hot air coming out of that area.
Right.
It's come on.
I like it that you guys don't think that you fart and celebrate your own farts.
I don't know.
We're not saying that it's not a fart and it doesn't matter and we're not doing it. You're like over here going, oh, if you guys weren't here, I'd be farting. You were here and you're farting up a storm.
Yes.
And then you go, yeah, but my farts are just air. That's it.
Right. right.
That's I
Describing
don't understand what you're
Yeah.
saying. Like
Mine are
Like
just
you're so
cold.
different.
my house is just where I live.
Yeah.
Like my family lives there too.
Mine are
yeah,
cold
that's what
and-
houses are.
Cold, empty air. It's not hot, wet farts.
You're
you know what I
farting
mean?
fresh air, Mike.
Yes,
No.
I am farting like a more of a fresh air kind of fart.
Yeah, my dog eats out of a bowl and goes to the bathroom outside.
You guys
That's
don't
what dogs do.
You
Yeah.
guys don't understand.
You don't. I mean, every once in a while it does. You can catch a whiff of it here.
yeah, every once in a while. I mean, sometimes a real fart sneaks in with the air farts.
So see, now here we go.
Yeah. Oh, the
There's
real
different
fart.
categories of farts.
Right.
The real.
That's why we have candles in here.
Yeah.
I have done things to jeopardize other things, and my wife will look at me and she'll go, "You're a dick." Did your wife ever? Did she give you that? Did it cause grief between the two of you, or is she just like, "You're a dummy"?
There was definitely initial conversation of what have you done to our family?
Yeah.
And when they were talking about a 20 or 30-year sentence initially, my first conversation with her was, look, I don't expect you to wait around. You're young. That's your whole life. I did this thing to us. You didn't do it to us. If you need to move on, I completely understand.
Right. You gave her the out.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm a decent person.
Right, but you thought for sure that this could be a 20-year thing for you. Like you had to really. If my wife said to me, if I said I'm going away for 75 days, and she said, "Well, that's the end for me," I'd be like, I'll be back in 2 months.
it out.
Yeah. So I mean, you thought you were going.
I did.
Yeah.
And she told me you're being stupid. We took a vow. I took an oath, and I'm going to honor that because I know you would.
One of the things is people expect these guys that were involved to be mongoloids. They think you're just going to be every one of these guys is going to be like, we love Trump and that's why we were there. And then you talk to you and you're an educated guy who has an honest outlook on the whole situation. And I think that goes a long way. People realize that it wasn't just a bunch of maniacs who wanted to storm the Capitol, but some people were just interested in the process and how things go, and then may or may not have been caught up a little bit in the whole situation.
I do think that a lot of people, myself included, were overserved by the Department of Justice. I think we can look back now and say, yeah, that was probably a bit too much.
Yeah.
These people who are now pardoned, they've lost their jobs. They've lost their families.
Yeah.
There's been, I think, 5 suicides now from our
wow.
community. 2 of them have died recently in the past 2 days, both shot. So, I mean, how do these people actually start over? I've had a couple years put my life together. Some people have been in prison rotting for 4 years.
Was there anything, I know this is an odd question, but was there anything you enjoyed about being in there? Like I'm talking about just being in prison, not about the whole process. But I mean, like, did you enjoy like, hey, well, at least at lunch we had some camaraderie or something. Like, was there anything good about it?
The weekends, actually.
What'd you do on the weekends?
The weekends, everyone came together. You know, whether it was the Puerto Ricans, you know, the blacks, the Mexicans, the whites, everyone made food. We all watched sports.
Right.
It was this time where everyone got together. We're all in the same place, all wearing the same clothes. You know, maybe some different shoes, the contraband, but everyone made food. Everyone came together. Everyone rooted for the sports teams.
Wow. So you all got to watch football together.
There was definitely a sense of community. And
I couldn't stop saying to myself, if that was me, I would have probably have done the same thing. Not because I'm lashing out against the government, but because I got caught up in the moment and what was happening. So anyway, let's start from the beginning. You're sitting home. You are a stay-at-home dad. Your wife is a doctor, I think?
that is correct.
Okay. And you were a stay-at-home dad. And you are the kind of guy that has the flexible schedule. So when the inauguration was happening and there was going to be a protest, you wanted to go up to protest, or you kind of wanted to see what the whole thing was about? Like, how much of the Trump stuff were you into?
I think definitely the latter is a bigger reason why I went. There was a bunch of things that happened, you know, COVID lockdowns, mandates, we're locked inside of our homes. I'd never been to a Trump rally in my life.
Right.
I only voted for him in 2020.
Right.
So hadn't been to a rally, so I thought this is the last rally. Let's go take a look at it. They're supposed to be wild. He's saying it's going to be a wild rally, so I showed up to take some videos and get a first-hand account.
Yeah, I did go to a Trump rally here when they had one in Tampa for the same reasons, for curiosity. First, you know, he's a celebrity. He's coming to town. It's my town. I felt like I should kind of be there, you know? So I went to the first one, and it was a weird kind of thing. Also, it was very enticing because he would say, look at the crowds that's here, and that the cameras won't turn around and show the crowds. And you're like, well, I want to see the goddamn crowds. I'm going to go down. And the only way to really make those decisions is to go and see for yourself. So you decide to go on up there. Solo, or did you go with anybody else?
I went with a buddy of mine. We do jiu-jitsu together.
Okay.
And it was a very impetuous decision. This was not some long planned out thing. I think it was 2 weeks before January 6th. We actually bought our plane tickets to go up there.
Okay, so you go up there, and what are you doing the time you're up? You doing a little sightseeing, little tourist things while you're there?
First time in DC, so we walked around town. Beautiful city. If you're not been, I definitely recommend going when it's warmer for sure.
It's a cold city in the winter months for sure.
It is. So we went and saw Alex Jones speak in the park. I'd never seen that guy speak either. So listen to him, listen to Owen Schroyer. Just kind of walked around getting a vibe and a feel for the whole city.
It's kind of like, to use a Super Bowl reference, when the Super Bowl comes to town, even if you're not going to the Super Bowl, there's a bunch of other things happening around the town that are worth going to see. Even if you can go, I think Alex Jones is nuts, but I love to watch him on his clips on YouTube and stuff because he says some interesting stuff. Whether or not it's fact-based or not, it doesn't matter to me. I just like watching him yell and scream and stuff.
It's bombastic. It's fun. I mean, you watch it because it's entertaining.
And also, I feel like you're witnessing history. You're there for a part of history. Whether whoever wins the election or whatever happens, you're there in DC where it's happening.
Yes, I basically Forrest Gumped myself into the pages of history.
Right.
That's how I joke about it. You know, the entire scene with the lectern just happened out of nowhere. I didn't kick down someone's door. I didn't break into a building. I mean, it's been, I think, 4 years since that date now?
Yeah.
And, I mean, a lot of things have been found out since then.
So that was one of the big interesting things on the show. So at what point do you make it from wherever you are to the Capitol building? Like, what is happening where somebody says, hey, we're storming the Capitol? Or do you say, hey, there's a group going over there? Like, where are you? Because having talked to you on and off the air, you don't seem like that kind of guy. You're not the guy that's like, let's go storm the Capitol. But you do seem like the kind of guy you're like, we're here. Let's go see what's going on.
That sounds like a lot of cardio running towards a building 2 miles away.
Yeah.
So we're listening to Trump's speech. He says we're going to go down to the Capitol. We're going to march peacefully and patriotically, was I think his rhetoric, and let our voices be heard.
Right.
So everyone just kind of starts careening down the road. It's a long walk. It's about, I think, 1.5 miles, 2 miles from the ellipse down to the Capitol.
Is it getting rambunctious? Are people chanting things? Or people
are
walking
just walking
peacefully?
They've got flags who are just walking. I think we got down towards the National Archives, and I'm sitting up on the steps, and I hear from the crowd that they broke into the Capitol.
Right.
And at this point, the pace does pick up because, holy cow, what's going on?
Sure.
And if you hear like there's a bad accident or something happened, white people have this innate responsibility to run towards the danger instead of away from it.
Right.
So we all start running down towards the Capitol.
Plus, also, who doesn't want to see that? I mean, it doesn't mean that you are going to go storm the Capitol, but if there's
Oh, if stuff happened, I want to see what's going on. I mean, it's happening right in front of our eyes.
Everyone slows down for a traffic accident,
Yeah.
right? I mean, this is just human nature.
Yeah.
So we're all, we all hate each other for it, but everyone does it.
Yeah.
So we run down to the Capitol at those points, and by the time we get there, whatever barricades were there in the first place, they weren't there when I got there. So I didn't know barricades had been crossed. I just knew they were in the Capitol.
Right.
I get there on the west side of the building, and at this point, there's like a semicircle of officers that are just kind of tacitly standing around, and a bunch of protesters who were singing the national anthem, just kind of careening, cruising around.
Okay.
Not much. At some point, they release gas into the crowd, concussion grenades. This is on video now. These are things I didn't know 3 years ago. So I think it was the Metro Police that actually threw these munitions into the crowd without asking the crowd to disperse.
Just because they were there singing the national anthem.
And they were not authorized to use those munitions. They were actually told by their superiors, we're not using those right now. They launched them anyway.
Right.
At this point, people start getting gassed. And when you have, concussion devices and gas, falling at your feet in the middle of a crowd, you're going to have people go forward, people go back.
Yeah, that crowd is spread out.
I think a lot of the riot happened because of that.
Yeah.
And I do say there is a riot. We've seen the video. People were assaulting police officers. That is on video. We've seen it.
Right.
But the majority of people were not doing that. And then if you look at the charges, I think there were 1,600 charges. Only, I think it was 200.
6:38 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. 800-771-1025 are the phone numbers. Jeff Borum is who you call if you're looking to sell your home and you want to get the most money for it. And also if you want to sell it in a timely fashion. Nobody wants to put their home on the market and then sit there and count the weeks, months, several months, and the entire time it's been on the market. You want Jeff Borum and his team to sell your home and sell it fast. All you need to do is go to teamborum.com. Jeff and his team do marketing that nobody else does. It gets your home in front of the most people. It gets people interested in your home. All of a sudden, they start envisioning themselves living there, and then they want it, and then somebody else wants it, and then right away you're selling it fast and you're selling it for the most money. That's what they do. And if you're looking for your dream home, they've got them listed right there on their website, teamborum.com, starting from the $200,000 all the way up to $2 million. They'll find you your dream home, and if you got to do a combination, get out of one, get into the other, of course, they deal with that all the time. All you need to do is go to Team Borum, BORHAM, and get Jeff and his team on it. And the good thing about Jeff and his team, they are right here in the Tampa Bay area. Jeff grew up here. He lives here now. Unlike some of these real estate folks who are promising you the world and they're doing it from another state, Jeff lives right here in the Tampa Bay area. Go to teamborum.com and get started and tell them you heard about it on the Mike Calta Show. Carmen, new week, new stuff to give away. What is that stuff?
Yes, so we have tickets for Louis Black.
Louis Black, the political comedian. That's all I think I hear. When I hear Louis Black, I hear,
I hear.
yeah.
We have tickets for John Fogerty.
Also,
Reggae Rise Up. Foreigner. Valspar Championship. And we may want to save these for later.
Yeah, only if they're Luke Bryan tickets.
Yeah. I'd say
Oh, boy.
we can do a little redneck bingo later.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll do that with the people a little bit later on. Let's give the other stuff away right now with a little bit of Sporkle. Here we go. Where are we at? Who's got what as far as streaks and all that stuff?
Galvin is on a 3-win streak.
Was there a rule last time?
There was a rule.
Yes.
I don't recall.
I recall, so if
I
win,
remember.
I'll let
All
you
right.
know.
I think you were sniffing your armpit when the rule was made.
Yeah.
Might have been.
Right.
So I can only do one thing at a time. All right. Carmen is the keeper of Sporkle. Pap is your judge and scorekeeper. Carmen, what are we playing today?
All right. Today we're going to play 2 actors, 1 movie. Okay? So I'm going to give you 2 actors, and then you're going to give me the movie that they starred in together.
2 actors, 1 movie.
Yes.
Okay.
Your first one, Marlon Brando, Al
Godfather.
Pacino, Gio, Kevin Costner, Kevin Bacon. 1991. Kevin Costner, Kevin Bacon.
JFK.
Yeah.
Mike Calta. Jeremy Irons, Antonio Banderas.
3 Musketeers.
Lion
Ni-
King.
1993.
I don't know.
The House of the Spirits. Christian Slater, John Travolta.
Behind Enemy
1996.
No,
Is that Heathers? No.
Christian Slater, John Travolta.
Arrowhead.
Ooh.
Broken Arrow.
Damn, I knew it was something like that. Half
So
point.
close.
Half
No,
point.
no. John Travolta, Nicolas Cage.
Face Off.
Mike Calta. Jackie Chan, Chris
Rush
Tucker.
Hour.
Rush Hour,
Yes,
Mike
that's it.
Calta. Edward Norton, Brad Pitt.
Fight Club.
Geo. Matt Damon, Jude Law.
Talented Mr. Ripley.
Mike Calta. Keanu Reeves,
Speed.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Matrix.
Mike Calta. James Spader, Keanu Reeves. 2000. James Spader, Keanu Reeves. 2000. The Watcher.
When we don't know, we all just go. It's like a motorcycle warming up.
Your next one, Brad Pitt, Matt Damon,
Ocean's 11.
Geo, Ben Affleck, Morgan Freeman. 2002.
The Client.
Ben Affleck, Morgan Freeman. 2002.
Isn't it the one you talk about when he's in traffic?
No, that's Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, sorry.
The Sum of All Fears.
Oh, yeah, where is Jack Ryan?
This is what I was looking for. No point. Daniel Day-Lewis, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Gangs of New York.
Mike Calta. Ben Affleck, Michael Clark Duncan.
The
Armageddon.
Armageddon. Deep
Daredevil.
He's Kingpin.
No point.
Damn it.
No point. I'm taking it away.
I'm leaving on a jet plane.
And Pap, we're halfway there.
Man.
Galvin is not on the board.
0.
Gio has 3 points, and Michael is your leader right now. He's winning with 6.
All right, big
right.
comeback right now. Here we
I
go.
like it. I
Starts
like
right
it.
now.
All right. Here we go. We're doing 2 actors, 1 movie. Your next one, Eric Bana, Nick Nolte.
The Incredible Hulk.
What'd you say, Mike?
The Hulk.
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 Oh, we're counting the now?
No, there is no the.
Mm.
Setting show.
Point, Michael.
No.
Point me.
Point Geo.
He's
Point
dying
Geo.
to give it to Mike.
Yeah.
Dying to give it to him.
I'm dying.
So obvious.
Yeah.
Point Geo. Your next one, Brad Pitt, Orlando Bloom. 2004. Brad Pitt, Orlando Bloom. 2004.
Unaware. Do not know this one.
No.
I was looking for Troy.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal, Heath Ledger.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yes. Pap.
Gio.
Oh, no. That's the make 'em up.
Make them up.
I feel like I got it.
Oh.
Gio gets the point. Johnny Depp, Freddie Highmore.
The great Freddie Highmore.
2005. I know.
Chocolat.
Oh,
Like water for chocolate. Damn it.
2005.
The way you said that, I thought it was a chocolate
The
movie.
chocolate.
Charlie and the Chocolate
Oh.
Factory.
Oh, Freddie Highmore.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
Charlie Freddie?
Freddie.
I don't know. Heath Ledger, Matt Damon. 2005. Heath Ledger, Matt Damon. 2005. The Brothers Grimm.
Oh, yeah.
Stunk.
Hugh Jackman, Christian Bale.
New
The Prestige.
The Prestige.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Calta. Morgan Freeman, Jack Nicholson.
Bucket list.
Galvin.
On the board.
Whew. Jet Li, Jason Statham. 2007. Jet Li, Jason Statham.
All right.
Transporter.
That was good.
Transporter 2.
The Expendables.
I was looking for War.
Oh.
Colin Firth, Pierce Brosnan.
King's Speech.
2008. Colin Firth, Pierce Brosnan.
I don't know.
2008.
Nope.
James Bond, isn't it?
Mamma Mia.
Oh, no. All right.
Ewan McGregor, Tom Holland. 2012. Ewan McGregor, Tom Holland. 2012.
Spider-Man and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The Impossible. What's that face for, Gio?
I don't. I've never heard that movie.
You look so disappointed.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Mhm.
And Pap,
You're Spider-Man. Just be Spider-Man.
we're on the
You bang
list for
Zendaya.
you.
Be that guy.
Yeah.
Galvin has a single point on the board. Gio with 5, and Michael is your leader by 2. He's winning with 7.
Ooh.
All right, last 3, 2 actors, 1 movie. Here we go. Daniel Craig, Javier Bardem. 2012.
Quantum Solace. James Bond. No.
Daniel Craig, Javier Bardem. 2012.
I don't know.
No Country for Old Men.
Skyfall?
Skyfall.
I knew it was one of them. Damn it.
No point.
Half point.
No point.
Wow. All right.
Jason Momoa, Ben Affleck.
Aquaman. No, nope, that's not
2015.
League of Justice.
The Justice League.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Justice League.
it. I meant
Mike
to say he is
Calta.
Aquaman in the Justice League.
Yeah. No, didn't work.
And your last one, Tom Cruise, Jake Johnson. 2017.
Jake Johnson.
The great Jake Johnson. I'm going to say, oof.
Tom Cruise, Jake Johnson. 2017.
Mission Impossible
Ghost
Reckoning.
Protocol.
Ghost.
Reckoning. Dead Reckoning.
The
Reckon my deadness.
yeah.
The Mummy.
We're even close.
Your final score, Galvin with a single point, Gio with 5, and Michael is your triumphant champion today. He won with 8.
Thank you.
By the way, I waited to see whether there would be a controversy. Michael with 9, Gio with 4. That was so clearly you. It was ridiculous.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Good morning. Who's this?
Helen?
Helen?
Helen.
You look like a Helen.
Yep.
Hi, Helen. Congratulations. You are the winner. I'm going to put you on hold. Carmen will grab you during the break, and we'll hook you up with a prize.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pumpkin. Hold on. Also, want to remind everybody that I doubled Galvin's score, eliminating the rule that I couldn't remember earlier.
Oh, you sure did, man. I was way off on that one.
Well, that's
Wow.
No rule.
I only had one time I got the rule.
No
Damn it.
rule. What
Good.
was the rule?
The rule was you guys had to rap about you being a liar.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good rule.
I didn't like
That's a
that
good
one.
rule.
I didn't like that
Damn
at
it.
all.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you octed my rule. What was it? 8-1?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Galvin, what do we have coming up in news?
Coming up in news today, English, learn it. Glasses are expensive and points on the board.
Oh, boy. Okay. And
No?
I was robbed.
Oh.
Oh.
Something was stolen from me,
Mm.
and I'm offering a reward.
Okay.
There's no joke.
Was it your deodorant?
No. This is something valuable was stolen from me,
Okay.
and I'm offering a reward. I'll tell you what it is and how you can get that reward when we come back from break with news. It's the Mike Calta show. News is next. A little off today.
The
It's Monday.
Strokes.
The Hulk.
Yeah. Come on now. It's 102.5 The Bone. And in Tampa at Side Splitters, Adrian Appalucci is here, who I'm very excited to have in the studio. I am a fan of your comedy.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Ironically, the first time that I really ever saw you and started loving you was when we were at Captain Brian's and you and Louis were at the Garden. And we were watching on my phone in between shows.
A couple years ago.
That was one of the greatest performances. I mean, how much different is that to be in Madison Square Garden?
18,000 people.
Yeah.
Like 50.
Yeah. But that's what we said. So when we came down here and I ordered mozzarella sticks and I said mozzarella sticks and nobody knew what I was talking about. That took a while to get used to.
Yeah, and again, you thought that's just what it was called.
I thought everybody called it that.
I thought agita was a real word.
It is a real word.
No, like I thought that was like, like if you went to the doctor, that would be like a real term. I didn't know it was a slang term.
Yeah.
Or, stuff like that.
So it's so funny because Joe, who's one of my longest friends, he's one of the only people I said to him, I'm like, I got agita. And Joe hit me back with you need the brioche.
Yeah.
The brioche. You know what it was like having to sleep in my bed last night?
With your wife?
Yeah.
Exotic?
No.
Sexy?
No, I'm trying
Passionate?
to sleep and she's watching murder shows.
Yeah, trying to get hints.
I tell Pete, I go, if I ever die of a heart attack, just check me for arsenic. Because if you got a guy you think is going to have a heart attack, you give him arsenic, nobody's going to look at him and go, it might have been poison. They're going to go heart attack.
Yeah.
So all she has to do is unplug a CPAP machine.
No.
Oh my God.
I'm not Darth Vader.
Step on the cord.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, dude.
That's the breaker blue.
Yeah, she doesn't have to hunt down arsenic.
Let's get your clothespin.
To quote Carmen, I hate it here.
This guy died. We better investigate.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
That's so funny.
Jerk.
Yeah, what happened?
That's my whole point.
I've only been a detective for 38 years. I could take a guess.
Yeah, it's not exercise. Oh God, that's funny, dude.
There's nothing hotter than Kim Kardashian.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, so do I.
Like what?
I mean, for me personally,
I
I like
think-
Halle Berry. I think is much hotter than.
I think Kim Kardashian's way smoking. Like everybody's like, well, Kylie Jenner. I think Kim is the hottest.
Yeah,
thing.
I don't like Kylie.
But I have a type, and
Yeah.
that is exactly my type. You know what I mean?
She's too fake for me.
My
Same.
wife, it looks like Wish Kim Kardashian.
Oh my God.
It's only because she's sleeping right now.
Oh, you're damn right. In the hall, if you tell her, I'm gonna be so mad. Guess who we're back best friends with?
We are back best friends with Dum Dum Lori.
Dum Dum Lori. I don't know if she's even alive to be best friends with her.
Right.
I figured at some point, kind of like Crazy Patty, we'd at least hear of their existence. Dum Dum Lori more likely to be dead than Crazy Patty because Dum Dum Lori was really messed up on drugs last time we saw her. She was all meth out, like some people we know, and I don't know where she is, but not Dum Dum Lori.
Somebody who didn't like us, but now they like us again.
She goes on the right track.
Oh, is it because you're a creep and you say when you talk about her?
Oh, that dress. Oh.
I just want to smell her hair. I mean, you guys are right and wrong at the same time. You guys are right and wrong at the same time.
how'd you know who we were talking about?
I mean, because you say that a lot, and I do find her to be very attractive. Talking about the lovely Amanda Pappas from Channel 10 News, who I liked her. Then I retweeted a picture that she posted, and she asked me to take it down. And I couldn't understand.
What was your caption?
She said, look how hot Amanda Pappas is.
Why do you gotta degrade her? Why does
How
it
is
have
degrading her?
Look how hot.
That's
Why
wrong
can't-
with you. Listen to me. You, of all people, I go to the gym and I work out. Look at my hair is done. And I'm like, yeah, I know. You want to be degraded, right?
First off,
Right.
slow your roll, bro.
Right.
I'm not the one who said these things. I'm saying that's how she felt because
How do you know? How do you know how she feels?
Because she doesn't know you. You could have easily posted.
She
posted
does
a
know
pic-
me.
She could have. Oh yeah, you guys are best friends. You guys text every day.
You should have said, look at Amanda Pappas and
Look
how
how nice she
accurate
looks.
her newscast is.
Or look how nice she is.
Yeah.
I like that dress. The blue looks good on her.
I'm sorry. I may relate to my audience a little bit more. Yeah. I put I should have done it. Yeah.
She said a high of 93, and it was a high of 93.
Nailed it.
So, yeah, perfect. completely accurate.
This lady knows weather. That's what you should have kept.
That's what I should have.
Yeah.
She does know weather.
This lady graduated college.
She knows the hell out of weather.
Damn right.
Well, anyway, yesterday, so I posted the picture and I just wrote, "Look how hot Amanda Pappas is," and she asked me to take it down. And she said, "I don't want you to be mad at me." I said, "I'm not mad at you. I'm just confused." And she was like, "I don't want to bring any extra heat on myself." And I go, "I get that, but you posted this picture. I just reposted a picture that you posted."
She feels
It
you
was
bring
the
the heat.
caption.
She's right. I brought the heat, and I apologize for it. So I was like, okay, I'm not messing around with her anymore. I still like her and all that stuff, but I don't want to put her in any positions that were.
You want to put her in a position.
Yeah.
You guys are the creeps. I'm over here trying to celebrate.
saying it.
I'm trying to celebrate September 11th, and you guys
saying.
are just bringing me down with Edward and his stuff.
Yeah. Give me your forecast.
Oh, it's heavy rain. Heavy rain. Thick, heavy rain. So anyway, yesterday, I got a surprise video in my Instagram message box from who? Who is the liaison? Who is the middleman between me and the lovely Amanda Pappas?
Haircut.
Charlie Belcher.
No, the other news guy, Jameson.
No, not Jameson Euler, not Charlie Belcher. Somebody a little bit closer to me.
Ian Beckles.
No, but you're on the right track.
Martin
you're
Gramatica.
You're on the right color, Carmen.
Whoa. Oh. Titus?
No, that's what the first thing I thought you were going to say, Titus.
Yeah.
Titus has nothing to do with our relationship.
Well, if anybody can fix it, it'd be Titus.
Titus would steal her away from me for life.
DJ Eakin.
No, also on the same color track. Galvin also in the same business.
Okay, so DJ.
Yep. Very loved by all.
DJ.
For some reason,
Orlando.
For some reason, I become out of the job the bad guy, and everybody loves him.
Yeah, Orlando. Right.
Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what was his caption? Look how nice she looks.
No, he did not say that. He did not have a caption on it.
Oh,
He didn't-
even better. He knew.
He didn't
He knows.
post anything because he knows.
He knows how
Yeah.
to work it.
Right.
Orlando
Behind
lives.
the scenes.
You know what? I hate everybody here. I'm going to work with Orlando.
Yeah.
I'm going to live. I don't know.
He wouldn't have you. You're gonna cause problems
Bring
for
him
him.
down.
Yeah.
Bring him down. Orlando lives on a scaffold 30 feet high in the West Shore parking lot for 8 days for Christmas to collect toys for the children's home. He does it every year, and people stop by and bring him toys. I have stopped by for the last couple of years to see him while he was up there and bring some toys by. And he is up there, and the Channel 10 folks went over there yesterday to say hi to him and donate some toys and do a news story on him yesterday. And while he was there, the discussion came up about me, and Orlando just whipped out his camera and said, "Look, brother, I'm with this girl. She thinks you're mad at her." Blah, blah. And I wrote back, I said, "Not mad at all. Nothing but love." And then all of a sudden, she followed me on Instagram. We're back to being friends again.
Put in a good word for you.
Well, she thought I was mad at her. I'm not mad at her. I thought she was mad at me because Carmen said, and I thought, she must hate
said
me.
that?
I never said those. I don't even know how to spell. I don't even know how to spell.
So you needed Orlando to vouch for you so she knew you were safe.
100%.
Yeah.
Listen, Orlando's
No, he's not a scumbag.
Orlando's
You can follow
been
him.
my middleman for a long time.
Yeah, it's good.
He's been good. So thank you, Orlando. Go by and see Orlando in the West Shore Mall parking lot as he collects toys for the children's home. In fact, more people should stop by this morning and bring him a bike or something and go, "This is from Mike Calta. This is thank you for taking care of Mike Calta. Thank you. Thank you very much, Orlando." So there you go.
So can you start reposting Amanda Pappas'
Never.
stuff?
I will never do that. Amanda,
I'll leave her hot
from
pictures.
From now on, Amanda and I's relationship will remain private. That's all we can say about that.
Or professional.
Or professional. Thank you very much. But that's what we said. So when we came down here and I ordered mozzarella sticks and I said mozzarella sticks and nobody knew what I was talking about. That took a while to get used to.
Yeah, and again, you thought that's just what it was called.
I thought everybody
like
called it that.
I thought agita was a real word.
It is a real word.
No, like I thought that was like, you know, like if you went to the doctor, that would be like a real term. I didn't know it was a slang term.
Yeah. 7:01 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Good morning, everybody. It is Monday morning. Galvin, before we get to news,
Yeah.
I got to talk to you about something serious.
All right.
Something was stolen from me.
I don't like it.
But I will tell you, this though. I think it was stolen from me.
I was going to say,
I'm also
is there
pretty responsible.
any possible way you misplaced it? Was it your 9th Apple Watch?
No.
or what was it?
I know where that is.
Okay.
I know where that is.
All right.
I think I know where that is. What day did we practice? Tuesday?
Last week, we
Yeah.
practiced.
Between you and Joe, somebody can back me up on that.
Uh,
I think it was Tuesday.
yeah, I think it was Tuesday.
You're
No,
just guessing.
it was Wednesday.
Yeah, you're just guessing.
It was Wednesday. I have it in my calendar.
Wednesday. Okay. So Wednesday we went after the show. I grabbed my guitar, put it in the back seat of the car, drove all the way to St. Petersburg, went and jammed out with the band.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think on Wednesday I got a massage because my lower back was killing me. And then after practice, I was like, I'm not feeling it. And I did not have to pick up Juliana from school. So I think I went and got a massage.
Okay.
And the next day, I went and I picked up my daughter from school, and I ended up picking up 4 girls from school.
Mhm.
My daughter and 3 of her friends were all coming over. So we got home, and I thought, oh, man, I left my guitar in the back seat, and those girls all sat back there. They probably stepped on it, or what did they do with it? There was no... And then I looked in the back seat, and there was no guitar. Sometime between practice and Friday morning, someone stole my guitar out of my truck.
Now,
Yeah.
do you always lock your doors?
So, yes. To my knowledge, I lock my doors.
Okay.
No. Like here's the thing, Carmen. There's 2 things. There's a little button on the door that you can press when you have your key in your pocket that will lock and unlock the door.
Right.
I don't know if that unlocks all the doors or just that particular door.
If
you
you
follow
hit-
what I'm saying?
So if you touch the handle, if you touch that button once, it unlocks the driver's door. If you touch it twice, it unlocks all the other doors.
So I think there's a possibility that I thought I was locking the door and I unlocked the back door or locked only the front door. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a chance that I might have screwed that up as far as locking the door.
So you think that possibly you were getting a massage, bass is in the back seat of the car, somebody walks by and says, yoink?
Yes.
Do you think it's possible that you left the bass at Joe's house, or do you know that you put it in your car?
I thought that was a possibility.
Yeah.
I called Joe. It took 4 days for Joe to check and get back to me and let me know that there was no bass back
I had a
there.
busy weekend, Michael. I'm
know you
sorry.
Have you looked on eBay?
I have not. Can I tell you, the truth is that thankfully through our sponsorship with Dean Guitars, I have several Dean Hillsborough basses, so I'm not really missing the bass. It stinks that I lost one, but I can live without it. But the other thing was it had my goddamn strap on there, and I like that strap.
Yeah.
So that is kind of bugging me a little bit.
Which one was it? The
The
Sunburst
cow,
one?
the
No, the cow
sunburst,
strap, the
yeah,
Sunburst, yeah.
the sunburst guitar
Which was
with
sitting out there
yes,
the other day, so you didn't forget it to take to practice. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
So my bass was yoinked from my car.
Oh.
I'm very upset about that.
Well, I mean, I got to be honest with you. That's on you. If you leave a bass in a
It gets better.
car that's
My-
unlocked, then you
Well, I
should,
didn't know that I left it unlocked.
but you know,
I know.
musicians
what
are
I'm
some of the
saying,
biggest thieves in the world.
What I'm saying is I thought that I locked it, but I must have hit the wrong thing. So I accidentally left it unlocked. What they didn't know is my iPad was in the front seat.
Oh.
They did not get my iPad. That would have made me very upset.
Yeah.
You can replace a bass, but you can't replace an iPad that easily. I mean, you can, but it's more expensive.
So maybe out there somewhere.
So my bass is probably so. Just so you know, if you stole the bass and you didn't know you stole it from me, well, I was deep into getting a massage from an Asian lady who was grinding her knees into my lower back area. Yeah, not as delightful as you normally think when you think Asian massage. While I was getting that done, you yoinked my bass, and that doesn't mean I should put one of those air tags in them, but I don't really care that much.
Really, you're mostly concerned with the strap.
I'm mostly concerned with the strap, and
Yeah.
I do have another strap like that. But here's the thing: I wasn't always the law-abiding citizen that I am now. You may have done some things in your past that you regret. I'm not mad at the person. I would like to have it back, and I would even offer a reward. So if you're the person who stole it, And right now you're going, oh my God, I didn't know that bass I stole was Mike Calta's bass. Or maybe, I stole Mike Calta's bass. Either way, in my mind, if you get it back to me, you have now recovered my bass. You didn't steal my bass.
No.
You recovered it.
You found out who stole it. You got it from them.
So if you're the guy who stole it, you could easily turn that around by bringing it back and saying, look what I got. No questions asked. And I will give you a prize.
Okay.
So now as somebody who stole the bass from me, I'll give you $100 cash. How do you like that?
Oh.
All right.
$100 cash and some tickets to something that Carmen has.
All of a sudden, you're $100 in your pocket and you're watching Foreigner.
And you stole my initial bass, but
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not. I forgive and forget. And you don't even have to bring it to me. You can leave it at the radio station with your Venmo, and I'll Venmo you the money.
Well,
No, I will.
yeah,
I'm giving you my word.
I don't know if you want to get involved and leave the Venmo, and then all of a sudden the cops show up and stuff.
Certainly don't want them to show. Well, I'll give you. Look, I'm going to give you my word. Two things. One, I will pay you the money, and two, I will not involve law enforcement. I am not. I understand that people do dumb things, whether on a day or it could have been somebody who's like, man, I really wish I played bass. In that case, I might just let you keep the bass. Just give me the strap back. You know what I'm saying? If you wrote me an email and said, man, I stole your bass. I'm sorry. I just really always wanted to play bass and I couldn't afford one. I'd be like, you know what? Keep that one. Or I'll give you a different one. I kind of like that one.
What about this?
Yeah.
Whoever stole it brings it back, and if they're a better bassist than you,
They could
they
play
get
Friday.
to keep the bass. And they're in the band.
Can they play the Strokes or the Struts?
I don't really like that.
Oh,
at all.
no? All right. Well, we'll
I
see.
played that song all right, though, didn't I? You
Yeah,
know the name of it.
yeah.
We did okay.
Yeah. Don't know the name.
Don't know
Play
the
it,
name.
though.
I'm having a
Stroke.
massive
Stroke.
mental block for the Poison song "Nothing But a Good Time." It is 3 strings that I have to play. It is probably the easiest song that we play,
Right.
and I cannot remember the order in which to play those strings.
Is this a newer song? How long have you
No,
guys been playing
no,
the song?
no. It's 10 years.
Did you just learn it? Nope.
Oh, it's,
We literally have been playing it since the album came out.
But we haven't played it in a long time.
right.
And I text Josh and I said, I'm having a mental block. I can't remember how to play Nothing But a Good Time. And Josh put a guitar on the counter, hit record, and showed me the strings. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's simple. Then that night of the show, I was like, oh, my God, I can't remember what it was. And I'm panicking again.
Oh, no.
We didn't even play it.
Didn't play it.
Didn't
Yeah.
even play it.
Wow.
Now, I will remind everybody, this Friday night, we have the pleasure of playing at Beer, Bourbon, and Barbecue. It is a 2-day barbecue fest going down in downtown Curtis Hickson Park in downtown Tampa. Friday night at 7 o'clock, Pitbull Toddler plays. Saturday, the Black Honkies are playing. And Black Honkies, I think, play like at 3 o'clock. Like it's an all-day event kind of thing. Friday night thing, Saturday all-day thing. It's 2 days of beer, bourbon, and barbecue. You can go down there and get some great food, get some great drinks, and
Bunch
have a
of
great
different
time.
pit masters down there.
Yeah.
They have all kind of tastings and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be.
I volunteer to be a judge if
Yeah,
they need me to judge
sure,
any
yeah.
barbecue or anything. But we're looking for. We've never played this event before. We know the guys who put it on, and they've done it for a while now. It is happening this weekend in downtown Tampa, and we will be a part of it on Friday. May or may not have a bass to play on Friday. I could tell you that.
That'll be fun.
I'm not in the position of like when guys get their tools stolen from their car. They're like, my tools were stolen. I've lost my tools. I can't go and do my daily job. Who steals somebody's tools? I'm fortunately not in that position. When my bass was stolen, I just picked up another bass and started practicing with it. I don't care. I just would like to have it back. But if not, at least give me my strap back. That's all I care about. The strap is cheap. It was probably cost me $30. But I really like that strap. And it fits my shoulders. I'm used to wearing it. You know?
Yeah, I don't know how Pete wears that skinny strap.
No.
Like that's got to cut
There's no
through his
support.
back.
There's
Yeah.
no support on that at all.
That's wild.
And there's no way you could have left it at Joe's or someplace like that.
Here's the thing, Carmen. When I left, Pete had to give me something, so I drove over to his car, and he said he remembered seeing it in my back seat. And also, I asked Joe to check, and Joe looked around and said it is not there. It could only be in one spot, and it was not there. So I definitely took it from Joe's.
Okay.
And when I come in my house, it would either be in here or in the mudroom, and it's in either spot. So I don't know.
Okay.
But
Somebody yoked it.
But you're also saying, it's not 100% that you don't have it.
If I had to bet on it right now, I would bet 100% I don't have it. But also, I will throw in a caveat that 100% I don't have it. I may have left it somewhere else.
Right.
I may have made a stop that I don't remember.
That's
and
like
I'm like, oh yeah.
That's a big item to try and get out of somebody's
Yeah, that's
car
why I don't think that I did anything
and walk
with it.
away.
Yeah.
Gio, I love that you think that. But a young Galvin, who, musician and stuff, was walking through a parking lot of an apartment complex, and there was a Bronco with its back window down that had an entire PA system and board in there.
You could use that.
Oh,
See ya.
Oh, you yoked him?
All right.
Of course.
You're the worst.
It was me and my brother and our singer. It
You're
was
a
three of
bad
us that were in a
person.
band. Listen
Yeah.
to me,
Gotta
Carmen.
get the band going.
Listen to me.
Now
you know,
I have to get the karma of you stealing a PA system.
You know what I did? We kept the PA stuff, and then I sold the board to a college.
No.
They needed a board, so I sold it to
board.
them. Yeah.
So yeah, if you're rolling around with the bass today, that'd be interesting.
Yep.
Anyway,
luck.
ladies and gentlemen, time to check in with Galvin. Here's today's news.
And now, news with Galvin on the Mike Calta Show.
Stand by, Galvin. Carmen,
Yes.
what is on line 1?
I do not know. I
Oh,
will
okay.
check.
I didn't know if you were. I thought maybe it was somebody calling up saying they had my bass.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Let me. Oh, okay.
You want to go to a live?
I'll go. Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning. Hello.
Mike, I got the solution maybe for you. What vehicle were you driving when you picked your daughter up?
This guy's got a good point.
I was gonna say,
This
didn't
guy's
they
got a good
swap out
point.
your truck or something?
Oh my God, sir, you're right. Stingray Chevrolet may be in possession of my bass right now.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I was in the truck. I was in the truck. Thank you, sir. Good point. I was in the truck because I can tell you that while I was there at Joe's house, Pete gave me a book that Steve Yerrett signed for me, and then my iPad was also in that car, and both of those are still in my vehicle. So negative.
Okay.
Negative.
All right.
Nice try, though. Good suggestion. I wish you were right, but you're wrong. Galvin, what do we have in news today?
Do you think, with your bass being stolen, possibly over the weekend, that you had a worse weekend than President Zelensky?
I don't know. I have to tell you. Well, let's talk about this and we'll get into it.
So you probably saw some clips about it. Ukraine's President Zelensky said on Sunday he believed he could salvage his relationship with U.S. President Donald Trump after an explosive meeting in the Oval Office, but that talks needed to continue behind closed doors. Zelensky reiterated that Ukraine would not concede any territory to Russia as part of a peace deal. He said he was willing to sign a minerals deal with the U.S. and described a discussion on Sunday with European leaders to send a draft peace plan to the U.S. as a key development. If you saw when they were in the White House,
Do we have audio of this?
we do not. I can grab audio of it. I didn't get any though.
This was by far one of the most historic things I've ever seen in my life. This was a outright battle between Zelensky and Trump fighting it out. In fact, Drudge Report called it the Fight House. And then stupid J.D. Vance chiming in. J.D. Vance is a moron. I didn't like him as a vice presidential pick. I felt he brought nothing to the table to help elect Trump. He was very much in the same vein as Trump. And I know that the setup is for him to be the president after Trump is gone. It never happened. J.D. Vance is a buffoon. And him calling out Zelensky as if he never said thank you before made it like Zelensky came over here, an immigrant, won the lotto, and didn't say thank you. He didn't call him out. He was like, "Did you even say thank you?" And the guy's like, "Thank you? Yes, I've said thank you a million times. My problem is I'm not over here trying to get money so that I can go buy a yacht. I'm over here because my country has been invaded and my people are dying every day, and all I want is for help so that this can stop." And you think I'm not thankful for that? I have to tell you, I thought J.D. Vance was out of line. I like that Trump. I like that Trump calls him out. I like that he holds him to the fire, and I do like that. But the J.D. Vance stuff I thought was very disrespectful. And then the reporter with it, do you even wear a suit? Nah, shut up. If Fetterman came to the White House, he'd be wearing a hoodie, and everybody would be like, "Oh, Fetterman's in a hoodie."
By the way, did you see Shane Gillis hosted Saturday Night Live, and they cold opened with this and
Yes.
stuff, and the Donald Trump, the guy doing Donald Trump, with and you're wearing jeans and a T-shirt, whatever, and then Mike Myers came out as Elon Musk wearing jeans and a T-shirt, of
With
course,
the chainsaw.
with the chainsaw, and he goes, "Elon, you look great. I love the jeans, love the T-shirt, love when he gets the chainsaw really close to my head."
Yeah. That guy who does Trump sounds so much like him.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is, I want to point this out to you. I am guilty of this too at times, and then sometimes it clicks into me. Wait a second, double check that. Zelensky did not buy a $20 million home in Florida. That is the story going around, is that he bought some ocean view property in Vero Beach while he was here, and now there's like a collusion between him and Trump, and they're sharing the money, and he took some of that money and bought this. It is not true. It has been debunked. The house that they are claiming Zelensky bought is actually still for sale, and it did not cost $20 million. It cost $10 million, and it had nothing to do with Zelensky. So if you're posting that on the internet and you're saying that Zelensky and Biden colluded and they took some of that relief money and he bought a $20 million Florida mansion, you're passing along bad information and you should feel like a jackass. I'm telling you that right now.
We do have the audio. Audio.
You got to hear this
Trump
audio.
and
If you
Zelensky.
didn't hear it, because I watched the video. I mean, I watched the still pictures on the news. I don't know, for one reason or another, they weren't showing the video. And then I went and found the video, and it's even more abrasive than I imagined it would be.
You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having
not playing
cards.
cards.
Right now, you don't.
I'm very
You're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War III.
What do you
You're
think about?
gambling with
What do you
World
think
War
about?
III. And
Yeah.
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
Pause
they
for a
should
second.
have.
Have you said thank you
Carmen,
once?
what is disrespectful to the country? What is he doing that's so disrespectful to the country?
Wasting our money, wasting our
not- he's
our
not-
firearms and stuff.
He's not wasting our money. We've given them hundreds of billions of dollars in relief, but most of that relief has come within the comes in form of weapons that we don't use anymore, that have been discontinued here. Our ammo that we're not using. We've donated that stuff to them to help them fight the war, and they had some success with it. But what is Zelensky doing that's so disrespectful? I'm asking as a curious. I'm not trying to. If you want to get on the phone lines and tell me, I'm happy to hear it. 800-771-1025. I'm genuinely asking. To me, it appears like this guy is trying his best to stop Russia from taking over his country and killing his people. Imagine you're in the Ukraine, which I couldn't find on a map last year. You're in the Ukraine, you're getting up to go to the work, and your building is blown up that day. What did the people in Ukraine do?
You know when it changed, when it flipped, is when Zelensky
I know what you're gonna say.
Well, when he asked JD Vance, have you ever been to Ukraine? He goes, I've seen some stuff.
Yeah.
And that embarrassed
JD Vance.
That embarrassed JD Vance because he had no talking point to come back. So he had to. That's when he blew it a whole.
Do you know when
conversation
JD
out.
Vance really showed his cards? Is when he explained why he's mad at Zelensky and why he doesn't like Zelensky.
Right.
Because Zelensky was out there stumping for Joe Biden at the time during the election. He
Right.
went and made a stop for him, and that made them mad. And
That's
that's what they're mad at.
They just don't like Zelensky.
They don't like,
personally.
and that's
has
why.
nothing to do with money. Has nothing
No,
to do.
but they don't like him because he
personally.
stumped for Biden.
Yeah.
And Biden at the time was giving his country that was under attack hundreds of millions of dollars or billions of dollars so that they could survive.
And he's the sitting president at the time
Right,
as well.
right. Mike Calta Show, good morning.
Good morning. Listen, I was watching it live as it happened, and you're seeing edited versions of it. J.D. Vance was saying that through diplomacy, we were going to get something done, like the previous president didn't want to talk to Putin, so you can't use diplomacy. He said that J.D. Vance mentioned diplomacy, and then that's where Zelensky cut in and said, first of all, he said, J.D., what kind of diplomacy? And then that's when it went off the rails.
Yeah, because
and if
he
you
was
were
saying
standing outside my house, if you were standing outside my house while it happened, you would have thought I was watching a sporting event and my team was winning. Because I started out with, and then I was like, oh no, it's going off the rails.
Yeah,
and then it went.
It was historic. You've never seen anything like that before. World leaders shouting at each other like that in the White House. But I still don't understand. The question is, what was so disrespectful?
the point he was trying to make that Putin does not respect diplomacy. He's broken the ceasefire in the past.
Yes.
So the point he was trying to make to JD Vance was that diplomacy does not work on this guy because he does not respect ceasefires. He's broken them in the past. So that's why he said, what diplomacy you're talking about? Putin is not going to respect this. He's not going to do this. That's
okay,
what.
so
That's the point he's
there's
trying
no
to
trust in Putin.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Mike Calda Show, good morning.
make. At least that's the way I took it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mike. Listen, I understand what everybody's saying, but there's one little ingredient that you got to know about, and I'm sure it's not any revelation. But Zelensky, literally minutes before going to the White House, met with Senator Chris Murphy of Connecticut and a bunch of Democrats, and they conspired to sack the deal.
That is the
So
problem.
they went in and they subverted the message. Zelensky was going to sign the deal and all of that, and you can get into the back and forth on how that happened. But Zelensky was primed by our own politicians in our own country to make this deal not happening, and they picked killing and war over a ceasefire that then they would find long-term peace negotiations. And Zelensky is right about Putin, but Putin wouldn't break a deal with
Trump.
Donald Trump.
No,
It's a
I
whole
agree with
different
that.
story.
I agree with that. You know what? Let
Yep,
me ask you a
that's all I
question.
got.
Why is it? That's a great. That makes way more sense, sir. Why is it when you bring that stuff up to Democrats, they never feel the embarrassment that they should feel? Like they always go, "Oh, well, that's the way
If
that
Trump
goes."
has
Thank
so
you,
much
sir. Appreciate the
power
call.
over Putin, then why doesn't he say end the war?
I
and
don't think
get the
Trump
hell-
has power over Putin.
Well,
I'll tell you what I think it is.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
but why do you
Putin-
say end the war and get the hell out of the country?
Because first of all, that's not our position to do. We have nothing to do with that. We have no power to either one of those countries to say you do this, you do this.
Oh,
Now, we
plenty
can,
of countries are coming out against Putin saying
Right.
end the war.
right, but we have no. We said end the war too.
No
and it didn't-
superpowers.
yeah. But we're the ones that now here's what you have to take into consideration. If we go to Putin and we say end this war by next Tuesday or else you have hell to pay. What is hell to pay? Hell to pay means dead Americans. It means dead American soldiers. It means our kids going over there and fighting for a war that had nothing to do with us. Now, what we should be doing is coming together as a world, everybody together as a world superpowers, and saying you cannot just decide to invade somebody's country. But the problem is nobody does that. We do it, and a couple other countries go, okay, we're
Yeah.
do, and then we're spending all the money, and all of our soldiers are dying.
Trump refuses to say that Putin is in the wrong.
Well, but because let me tell you,
And his, I
but
know
let me
his
tell you,
excuse
Joe,
is that
because-
he's like, I can't upset him because then he won't come to the table.
He's got to be a negotiator with him, and he's got to do things a certain way. I've negotiated with bad people before, and sometimes you have to do bad things to get bad people to agree with you.
Right. But he's saying Zelensky and the Ukrainians are the ones that are in the wrong, and he won't say that Putin is in the wrong.
Well, I mean,
That's-
look, if
and
you're
so,
trying to win Putin over right now,
I guess
that may be the best thing to
if
do.
you got to bow and kiss his ass, then I guess that's what you got to do.
Listen,
But that's what they're
if
saying.
it's the old rope-a-dope switcheroony.
But that's what
you
they're
know?
saying Zelensky has to do. That Zelensky has to say, I want peace, regardless of anything else.
Right.
I want pizza. I want
So-
people to stop dying.
You just
and
said I
stuff.
want pizza.
Pizza.
I would love pizza.
But he needs to say that and then do whatever he has to do to get peace, whatever. And I get it that sucks, but you have what's the worst situation? All of your people dying and this war going on for another 6 years or something? Or you take a big bite out of his ass, but then the people are okay and they live?
I think the worst part of the situation is that what we're really are thinking about in the back of our heads is that we don't get that involved in this anymore, and we let Putin go in there and take over as much of Ukraine as he feels necessary, and then he's like, let's see what's over here in Poland and how much we can get over there,
Right.
and growing, which he has made very clear is his intention.
Yeah.
So the problem is that as a world, we should all be stepping in together and saying we cannot let one country do this to another country. And as the rest of the world, we should all step in and do something about it. But as usual, it just falls on us. And we have a president right now who is actually saying to us, hey, look, this is not going to be our responsibility again. This is not going to cause our recession. This is not going to cause American children or young men to die. This is not our problem. Now, if we are going to fight in this war and we're going to do something, then we're going to get something out of it, and we're going to make this a deal, and we're going over there, and we're going to get the mineral rights or whatever it is that everybody's over after in the Ukraine. Which I love how everybody's standing with Ukraine. I would have loved to go up to half of you who've got Stand With Ukraine on their Facebook page, which I'm not saying don't support it, but I would love to ask you 2 years ago to find Ukraine on a map.
But isn't that what the United States is supposed to do? Is stand with democratic nations?
No.
We're not supposed to stand for democracy?
We've aligned with certain nations,
Well,
and
ones
we've
that are-
come to an
Ones
agreement.
that are democratic nations.
Guess what? Ukraine is not in that nation.
What do you mean?
Ukraine is not in NATO. Ukraine is not.
They're not a democracy.
Yeah, they are, but
That's
it
like,
is, but we are not the the world police.
We've always stood with countries that are democratic.
And
countries,
what has happened? What has been the result?
And we stand against countries that are dictators.
And what has been the result? What happened when we were wanting to go and fight Iraq and France wouldn't let us fly over? We don't get the same support from other countries that we give all the time, and it's about time that somebody steps up and says, we have done too much of this.
Right.
We are the ones who do it, and we're the ones who suffer for it. And our American people are the one that it trickles down to, that govern that bear the burden of the cost.
I just think long term, when you start abandoning allies,
I don't think we should abandon them at all.
That's what
I don't.
we're doing.
I think we should go into this as an alliance. Not as necessarily America has to do everything every time.
Right.
Because really, think about it. Who's ever stepped up for the United States?
Right. Well, we're the
always
superpower.
But we're always. That's the big thing is we're always supposed to take care of everything, and then we're always the asshole in the world. No matter what happens, it's like, well, America, boo, they're the worst.
Yeah.
Da, da, da. Meanwhile, we're helping everyone. Nobody helping us, and then we're still the jackass.
We're helping the like-minded countries that are democracies that are
listen,
not.
We're all in it for ourselves. We're going to help the ones that are going to benefit us.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
And we're going to help a country that we can put our own people in. You know what I mean?
You know what people aren't realizing is the big picture. The big picture isn't Ukraine and Putin. The big picture is Putin and China. And the big picture is not getting Putin to be mad at us and go over to China and going, yeah, now it's me and you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where the
That's rough.
problem is. That causes World War III.
Right.
That's when you're in the middle of World War III. And that isn't going to be good for anybody.
Maybe this will help some stuff. President Donald Trump on Saturday signed an executive order making English the official language of the U.S.
Hello.
The order, not that kind of English. The order revokes an executive order issued by former President Bill Clinton in 2000, improving access services for persons with limited English proficiency that required federal agencies and recipients of federal funding to provide language assistance to non-English speakers. However, Trump's order notes it does not require or direct any change in services provided by any agency.
Just saying it.
Yeah, it will be up to agency heads to decide if any changes should be made.
Let me ask, how do you feel about that? Like I lived in Miami, and Miami English is the second language in most areas. I didn't mind it. I felt like when I lived in Miami, I was in a little bit of what America is like in certain countries. Like there's different cultures in different parts of the world. You got a high Asian area in San Francisco. You've got a high Hispanic in Miami. You've got certainly Hispanic elsewhere, but you've got Dutch in certain places, and you've got. I don't think that's such a bad thing.
I think that if I moved to another country, I would learn their language. And I wouldn't think the onus is on them to be able to understand me speaking English.
But the problem is that we didn't really have a language here. We adopted language. We came over here speaking English because we came here from England, but wasn't our language. We don't have a language here.
Yeah, but people speak English here. The majority of people speak English here. What I'm saying, hey, listen, I'm totally fine. If you can speak another language, you're already better than me. I can only speak one language.
See?
You know what I mean? Good job. But if you want to communicate, there's a lot of people that move to the U.S. that have no inclination to learn English at all.
Yeah.
They're actually stubborn about it.
Well, if you live
I'm
in
not
Miami,
learning.
there's really not a need. There's really not a need to learn English. And those people have billboards in Spanish. They have stores in Spanish. They have signs. They have lawyers who speak predominantly Spanish. It's really no need in certain areas. Yesterday, I was thinking about this yesterday. I don't speak. I speak un poquito español. But that is from 4 years of high school and then a little bit of living in Miami. I picked up some Spanish. God, I wish I could speak more. And I think that like families that have that in their family should definitely learn. Yesterday, I was at volleyball with my daughter, and one of the fathers of one of the kids was speaking two languages, Spanish to the adults and then English to the other adults that didn't speak Spanish, obviously. and then both to the kids. And I thought that's the way to do it. Teach those kids while they're babies, because they learn it before they know they're 5, and they speak 2 languages, and they don't even realize that they do that.
I told you I was dating a Puerto Rican girl, and one of her cousins was married to a white dude, whatever, and he would not let them speak Spanish to the kids.
So dumb.
So dumb. Such a disadvantage.
If I married any girl that spoke a different language, I would love the opportunity for my kid to grow up knowing 2 languages effortlessly. That's so dumb that it's so ignorant to not do that.
Amon St. Brown speaks German. His mother's German, and for the Lions, the wide receiver, whatever, speaks fluent
Didn't
German.
Kobe speak Italian?
Kobe spoke like I think 4 different languages. Yeah, because his dad played overseas and stuff, and he played, and
Nothing's better than somebody who could just pop into another country and speak their language to them.
Well, we know the language of booing, and some Americans are fed up with being booed by those damn Canadians. That includes WWE commentator Pat McAfee, who went off on our neighbors to the north during a live broadcast. Here's some audio of them setting the stuff up, and then Pat McAfee jumps in with what he thinks of Canada. Here we go. Take a listen.
Tonight, I'm Michael Cole, of course, Pat McAfee, my partner on Monday Night Raw, and from Friday Night SmackDown, none other than Wade Barrett. Wade, what a night that could change your career forever.
Yeah, undoubtedly. A ton of pressure on all the competitors tonight. Everyone wants to get themselves to WrestleMania, but you got to stay healthy and win tonight.
These are the most stacked elimination chambers that the WWE has ever had. Kind of sucks that it's in the terrible country of Canada that booed our national anthem to start this entire thing, but it's going to be a historic night for the WWE on the road to WrestleMania.
Let's get underway with the great Alicia Taylor.
I love him.
There you go. You can stop it there.
McAfee's great.
So good.
He's great at the WWE. He's great at what he does.
He's really great at everything.
Yeah, he's just a fun guy.
He's great on College Game Day. He's great on his own show.
Did you know that people are just sending spacecrafts to the moon?
To the moon?
Yeah.
Oh, other countries.
I saw this and I was shocked.
A commercial spacecraft carrying NASA experiments successfully touched down on the moon's surface early Sunday morning.
I thought we could not get past the Van Allen radiation belt.
I don't know, but apparently we're just landing stuff on the moon, ushering in a new phase of private space exploration. American firm Firefly Aerospace, so it's not even another country, it's us, American firm Firefly Aerospace, which live streamed the descent of its Blue Ghost lunar lander, said its craft arrived on the moon's surface at 3:34 a.m.
So unmanned. So maybe that's it. We can't send a manned craft through the radiation belt. Okay. Yeah, what are we doing what are they doing up there?
I don't know.
Just leaving some stuff up there?
Yeah.
Taking pictures of stuff.
Getting some moon rocks.
Interesting.
Maybe doing moonwalk. I don't know.
I don't know. It seems to me the moon is the closest for us. Like we would be doing a lot more. But then again, it has no resources. So really, what can we do? Or have we been doing stuff this whole time? We just don't know.
I don't know why we don't have a moon base up there.
Maybe we do though.
Yeah, maybe we do.
And we just don't know.
If we've ever even walked on the moon, who knows?
Would you be mad if next week the president gets on TV and he says, "Listen, one of the things that I wanted to tell you people about in my first term, but they wouldn't let me, but I'm going to tell you about now, is the secret moon base we've been building since 1967. It is fully functional and it is ready to go, and we are now going to be launching rockets and satellites and all that stuff into deeper space from the moon." Would you be mad at the government for holding that secret?
No, I assume that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know.
I'm mad at
the dark side of the moon. That's where all the crazy stuff happens.
Yeah.
It's a Pink Floyd side.
Yeah.
But that's where they say the dark side of the moon, where you can't see, is where everything's supposed to be.
Right.
That's because we can't see it.
It does seem like it makes sense to launch stuff from the moon.
From the moon.
Yeah.
No longer have to launch it from Earth. We manufacture it and launch it from the moon. We've been bringing stuff up there privately and publicly since 1960s. We've been dropping stuff off up there. But then again, at that point, they got to admit that they got people living up there.
Yeah.
That would be pretty weird.
I think people should be living up there.
But
Elysium.
there's no resources up there. There's no water up there.
They just sit in the space station, for months and months and months.
But also, you build stuff that makes all that stuff.
Yeah.
That has artificial sunlight. It has water. It has everything. Are
those two astronauts still stuck in this space station?
I think they are. Imagine if they're on the moon. At least they could be, walking around and stuff.
Yeah. Well, while all that's going on, you got astronauts stuck up there. You still have cancer, everything else. But scientists in the UK have created a new variety of banana that stays fresh for 12 hours.
Carmen, that's healthy, right?
After being peeled.
Oh.
12 hours after being peeled, you can eat this banana. I'm sure it's good for you. The bananas will launch later this month in several countries, including U.S. and Canada.
I think at Clark W. Griswold, when he has the milk that's like 10 years old.
Yeah.
I love bananas. I would eat 10 bananas every day if I could. They're
Bananas
just
are
too much
delicious.
sugar.
Bananas are delicious. I love apples.
Yeah. I'm a big fruit guy.
I went to the grocery store. By the way, I said, "Oh, okay, so we are like 48 days or 47 days away from the cruise." I said, "Let's put the hammer down a little bit." I went. I got grapes. I got apples.
Love grapes.
I got bananas. I got strawberries. I got blueberries. I got it all, man. I got all the fruits.
I went to dinner on Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
This is the absolute truth. I went to dinner after we played on what was it, Saturday night?
Mm-hmm.
And I had the best steak that I can remember having in the last 10 years.
Frankie's?
It was fantastic at Frankie's Chop House.
Oh, nice.
Listen to me. Frankie's my friend, but Frankie has never paid me a dime. We paid full price for our steak. I would not get on the air and tell you today if I didn't agree. Even Pete never been there before.
Oh, it's
Pete was
really
blown away.
good. Yeah, I've been there
It
a couple
was
times.
The
It's
best
really
steak I've had, a ribeye, and it was the best steak I've had in a long time.
Nice.
It was really good. We had a great meal at Frankie's Italian Chop House.
I love a good ribeye.
Yeah, Carmen, I like to give you a ribeye.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
thick ribeye.
You get the mozzarella too, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You talked about the fruits and this and that and eating healthy. Well, this is interesting. The website eatthis.com put out a list of 100 unhealthiest foods on the planet. What do you think some of the most unhealthiest? Yeah, foods on the planet.
I mean, anything processed.
Well, certainly, and you're looking at a lot of things that you go, yeah, of course that's unhealthy. But specifically, number 3, processed meats like bacon or hot dogs. Those come into number 3. What's some other food that you go, yeah, of course these are very.
I heard Drew say last week on his show, he was reading a list that said if you ate a hot dog, it took like 34 seconds off of your life.
Yeah,
but at the same time, they said that there's their list of food that adds seconds to your life.
Yeah.
And salmon was one of them.
Mhm.
If adding seconds to your life comes from eating salmon, I shall live forever.
Right, because think about how much salmon you've had compared to hot dogs.
Totally.
Yeah,
totally.
I've had way more hot dogs than
Oh.
salmon.
I have not. I grew up not liking hot dogs as
Right.
a child, so I never, and I love salmon.
Gio, I have some bad news for you.
Come on, man.
Coming in at number 5, fast food burgers.
Oh, yeah.
What
Burger
about
guy.
cold cuts?
Yeah.
Cold cuts, well, processed
Oh,
meats,
yeah,
like
okay.
bacon and all that
I'm
type
not
of stuff.
surprised, though.
Some of the other ones that are on here, cake,
Yeah.
Okay.
we
ice
do.
cream, donuts.
What is this, the fun police?
Carmen,
Yeah.
number 7, unhealthiest foods. Microwave popcorn.
Oh, you went on a whole dissertation about it last week.
I've never said microwave popcorn.
She never said it. Never.
Never.
She actually
Never said.
You
She
did.
actually
You said popcorn.
She said popcorn, but she has said before that if you get the actual kernels and pop it yourself.
True.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
have.
Carmen, you know what my wife's going through right now?
What?
I'm thinking about not making rice in the microwave anymore. And not doing this, not doing
What?
because of the microplastics.
Oh,
Yeah?
jeez.
I was like, come on.
You're in too deep already.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
too-
I'll crap a thermos at this point if I
Yeah.
have to.
Listen, go to my Instagram page. I show you how to make protein healthy rice, and you freeze it, and it's good. And then that way you don't have to use the microwave plastic bags
What
and
is
stuff like that.
How are you putting protein in rice? What are you doing
So
there?
instead of water, I use bone broth.
Oh yeah.
So it adds
Whose
protein.
bones?
No one.
Oh, okay.
So I use beef bone broth, and then but like instead of water.
Mm.
So 1 whole carton of bone broth, and then you get 4 cups of rice, and you cook it in there.
Gotcha.
And it is delicious.
By the
Yeah.
way, bone broth sounds like a good burn on somebody. Real bone broth over here.
That's a good band too.
Cookies are on this list. Fast food burgers, like I said, French fries, processed meat, white bread, terrible for you.
White
Bread's just terrible. Number 1.
Why does bread have to be so terrible?
Yeah,
bread
yeah.
is so
But
delicious.
that's what it is. Is anything that tastes good is usually bad for you.
I took the girls to Panera the other day. I said, "What do you guys want?" And they were like, "Bread." I'm like, well, who just eats bread? And they're like, "We just want bread." I'm like, all right.
I will say though, like sourdough bread is supposed to be better for you. Like even though it has carbs and stuff like that, but the way it's made, it has only like 3 ingredients.
Yeah.
And then the whatever, the yeast, the bacteria in it is really good for your gut health.
Yeah.
And Aldi has an everything sourdough bread.
How are they not sold you an
That's
Aldi
what I'm-
endorsement yet?
That's what I'm saying. I love Aldi.
But also, if you think about a lot of the breads that you get from the store, and if you've had it in your cupboard for a while, and then you go look at it and it looks totally fine and everything, you look at the expiration and it's 3 weeks past the expiration date, but still looks totally fine.
Right.
You're like,
that's-
this can't be good. That's just like the banana that they're doing.
If you buy something and it doesn't start molding or growing mold after a week,
Right.
it's probably not healthy.
Yeah. Because
You
they're
know-
putting all kind of stuff in it so it can stay on the shelves and it can
Right.
stay in there and
I
everything.
felt a little nauseous yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was at my daughter's volleyball game, and they had a little concession stand.
Mm.
I said, I'm going to get something with bubbles, And I went over there, and I said to the lady, I'll take a Diet Coke. And she goes, I don't know. The Diet Cokes are expired. And I go, ooh. How old of a soda do you have to be expired? And I go, when did it expire? She goes, February. I go, of 2025? And she goes, yeah. I go, that was 2 days ago. I'll take a Diet Coke.
Yeah, take a chance.
The way she said, I thought she was going to be like, it expired in 2022.
Right.
But when did they buy it for
yeah.
it to have to be expired?
That's
like
true.
I've never seen an expiration date on a pop.
I've never
ever.
looked at an expiration date on a soda.
Can I tell you who is amazing about that is Budweiser. Budweiser will not let the stuff sit in the stores or anything. They'll go take stuff back if they have to. I mean, obviously it sells.
Nobody wants a skunky beer.
Sells so well, but that's why you see Budweiser with all the newest labels, like the newest thing, whatever's happening. They have Super Bowl, they have this and that and everything. And you're like, God, these guys are on top of it because they'll grab the beer out of there. They're not letting you drink any.
Nobody wants skunky beer.
Yeah.
My wife's grandmother was notorious for having things at her house that was way expired.
Yeah.
And like you'd go there and she's like, oh, you want something to drink? I've got Coke and Diet Coke. And the one time she gave me a Diet Coke out of a 2-liter bottle and I opened it and dumped it out and it came out in chunks. And I go, how old is this? And she goes, oh, I don't know. I've had it for a while.
Since I was a child,
And
I've had
it's
it.
like it was like 5 years old.
I forget what the commercial is for, but whenever they were talking to the guy and he goes, we have an ant problem, and it's all their ants are there, whatever, and the lady's in the refrigerator and she's going, expired.
Yeah.
Expired.
She was like notorious for that. Like, so she's like, oh, check the date. I don't know how long I've had it.
Potato chips, by the way, are number one on this list. Potato chips are on there. Some of the other stuff that you may not realize, you may go, oh, this is fine. Those bottled or fast food smoothies, terrible for you.
Oh, really?
Granola with added sugar, which
Love
is
granola.
most granola. Yeah, but
Oh,
it's
man.
most of it's, the Nature
Sugar.
Valley or any of
Yeah.
that stuff's all added sugar. Ketchup, which is mostly sugar. Barbecue sauce, mostly sugar. Sweet Baby Ray. Sweet Baby Ray is sugar free and it's good.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Frozen dinners and, of course, coffee creamer. Everyone's like, I love coffee. No, you love creamer. That's what it is.
I
It's
love coffee.
delicious. Coffee creamer is so good.
Where's the list of stuff we can't eat? There's you just took away everything.
Go eat grass out back like my tortoise.
If you go to the grocery store and you hit the outsides of it, that's the best
I've
stuff
never
for
been
you.
there.
Yeah.
But
Not
also-
down the aisles with all the processed stuff.
So for coffee creamer, I will say this. Chobani makes a really good coffee creamer with very little ingredients.
That's what
and
Manny
they
uses.
Yeah, and they use cane sugar. Johnny B put me on
to
Walmart's brand, which is the exact same thing.
Oh,
the
but way
exact
cheaper.
same ingredients, but way cheaper.
Walmart's got a
I
lot
can't
of
drink any
knockoffs.
peasant creamer.
Yeah.
I need my creamer to come at a high cost.
Walmart has a good, their game is good for knockoffs, like with stuff like that.
Oh, great value. Great
Yeah.
value. Yeah. There's so many things on there that are exactly the same.
It just looks gross.
Eh,
It looks gross.
There's an Instagram account, and she literally does the Walmart version and the actual version, and that's her entire account. And
Right.
Like 9 times out of
It's the
10,
same thing.
It's exactly the same. Sometimes she says it's even better.
Yeah.
It tastes even better.
And it's cheaper.
Yeah.
I will say Walmart.
Bougie.
Oh, he
I
is.
can't use creamer of the poorest.
He is.
Out in Gen Pop.
Galvin,
Yeah.
the Walmart by us
Yeah. Oh,
has a solid sauce game.
I can't go in there.
Listen, it really is bad. It's terrible, but like if you go like today, if you went at like noon when everyone's like working and there's not a lot of people in there, you can go in and out. But their sauce game
I feel like
is
a lot
on
of those
fire.
people don't work, Carmen.
Yeah.
Walmart does excel in condiments.
Yes.
Interesting.
You wear glasses. Do you wear glasses?
I do.
I mean, I know that you need them, but you rarely wear them. You wear contacts all the time?
No,
or-
I wear them all the time.
Oh, it's just not here?
Yeah, it's not here.
Joe wears glasses every day.
All the time.
Carmen, I know you have glasses as well.
I
don't
have mostly just readers.
Expensive though, like to get
$100.
$100 for readers or
Yeah.
for regular glasses?
Oh, these are very expensive.
I was gonna say, like, if you have prescription stuff, pretty expensive.
These cost me, I believe, $600.
Oh,
I have $400 glasses, but they're the bifocals.
Yeah.
And they have the glare on it and all that stuff.
I don't wear
Like
my
even with our insurance, it's
Yeah.
still a lot.
Our insurance stinks when it comes out.
I would say I don't wear my glasses here because I like to blur your faces.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I like your face blurred too.
Why don't you go to Walmart and buy creamer?
Would you do a little something in exchange for some glasses? You know, maybe a little. Huh?
Yes.
No.
You know, do a
You
little-
would, Carmen? You want to go glass shopping today?
I mean, it depends on what doctor's in the office. But
A man in Pennsylvania is being charged with sexual assault after offering customers free glasses at 2 different optical shops in exchange for sex.
That's a great
I
idea.
have to tell you, I think there's some people that probably would take advantage
Oh,
of that.
I'm sure there are. Listen, I can't afford that. I have to get my 3 kids glasses, and I'm a single mom working. So, well, maybe we work something out.
Deal.
Yeah. What do you see? Click, click. I see DIC. Oh, okay. No.
How about now?
Look closer.
How about now?
Carmen,
what?
I have to stop and thank you again.
Me?
Yeah, and Galvin's going to thank you too.
Oh.
And so is Gio and
Oh,
most of our listening audience.
100%. I'm on board.
Had you not attacked that poor girl, Allie Ray,
Oh,
yeah.
we would never have her in our life.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good.
She has been so fire lately. She's been so hot.
By the way, I thank you for that, Carmen, but I thought you were going a different route.
Oh,
which
I
would,
am.
I would
I am.
also thank.
So the discussion on Friday's show was, has Allie Ray, who to my knowledge only has an OnlyFans and does like maybe booby stuff or whatever. I don't really know because I've never gone into anything but her Instagram. And then Friday when we talked about it, somebody sent me a whole catalog of her doing XXX stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. Have you seen the other stuff?
No, yeah, that guy hit me up too.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, because I thought she did stuff like with her husband.
She does,
Yeah.
and it is one. I mean, here's the thing: a lot of girls could do sexual stuff on camera, and it'd just be like, yeah, all right, whatever. But she puts the effort into it, man. She is good, and if that's her husband, to me, that's an even greater plan because she's doing that stuff anyway. Now she's just getting paid for it, and she really, she did it all.
Yeah.
I can't say all the things that I want to say about what I saw, but it was top notch.
And apparently she was downtown St. Pete on Saturday when we were down there.
I was in downtown St. Pete, and Galvin texts me and said, "Look who's here!" And I go, "I know, I'm looking for her now."
The other thing I thought you were going to say is, thank God Carmen went back to blonde.
Oh, that too.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh
for that.
yeah. Listen,
You were really bringing us down.
Oh,
yeah. I was just trying to get my hair healthy, but what's the point of having healthy hair
If you're gonna look ugly,
if you're
like
ugly?
frumpy, yeah.
Joe said frumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Listen,
No, you didn't- what was the frumpledy dumple? When you're done with your sandwich,
Yeah.
let us know.
Yeah.
Frumpedinka housewife.
Frumpedinka house.
Frumpedinka house.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you
He's
mound
got
out
his
over there?
little nuts
I
over
got
there.
nuts.
Oh, Jesus.
Joe puts nuts inside an expired medicine case, like a little medicine bottle. He puts a couple of Oh, what is that? Some spices?
No, it's a weed.
Weed,
You got weed nuts?
But he fills it with nuts.
How about this? A Clearwater man recently claimed a $1 million prize from a scratch-off.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, how nice is that? He bought it at a 7-Eleven. Florida Lottery announced that 43-year-old, so only 43-year-old, Matthew White won the $1 million prize off the $1 million a year for life spectacular scratch-off game. He chose to receive his winnings in a one-time lump sum payment of $640,000.
Gio,
Yes.
640,000. Life changing?
No.
You're out of your mind.
You're so ridiculous.
Listen to
It's
me.
not even funny.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. It depends on whose life.
Yeah.
It depends on
Gio's
whose
life, $640,000. You get in your bank $640,000.
Right.
That doesn't change anything.
I mean, it's not like generational wealth.
Nobody's saying generational
okay,
wealth.
yeah,
I'm saying life changing.
I'll eat at some fancier restaurant, so I guess
Oh,
technically
yeah.
my life is changed.
You could pay your house off, pay your car off.
Right.
Like,
I mean, okay. I guess
that's
it
life
does.
changing.
Technically,
That's
it's not
life-changing.
changing my lifestyle.
It's
It's not changing.
My view is it would only help me pay some bills.
Right.
$640,000 to you would make you breathe so much easier,
Right?
With your kids, with your house, with everything, all just different. The drink package. You know what? I'm gonna get the drink package now because I have $640,000.
My lifestyle's not changing.
It is.
Like I'll probably pay off some debt.
It's
is.
not.
No.
It's not.
It
his
is.
life. How would his lifestyle change
Less
with
stress.
$600,000?
Look at him. He's so stressed.
Yeah, but I mean,
okay. Well, yes.
I mean,
The
you break it down
peripheral
technically, yes,
lifestyle.
but like,
I'm talking about like he would not buy a new house. He would not quit
He
his
can
job.
pay off the one
No,
that
but
he has.
and he has less stress. The guy's at the hospital, at the doctor, like
I'm gonna
4
tell you right
times a
now,
week.
and I think most financial advisors would tell you if you have $600,000 in the bank and you have a $400,000 house, they would probably tell you to not pay off that house.
Yeah.
That would probably not be the smart move.
How old are you?
45.
Okay, we're all saying that he's not going to live to 70. So for the next 20 years, that's an extra $32,000 a year for you that you have. That helps you out a lot.
Yeah, it helps me out.
tremendously.
How much a year?
$32,000 a year.
Nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah.
No, listen.
Do you think you and Gio are the same?
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, technically it would
feel
change
like
my life, but
I
I'm
can't
not.
eat great value. You think you're the same as this guy?
No, but I'm talking about Gio's life. I'm talking about $32,000 broken down over 52 weeks is nothing.
Yeah, listen.
It's $250 a week.
I can tell you. I can tell
Not
you
even.
that I made an extra 15 grand working insurance. That was huge.
But did you get that separately and up front?
No, that was like my working, like what everything added up to over 2 months.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like all my
Right.
paychecks and stuff like that.
Well,
like,
I was just wondering if they hand you a check for $15,000, that's a nice little bump. But if you're making it over 2 months or whatever, it's not that great.
no, but it was a huge help. I was able to pay off all of my credit cards.
Right? No. But Carmen, you're not. Nobody said it's not a help.
Yeah.
We said life changing.
Yeah,
it is life changing.
It
It's
was.
not life changing. She still lives in the same apartment. She still drives the same car. She still does the same daily routine. It did not change her life in any way.
I was able to pay my bills off and put a lot of money into savings and even invest in money.
There you go.
Right.
I was able to buy like stocks and
And
stuff.
she's, she's less stressed out, and
Right.
she probably got some stuff that she normally wouldn't
And
get.
she
It's
made
good to
improvements to her
get.
house.
It's not a bad thing. We're not arguing good or bad.
I go back to my whole thing. It's not life changing. Then give me $640,000. Why? It's not going to change your life.
Losing $600,000 would be life changing.
It's exactly the same.
It's not the same. You're talking about factoring in something that doesn't exist. So if I don't have it, it doesn't change anything. If I lose it all of a sudden, that's a massive life change. Lose
And
a
if
half
you,
a million
if you
dollars.
gain it all of a sudden, that's a massive life change.
I'm
yes. If you're saying that losing it is a massive life change, gaining it is a massive life change.
No, because you're not thinking about this logically. You're losing it from.
No, I
from,
get what you're
from
saying.
Existing,
It's not, yes, but it still changes your life. It does.
Look, your life.
I would say temporarily.
It does change the trajectory of things, but it's not like when you talk about life changing money, you're talking about $10 million.
Yeah,
$10 million changes your or $5 million.
But also, if you have a any brain at all, and you get $640,000 lump sum, if you can't make that change your life,
well, that's true.
Then you're just the dumbest
That's
person
true.
on earth.
If you're willing to take that money and invest that money into something that could change your life in the future, and you're disciplined enough to where you're not like, "Ooh, let's go to Cancun," then yes, that can do something with it. I'm talking about just having it in your bank account. I used to look at all these like athletes who made $10 million and then they'd go bankrupt, and you go, how is that possible? How did you have $10 million and now you're bankrupt? But when you break it down and you start taking out taxes and agents and managers and properties and greedy people in your life, and before you know it, you're like, yeah, I get it now. He had $3 million and he blew it.
The initial cost of a Subway franchise can range between $140,000 to $342,000. So if you bought one Subway and had it run,
no way in the world that you would open up a Subway in Florida for $100,000.
I'm telling you right now that it's between 140 and 342.
I can't.
And you have double.
You're talking about
that's probably just the franchise
$300
license
just to get
though.
the franchise license. Then have the operation cost. There's no way you're doing it for less than $1 million.
Usually got to build the
Okay,
infrastructure.
but what I'm saying is you can at least invest in that, and then you have that. It's making you money.
If you're willing to be disciplined and take that money and put it into something, sure. But I think that most people are looking to have that money to be like, I'm rich now, and that's the problem.
Well,
that's where you say it's never
I
going to
can't
work.
defend stupid people.
Right.
You know what I mean? But $640,000 to anyone that has an
Don't call-
IQ over 100.
Don't call Carmen stupid.
is
I would
just
say
one life.
I wouldn't consider myself rich though if I had that. I would be like, I'm rich.
No,
now.
you're
saying
not.
you're rich.
Well, to me, life changing would be like where I'm rich
Right.
now.
That's what I think.
That's-
That's
yeah.
how I look
You
at
have
it
different
too.
definitions of life.
I understand what you're saying, but to me, life changing is like my entire lifestyle is now. I live at a different level.
Yeah.
You ask me, you bring up people to me, and is this guy rich? I'll tell you if that guy is rich or if he just has a little money. There's a big difference between having a little money and being rich.
I'm not saying $640,000 is making you rich. I'm
No.
saying it's going to change
But I
your
think
life.
that's what
Right.
we consider when you're thinking life changing is somebody who's
That's
rich.
the way
That's
I
a
look
different
at it.
thing. How about this? A guy in Michigan bought his dad a lottery ticket for his birthday. His dad got $1.1 million off of that lottery ticket. If
Life-changing.
Joey gets you a lottery ticket
Yeah.
and you go, oh my God, we won $1.1 million. What do you do from there? Are you giving Joey how much money? Any money? What are you doing?
I would probably set both the kids up with
Let's just say you get $650,000 cash.
I put $100,000, $150,000 each in a bank account for the kids because they're young enough to let that just mature
Nothing
over
extra
time.
for Joey because he bought you the ticket.
Yeah, but Joey already is in the hole to me about $200,000. So I mean, we'd probably just call that even.
I'd take everybody on a really nice vacation.
Yeah, that's the thing. We'll just put that money back into the family.
Yeah.
Not
I
life
got to
changing.
tell you, my son gets me a lottery ticket and wins for $1.1 million. I feel like I almost have to give him half. You know what I mean? Like
when you turned 18, did your family give you any money? And maybe this is something you don't want to talk about. I don't know who.
when I turned 18, no. When I bought my house, my dad did it for all of us. Well, my parents said that they will match whatever we come up with for a down payment.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
All right.
It helped out a lot.
But you didn't come up with $100,000 for down payment?
No.
Yeah, I have put things into place for my children to where when they turn 18, they will be worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that's going to be like. And also, I mean, Joey's 18 now, but I just wonder. I don't know. I mean, like, if that happened to me, would I have been a lot lazier? Because I got all this money in the bank.
Right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely want them to have the work ethic and be able to do stuff, whatever, and not just wait until you kick so they can get the money.
Right.
You know.
I give my son a hard time because he didn't go to college, but I always say that he's stupid and stuff, but he's not. I mean, the truth is that his work ethic, as far as I could tell, is pretty good. He does his job, which is working for three brothers, but then he also does his
entrepreneur.
His t-shirts, and he's really dedicated to that stuff. So I'm actually pretty proud of the way he's been doing things. Yeah.
So some of our theories have been shot down. Some continue. An examination of Gene Hackman's pacemaker shows that he likely died on February 17th.
Oh, wow.
9 days before the bodies of him and his wife were discovered.
I'm going my theory.
Tests have determined, Gio, you're out. They did not die of carbon monoxide.
I know, I
that
saw
was
that.
my initial one, and then I changed it.
I'd like to reiterate my theory.
Okay.
She died first. He was too feeble to do anything about it and died, and that's why the one dog that was in the cage died because it was neglected.
I say he died first. She was so upset. Pills, pills, pills.
Oh, she thinks she killed it?
Yeah.
Herself.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think
but
so.
Because the toxicology report takes a while to come back. They
Right.
got the carbon monoxide stuff, but toxicology.
Yeah, but would she just leave him there on the floor? Because they said it looked like he fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he was dead, though. She checked, and she was like, blah, 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 take a bunch of pills, you know.
What if she was like choking on something? He was rushing to get to her. He fell.
Oh, you can't come up with new theories. You're already out.
I'm out.
You're out. You're out.
Oh, this is not fair.
Mike Calta Show, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Mike. Hey, just wanted to let y'all know that, Calvin, what you were saying about Budweiser earlier is incorrect. They will take short date stuff. They will repackage that crap and put it into a store that moves.
100% untrue, sir. They will take the skunky beer out and they will not repackage it. They will burn that stuff and let it go.
By
Trust
the
me,
way,
I've
that
seen
was Derek Heineken that you called.
Mike Calta Show, good morning.
Morning. I just wanted to talk about the life-changing money thing.
Yeah.
I recently won a lawsuit and won just under $500,000.
Nice.
Life-changing.
Yep.
I was able to pay off the house. I was able to buy a new car for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Question for
I
you.
don't
How
have
old
to-
of a guy are you?
54.
Okay, and I don't know you, and nobody knows who you are, so don't you. How much do you make a year before that?
30 grand.
Right. That's why that's life-changing money for you. You're making 30 grand a year. It would take you how many years to make $500,000? That is life-changing money.
Yeah.
I agree with this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Gio
All
makes
right.
way more than 30 grand a year. I would, no offense to you, sir. I'm just saying Galvin was giving me the eyes. But okay, so you paid off your house, you bought a car, and now you're set. You've probably been in that house for some time, right?
Right.
So you paid off what was left of that house. Now you can retire in it, and you bought a new car. But how much money do you have left?
I still have 6 figures in the bank.
Oh, that's pretty good. So now you got a little nest egg, and you got your house paid off. You're in good shape, sir. Life-saving money. I agree with you. Life-changing money.
Thank you, guys. Great show.
Thank you, brother.
I think we're arguing two different things.
I think so too. Like in that case, that guy is 6 years away from retirement. He's going into retirement, or whatever, 65. He's going into his retired years with his house paid off and a brand new car. He's got 6 figures in the bank. He did not have that before. He had a car bill, a house bill, and he was probably in debt.
Like when I think life-changing money, I'm like flying private jets from now on in my life.
That changes your life.
Yeah,
that's completely different.
I'm talking about my entire lifestyle has now been elevated. Whereas like the 600,000, I've paid off some bills. I'm a little stress-free. I don't have to work as much.
Changes your life.
Which is changing your life.
But I said
Right.
we're arguing two different things.
Yeah, you guys are saying becoming the Prince of Siam compared to I don't have to worry about giving the eye doctor this because I want to get some glasses. You know what I mean?
I might still do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to change.
I think that I don't know. I think that no matter how much money I have, I'm still not buying great value anything.
Wow,
that's because
You're just too bougie.
No, maybe
So Gene Hackman, we've already talked about dead. We're trying to figure out how he died, all that stuff. But there were some other deaths that happened. David Johansen, a.k.a. Buster Poindexter, died. He was 75 years old. Gio's got some points.
Oh, you had Johansson?
Yeah.
He had Johansson.
Why? Was he sick?
Yeah, it was in the news. I beat Galvin to him by just
you mean you picked him up?
Yeah.
No.
It was the original pick.
Oh, wow.
And he went before me, and I had him. That's who I was going to pick, and he got him. Yeah.
Okay.
I knew
So
Galvin would give
congratulations to Gio. I believe, and I haven't talked with Randy Allen about this, but I believe you have original points, 25, and he was 75, so that's another 25. Not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
No.
Unbelievably, New York Dolls are not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's ridiculous.
So it looks like you get 50 points for David
right.
Johansen, a.k.a.
Should've
Buster
called-
Poindexter.
That's a good start.
I knew
That's
he
a good
was,
start.
Not doing well.
Yeah. I mean, Tony's crushing it, but
the
you know.
angel of death this year has been Tony, but Gio already making a strong. Who had Hackman? Tony? Tony had Hackman?
Yeah,
So,
Tony had everybody that's died in the last month, whatever. He had Roberta Flack, he had Black Bart, he had Gene Hackman. He has 261 points currently. 261 points, and it's only the beginning of March.
I don't know how we let Black Bart in there.
I know how. Because you guys took Black Bart away from me the year
Not
before.
life changing.
I voted no, I think.
Yeah, I voted no.
I voted no.
Didn't make any sense.
Well,
at all.
that doesn't make sense.
Well, Joe said yes.
Good job, Joe.
Thank you, Mike.
I think did we take that to Dom or no? Because it was
No.
you, Joe, and Tony saying yes. It was me, Carmen, and Gio saying no.
I don't recall.
Yeah.
But
I don't
Ian must have said yes.
Oh, Ian,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
right. Ian's playing too.
Ian.
Yeah.
Because he got first to go points for that one.
Mike Calta Show, good morning.
Morning, Mike. I just want to reiterate a couple of things with the life-changing money.
Yeah.
I didn't win the lotto, but my parents died about 10 years apart. But my mother, she died in 23, and me and my 3 other siblings, we were left a significant amount, close to what the lottery winnings was, maybe a little bit less than that, And I make nearly 6 figures a year, and I sold my house. I bought a brand new house and paid off, obviously I had some bills, paid off the cars, didn't buy anything, like $100,000 sports car. I just paid off my car, my wife's car, and significantly, I think, Gio, what you're talking about life-changing, you're not understanding the life-changing. Life-changing is basically, large enough to significantly alter someone's, current situation, like pay off bills, buy a house. You're talking about millions of dollars and, flying jets and going to the Super Bowl every year. That's a totally different
that's what
situation.
somebody thinks about when they think about winning millions of dollars from the lottery. You think I'm going to be on a private jet from now on, and you're not.
Right, but 600 and something thousand or $500,000.
Listen, $50. $50 is going to change your life.
Yeah,
$50 is going to add to your life.
If I find a $100 bill in the parking lot, that changes my life.
Right, but what we're saying
no.
Yeah.
It doesn't really change your life. Like $100.
The money that you were going to spend on lunch, you don't have to pay anymore because you found it. So when you break it down to the bare minimum, it does affect your life in one way or another.
Yeah.
But what we're saying is, when you win a scratch-off ticket and somebody tells you, "Congratulations, you won $1.1 million," you automatically think, "I'm rich." You're not.
Yes,
you're not rich.
No, but it is life changing.
Here, can I just give you this life changing?
Maybe not.
Good.
Sorry, good. No. Like Gal. I'm totally in agreement with Galvin and with Carmen. Maybe not you, Mike, as far as life changing, because you're already making a lot of money, and you probably are. You don't have any bills. I mean, you probably have a mortgage, but I'm saying, like, you don't have to worry about the next paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like, would it change your life? Yeah, it would, but you wouldn't move. You wouldn't buy another house.
I didn't
You'd have more money in the bank.
I didn't become rich because of it,
Yeah.
so I appreciate it.
I'm
Thank
looking
you,
more
sir.
of a lifestyle change.
Yeah, you have to understand the majority of people are living paycheck to paycheck. You know what I mean?
I do
the
understand.
majority of
Paycheck
people
to
are and
paycheck.
stuff. Yeah, so $650,000 would be life-changing to you. Life-changing money refers to a sum of money that is large enough to significantly alter someone's current lifestyle and financial situation, potentially allowing them to achieve major goals like buying a home, retiring early, starting a business, paying off large debt, depending on their individual circumstances. Those are all things that are life-changing.
Did you
could
hear
do that with $650,000.
when that guy said you probably have no debt? Did you hear my wife laugh?
Yeah. Everybody has debt.
If I can buy a pool, then I'd have a pool. Then it's life changing.
Well, $650,000 you can put a pool in.
I want Pete's fire cauldron pool.
Have $5,000 left over.
By the way, that hot chick who wanted to meet Pete after the show the other day, the one with the hat. Do we know her name? We didn't get her name.
No. She was too busy talking to Pete.
Tall, skinny, hot chick with a hat who wanted to meet Pete after the show. May I tell you about his pool? His
Yeah.
pool is
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
You would love his pool.
That's what made me know that Pete was successful.
Yeah, we'll find her. We'll find her, Carmen. We'll find her.
So Buster Poindexter died. Gio gets points for that. Singer Angie Stone, a member of the all-female hip-hop trio The Sequence. Do you know The Sequence?
Nope.
Wish I Didn't Miss You.
Nope.
That was their big song. She was killed early Saturday in a car crash.
Deserved it.
She was 63 years old. And
63.
63, yeah. And Joey Mullen, the Badfinger guitarist who later took over lead singer duties as he led the group in the later decades, died when he was 77.
Yeah.
Last existing member original of Badfinger.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so not good for that. A guy who might be dying soon, and somebody we want to put him on their decibel pick. Billy Joel fell off the stage during a show.
He didn't fall off the stage. He fell down.
I'm sorry, fell on stage.
Yeah.
Sorry, so fell on stage during a show a week ago in Connecticut, but got back up and finished the show. No word how badly he was hurt. Billy's 75 and seems like he's not doing
Billy
great.
likes to get out from behind the piano every once in a while, and he goes out there with the microphone and he spins it around. And he does, and he lost his balance and he fell. I watched the video and he got right back up and he laughed at it. I'm saying this because I was supposed to go see him in February, and they moved that concert to November, and that bitch better live till November.
And wasn't it because he was getting a surgery done or something?
Yeah, he had a medical procedure, he said. I just thought of something. What month are we in?
March.
We got Pearl Jam coming up at the Hard Rock. I forgot about that. Sorry, go ahead.
Down in South Florida?
And, yeah, the Hard Rock in Hollywood.
Billy Joel, recovering alcoholic, or is he still boozing?
I think still boozing.
Still
I
boozing.
think. I don't know. I don't know, Billy.
So died, fell on stage. This guy, I hope, gets a rocket right to his face on stage. Neil Young will play a free concert in Ukraine.
I really like Neil Young's music. But Neil Young is just a weird old man.
Yeah, he's me get off my lawn.
Yeah. Get my music off
Oh, by the
Spotify.
way, are you on Spotify again, Neil?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting. Life-changing.
Mm-hmm.
And Everybody Loves Raymond reunion show, like the one that they did with the Friends cast.
Can't. Parents are dead.
Might happen next year. That's what I thought immediately. Like a third of the show is dead.
They were the funniest parts of that show with the parents.
I mean, you have Patricia Heaton, you have Ray Romano, and you have Brad.
I don't think Ray Romano or Patricia Heaton were the funny parts of that show. I mean, granted, you needed them
Ray
to make
was.
the show.
Ray
Ray is funny. Jerry's funny too, but a show with just Jerry is not with George and Kramer and all that. You know?
Yeah. But his parents were very funny.
Yeah.
And good. And both are passed away now, so that doesn't really make a lot of sense. And then finally, news: the Oscars happened last night.
Let's take a break and come back and talk about the Oscars because we're up against the clock and I don't want to rush this.
I got all the different stuff that happened at the Oscars.
I only know one outcome, and that was the best actor because that's when I turned it off. Boring Adrian Brody.
Okay.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk the Oscars. I see we've got almost a full board of phone calls. I will get to your phone calls if you have the patience to hold on. It is the Mike Calta Show. This is 102.5 The Bone.
It's 8:19 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Brad Meltzer is going to join us at the bottom of the hour. Right now, though, I want to tell you about the Calta Shoddy combo. It's back at Shark Coast Tactical. You can pick one up during the Mossberg days, featuring JK Armament suppressors happening on Saturday, March 8th. The Calta Shoddy combo includes a 12-gauge Mossberg 8-shot with a 20-inch barrel and a tactical scabbard, all for just $265. It is the perfect combo for home defense or sports shooting, and they only have about 50 of them waiting for you at Shark Coast Tactical. So if you want it, don't wait. Gear up and save big at Shark Coast Tactical on Saturday, March 8th for the Mossberg Day featuring JK Armament suppressors. I'm going to be honest with you. If you want the Calta Shoddy combo for $265, you may not want to wait till Saturday. Stop by and pick up the Calta Shoddy combo and get them before they are all gone. Shark Coast Tactical is often imitated, never duplicated. They're open, slinging freedom from 10 to 6 daily. Closed on Sunday, but open online 24/7 at sharkcoasttactical.com. They are located on Bee Ridge Road in Sarasota. Find them on social media and tell them you heard about it on the Mike Calta Show. Now, Galvin, we had the Academy Awards last night, hosted by the great Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Brien was the host, and we have some of the different winners here. I can tell you, Best Picture.
Best Picture. Can you give me do you have the
all the different ones?
The different ones, and I will tell you which one won. I saw the In Memoriam, and then I saw Dave Bautista, and then I saw the Adrian Brody, and then I was like, I'm out. It seemed like one of the most boring Oscars ever, and I normally love that stuff, and I didn't watch any of it. I will tell you that they gave tribute to the great Don Buchwald last night in the In Memoriam. Yes.
Yeah, I saw Tony's thing. I didn't know whether they had not done that, whether they snubbed him or not, but they did. That's good. Yeah, because he dealt with a lot of those people.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I only saw Tony's thing, too. I don't know if they had it in the actual thing or not.
Yeah, I wonder
they
if
should have.
I thought Tony was pointing out, hey, you didn't put him in.
I thought he was saying, hey, you look, because I don't know. Well, you know what? Today's the day. Bow your head and remember.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have the different ones. If you want me to go through for the Best Picture, you had The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown.
Okay.
Conclave.
Wait, I gotta go. The Brutalist is with Adrian Brody. Complete Unknown is the Bob Dylan movie.
Yep.
Which I did see.
Conclave.
The Pope movie.
Yes. Dune Part 2.
I can't believe that was nominated for an Academy Award, but good for them.
Yeah.
I love Dune Part 1 was good.
Amelia Perez.
I don't know what that's about.
That is the one with the trans person in there.
Okay.
I'm Still Here.
I'm Still Here. I don't know what that one is either. Isn't that the Bob Dylan movie?
No, I'm Still Here. I think the woman's alone, and I don't know, to be honest with you.
All right.
I'm going to say this clearly. Nickel Boys.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Nickel
Boys. Yeah.
And The Substance.
Oh, that was with Demi Moore.
Yes.
Nickel Boys was with young black dudes, so you got to be very careful the way you say that.
And Wicked.
Oh, and Wicked was nominated for Best Picture?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
There was like 10 movies total, which I thought that's a lot.
That is a lot.
Best Picture winner. Oh, I'm sorry. And I didn't say the winner.
Oh, who is the winner?
The winner is Honora.
What is that about?
That is about a sex worker. She is like in a strip club and stuff and meets a Russian guy, marries him and stuff, and he's the son of an oligarch, and they dig up some dirt and do some stuff and try and stop the...
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
The big thing was it was a completely independent movie.
Right.
It was made on a $6 million budget.
Oh, wow.
So they were like, we're independent film, completely, no studio. We made this movie for $6 million, and thank you for, recognizing it as a,
I did notice Adrian Brody during his 19-minute speech did thank the director for making an independent film as well.
Yeah.
So they must have been both.
That was a big deal, I guess.
Okay. Whereas opposed Dune is a big Hollywood production.
Because there was even like an animated one, whatever one, the animated one, was also an independent film.
Yeah,
like
so the robot one?
No.
The robot one went no.
I don't. Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, we shot this in New York City on $6 million, and
That's great.
So Honora was the big winner. The movie won Best Picture. Sean Baker won for writing, directing, and editing it. For Best Actress, you want me to go through the list of...
Can I just tell you, truly a sign that you can do anything you want to do.
Oh yeah.
That if you want, these people just
Going up
decide to make it
against-
from scratch to go make a movie.
Right, going up against a huge.
Yeah, when Dune
studio
probably
and
had to
stuff.
cost $200 million to make.
Right. Yeah.
Wicked probably cost $200 million.
Best actress. Do you want me to go through the list, or you
So
want me to
did
just
Demi
tell you?
Moore win? I know that she was up for it.
She did not
Oh,
win.
wah, wah.
She did not win, and that was the big thing about her possibly winning, an Oscar and stuff.
For a horror movie.
Mikey Madison won Best Actress, denying Demi Moore her first Oscar.
I don't know who that is, Mikey Madison.
It's a woman, and she was from Honora.
Did the trans actress get nominated for Best Actress or Best Actor?
What is her name?
Oh, I didn't even know there was a trans actress in until 5 minutes ago.
Is that Carla Sofia Gascon? Is that her?
Yeah.
Him? Them? Let me see. Yeah, that is. So nominated for Best Actress.
Even though she got a ding-ding. Well,
I
she
don't
may
know if
not
she
have
does.
a ding-ding
I
anymore.
don't know if she
yeah.
does. I don't know.
I had to explain, like, my son had never watched the Oscars. I was watching last night, and I had to explain. He's like, "What are these movies?" He goes, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
He goes, "I don't know any of this stuff." He knew Dune 2 and Wicked.
My son walked in
Yeah,
and
that's-
was like, whatever won something. And he goes, it was Amelia Perez. He goes, that was awful.
Yeah.
And I go, you watch it? And he goes, yeah. And I go, I'll be honest with you. In my opinion, most of the times movies that are up for an Oscar or win an Oscar aren't the best movies.
Yeah.
I go, they're usually more artsy fartsy.
But
is what I said.
When I was a kid, I worked in a movie theater, and we had commercial movies. We had Beverly Hills Cop 2 for 10 years. And then every once in a while, so we'd have to change the marquee. We'd have to go out and actually take the letters off and put the new letters on. And I'll never forget my boss, Tony, at the time, he said, you have to go up and you have to present it like this. Nominated for 7 Academy Awards, blah, 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 My Left Foot. And I went, you've got to be kidding me. And then I had to watch that movie for the next 3 months. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you never, sometimes you get one that's nominated.
there-
You're like, this, I never heard of this before.
Absolutely, there are ones like that.
Yeah.
But for
Most
the
of them
most
stink,
part,
yeah.
a lot of times. By the way, The Substance did win for best makeup and hairstyling. Adrian Brody won for best actor, like you talked about, for The Brutalist, and droned on for more than 5 minutes.
That's long
That's
Academy
so
Awards
long.
time.
Yeah.
It is long.
Like you said, he even told him to stop playing the music, and he kept talking and stuff. Best supporting actor. Do you want me to go through the list?
Yeah, let me go through the list and I will predict.
Actor in a supporting role. Yura
No, you're not going to win.
for Honora. He was in Honora, though.
No.
Okay. Kieran Culkin for A Real Pain.
Yes.
Edward Norton for A Complete Unknown. Guy Pearce for The Letter to Kevin. For The Brutalist. And Jeremy Strong for The Apprentice.
So I have to tell you, once I said it out loud, I think I read this. Kieran Culkin won.
Kieran Culkin did win.
And the reason why I read this is because I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but Kieran Culkin won for a movie about the Holocaust and said nothing about the Jews now, the hatred for Jews. Kanye West didn't do anything, just went up there and thanked God his award and said thank you.
Actually had a good acceptance speech.
Oh, did
was
he?
funny and was talking about his wife. He had won like a Golden Globe or something, whatever he won. And she said, if you win, we can have another baby, because he wanted to have another baby, whatever. And then later on, he said he actually wanted to have 2. And she goes, listen, you win an Oscar, we can have 2.
Yeah.
And he goes, and I did not bring it up until this moment right now on stage. He goes, you said that, and so was there, and it was funny,
Now imagine your brother, who is only a couple of years older than you, is Macaulay Culkin, arguably the biggest child actor of all time.
Right.
And you're now having to meet his standards. You're having to do, like, you want to be an actor. Anything you do besides Home Alone is a failure.
Right.
But now you're an Academy Award winner.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
He's so good though, and everything.
He's great.
I mean, he really is good.
He's great.
He's even good as the whale or the dolphin or whatever in that Genius commercial. I was like, whose voice is that? Whose voice is that? I was like, oh, Kieran Culkin. That's who it is. Best actress in a supporting role. I will give you the different ones. Monica Barbaro, A Complete Unknown. Ariana Grande, Wicked. Felicity Jones, The Brutalist. Isabella Rossellini, Conclave. And Zoe Saldana, Emily Perez.
Zoe Saldana.
Winner.
Zoe
Saldana
There you
is
go.
the winner on that one.
I'm
She
pretty
was
good at
very
this.
emotional.
Yeah.
So
So
hot.
those are like the big ones and stuff.
At one point, they had the award for cinematographer, and they brought out the people that were in the movies,
and they brought out Zoe Saldana and Dave Bautista on stage together, and I was like, "Oh, this is a Guardians
Yeah.
dream, is what this is."
Zamora.
Conan was not very political at all, but he brought up a major world conflict, saying, quote, "We're halfway through the show, which means it's time for Kendrick Lamar to come out and call Drake a pedophile."
that was good. I saw
which
that.
is very good. And did you see the opening or no?
No, I only saw that clip.
So Substance with Demi Moore is all about being young and Hollywood and all this stuff and taking all this stuff to make her young and everything, and they do surgery and they open it up and she takes something and falls on the floor and then they cut her back open with a scalpel and Conan comes out from inside of her in the tuxedo and
That's
everything.
funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I saw the Adam Sandler thing where he was wearing his
That was pretty
sweatshirt
dumb.
and shorts. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he did give another Chalamet.
Yeah.
This is funny.
There was a lot of talk to Chalamet because Chalamet is young and successful and
1-0.
Wearing a yellow suit, by the way. Conan O'Brien said.
tuxedo.
Conan O'Brien said, "I like your outfit. That looks very nice." He goes, "You definitely will not be hit on your bike on your ride home."
I watched that movie. I thought it was good. I don't know that it was Oscar worthy.
A Complete Unknown.
Yeah, I thought it was a good movie. It brought me into. I was unaware of the relationship between Pete Seeger and Bob Dylan. I was unaware of the extent of the relationship between Joan Baez and Bob Dylan. And then I was completely unaware of the turning of the audience when he went to electric guitar.
Oh yeah,
and I knew that. I knew a little bit of it, but I didn't really know that how bad it was. And it was an interesting movie, and I think Timothée Chalamet did a good job at portraying Bob Dylan because the only Bob Dylan we ever really see is that Bob Dylan who can never complete a sentence is always like, hey, and he did a good job at doing a whole movie like that.
It's weird. It seems like musical biopics are an easy road to an Oscar nomination.
Yeah.
Bohemian Rhapsody, Ray.
I don't know. Ray and just tell them we're running a few minutes late. Ray and Bohemian Rhapsody were exceptional performances.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah.
But it's usually it's a good vehicle to get the Oscar nomination.
I watched a thing with Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx is great. Like, he's great at everything. He's funny, he can sing, he can act, he can do all the different stuff. But Ray was a independent movie. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
That they initially made. It was just a money guy that was like, okay, I'll invest and I'll do it. And the guy came down to meet with them while they were filming and stuff and said that he didn't like the drug stuff in there. And they said, we're going to make it a redemption movie, but that's part of his thing. And, obviously he kicked it and did great and stuff. So I
think that was one of the best performances. Jamie Foxx was such a good actor in that movie.
So when he was coming down, they rented out the Sanger Theater and recreated, whatever year it was and did the whole thing and had a full band up there. And Jamie Foxx was up there. And when the guy came in, he started playing and doing stuff and the band's going and everything. And Jamie Foxx said, walk me over to him as Ray. So he walked him over to him, and I'm not going to do the impression or whatever. But he said, I heard the money man's here. We need some more money to finish this movie. It did the whole thing. The guy was like, yeah, you got it.
I'll tell you, that performance when he was young and blind and then making music and then went through the drug phase and then came out of the drug phase and was arrested and all that. He was really...
I think one of my favorite scenes out of that whole movie is Ahmet Ertegun that ran the record label and stuff. That he had a song and he was like, whatever, and that became his first hit. Was written by him, which was hilarious.
That'd be my deal. Just writing songs and letting other people make them famous.
Just
collecting the money. That's all I want.
I mean, think about that. If you have somebody like that, if you have somebody that can sing that well and play piano that well. You take your song and you'd be like, oh my God, that's my song.
Simple song. Wasn't it like Jump Around or something?
Mess Around. Yeah, Mess Around, yeah. Well, there you go. That's it for the Oscars. Then.
All right. Well, congratulations. You got a whole year now of garbage movies that nobody's going to see that'll be nominated next year.
So let's just real quick go through and see how many movies we actually saw for Best Picture.
Okay.
The Brutalist.
No.
Complete Unknown.
Yes.
Nope.
Conclave.
No.
I saw.
Yeah.
I saw Conclave.
And that's worth watching, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Dune Part 2, you're not going to like the end.
I can't watch Conclave because what's his name in that movie?
Stanley Tucci?
No.
John Lithgow?
No, the guy, Ray Fiennes.
Yeah.
Will always be Hannibal. Will always be the Lecter. Not Lecter, but
the other Red Dragon. Yeah. Dune Part 2.
Awesome. I did not see Part 2 yet. Part 1 was great.
Amelia Perez.
No.
I'm Still Here.
No. What's the Bob Dylan movie called?
Complete Unknown.
Complete Unknown. That's why I'm getting them confused. I'm still here. I'm completely
A bad
unknown.
name. Just call him Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
Nickel Boys.
No.
The Substance.
No.
Wicked.
Yes.
No.
Awesome.
Oh. Yeah. So we saw, by all of us, we saw 4 out of them.
All right. I got to be honest. That's way more than I expected.
Yeah.
We're a very classed up group here.
I'm Still Here is this woman, Eunice, begins a lonely battle to learn the truth behind the disappearance of her husband, former PTB deputy, while trying to keep her family together.
All I hear is, I'm still standing after all this time. That's what I got out of that.
Well, there you go.
All right, listen to me. I got to take a break and come back. We're going to talk to Brad Meltzer. Brad Meltzer is an author. That is one of the other things that makes us very bougie. We have friends, we have friends who are authors. Brad was just recently on the show, and now he's on the show again, and I don't know why. What did he do?
He's got a new book.
Oh.
In between the time that he was on the show last month and now, he wrote another book.
Well, the last book that he wrote was was a fiction story.
Yes.
This one here is based on a commencement speech that he gave.
So he gave a commencement speech last year at the University of Michigan that went viral.
Right.
And because also his son was graduating from the University of Michigan.
Right.
And now this book is based on that.
Good. I have a question about that. I don't know if you know this, have given the commencement speech at a college before.
No.
Yeah.
What?
And I did it twice.
Twice?
Once was awful, and then the second one was better. I don't know. They asked me to
Did
come
you
back.
wear the whole thing in the...
No, I'll tell you. No, I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that, but I'll tell you about it when we come back. All right, Brad Meltzer will join us next. It's the Mike Calta Show. This is 102.5 The Bone.
I'm reading more Cuban stuff in Cuba.
Oh, tell me.
It's bad, man.
Oh,
as he's laughing about it, the devastation to Cuba.
There's no power. They're concerned they're going to run out of food because all the blackouts.
Oh.
So they're opening like makeshift soup kitchens in the streets. I'm not even kidding.
How long has this been happening?
It just it hit yesterday.
Okay. And they're already worried about not having enough food?
Yeah, because based on like deliveries and
Bobby's
stuff.
there.
Yeah.
Dude, I had to eat a dog.
Oh, Ari's eaten dog like 10 times, so I didn't feel so bad eating it. Yeah.
Over 200,000 people have been evacuated from their homes.
Oh my God.
And they're saying that pretty much the entire power grid on the island is out, gone.
Oh, what's he gonna do? How's he getting out of there?
I don't know.
And that doesn't seem like something that they're going to be able to fix quickly.
Right. Cuba doesn't seem like they have emergency response teams ready to go.
Yeah, this all hit yesterday.
That is
Heavy
funny.
flooding in many areas, down trees. Basically, a lot of stuff that like happened here.
Whoa.
It was a Category 3 hurricane.
He didn't even call me during the hurricane. Look at me being all concerned for him.
Maybe he tried.
Oh, is this him on line one? Hold on. Mike Calta Show, good morning. My bad, Carmen. My bad.
It's okay.
No, I understand now.
Yeah.
I figured it would be Sporkle waiters, but you never know. Somebody might have called in with some information about Cuba that could save my best friend. Maybe somebody's got a plane. They could fly over there. Bobby could float in the water, and they could go by and hook him and pick him up and fly him over to Key West.
How long was he supposed to be there?
Only like 2 days. Yeah, he went at the worst time you could ever go.
Yeah. I mean, they were predicting that was going to hit Cuba for like a week.
Yeah,
they were. It was all.
Dude, should I be worried? I would have been like, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Season's almost over.
Hurricane Rafael plunges Cuba into another nationwide blackout.
Oh my God.
It's the top headlines on most major news sources.
Well.
Hurricane Rafael wreaks havoc in Cuba.
Yeah. Well,
deepening the island's major electricity crisis.
I'm looking for a new best friend. If you're available, if you're funny, and you're a little bit opposite of me, it's perfect.
Are we worried about Bobby at this point?
No, I'm done with him. He left. He went. He didn't invite me to Cuba. This is what he gets.
I mean, he's there with no power.
Carmen, try one more time.
Okay.
This is what he gets. He goes to Cuba with his new best friend Ari Shafir. They didn't invite me, and now I said, and please, Lord, let a hurricane hit Cuba.
Oh man!
And that's what happened.
You did it.
They say the entire power grid is down on.
That hurt.
And I bet he's cold because he's skinny.
Yeah,
Good for him.
If there's no power, I'm sure the cell towers are not working.
Yeah, probably not, but it's just good to double check.
Oh man!
Because if he's just like hello, I just want to rub it in his face.
You're not wondering if he's safe?
No. I was worried if Fredo can get off the island after New Year's. That's all I worry about.
Oh, man.
And when it comes to Bobby, he's on his own.
Wow. I have to turn my back on you now.
Yeah, it's not even ringing.
He's stranded in Cuba.
Should we? I don't know how the waters connect, but maybe throw a message in the bottle out back.
I mean,
yeah, it'll get there.
90
It'll
miles.
get there. I think it'll get there.
Right?
The gator will take it, right?
Yeah. We can figure something out.
It'll take a minute, but it'll get there.
Bobby, look for a bottle.
The Calta Show. It's the Calta Show. Welcome back to the Calta Show. Spanish, I hate to shatter your dreams, but go get Bobby Lee, will you? Poor Spanish. As soon as he gets an open mic, he gets kicked out. I love that you guys did a great job. Even you, Spanish, who lost, did a great job in the Roman candle. I know.
Mad he lost.
Whoa, there's Bobby Lee. Sit right. Holy cow, you came in here like Kramer. You scared the hell out of me.
On?
Yeah, we're on.
We're on the air?
Yeah, that's what we do. It's a radio station.
Hi. Is this Cowhead?
I'm Cowhead.
I know you are.
Hi, how are you?
It's good to be here. I'm sorry I'm late.
It's okay. You stepped this last time. Your plane got delayed. And you didn't make it,
but I'm not usually flaky, unless you're a girl.
No.
and then I lie and stuff like that and twist the truth.
I don't care that you're late. In fact, it kind of is better for us.
Why?
Because we wanted to have the intern shoot Roman candles at each other, which they did, and now we had time for that.
Yeah.
And we wanted to combine your appearance with our next guest, and I think now this all works out perfect.
Who's the combination?
Well, let's talk to you a little bit first, and then we'll get into that.
Okay.
First of all, your hair is long now.
You like it?
I do. It's sexy.
I try to do a Justin Bieber thing. But then it backfired, and I look like the little boy from The Grudge. Like creepy, you know what I mean?
You're going to start meowing.
Yeah. I mean, when Asians have hair like this, it's just there's only two ways to go, And I'm creepy.
You don't see many emo-ish looking Asians.
You don't, no. And then, you know what I've been concerned about is that I want to get curly pubes. Because I have straight pubes. I was born with it.
Right.
And they stick out like, you know what I mean? They say hello to the world. And I want it to curl, you know what I mean? Like sprouts. You know what I mean?
You know what you do?
What?
Put a lighter over there.
You really?
You ever put a lighter by your arm hair and it just shrivels up?
That's a little risky, I think.
Let's do it right now. Get the lighter. I'll do it.
Well,
use the Roman candle.
You want to do it really?
I will do it. I will totally. I will singe your pube.
Don't burn my penis.
No, I won't.
Dinah, will you do it? Will you burn
Yes, let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. Where's the lighter?
This is, ladies and gentlemen, you may be the single best. Wait, I want to see what straight pubes look like. Oh, you do have straight pubes? No. Hey, Dinah, can Dinah check out your wiener? Can Asian guys have small wieners, or is that a lie?
It's so small that you please don't.
But in this room, I'm fat. So yours, who do you think is bigger, mine or yours?
Get closer. Don't be afraid.
Wait, hold on, Dinah, hold on.
First of all, Dinah's her name.
Yeah.
He's sleeping, so you got to be gentle.
Dinah.
You know what I mean? The yellow monster's sleeping. You got to go, hello. You know,
the yellow monster. Who do you think has a bigger wiener, Asian guy or fat Italian guy? Me, really?
Why would you say that?
Can she check them both? Can she look at yours and come over here and look at mine?
All right.
I never showed Dinah my wiener before, but I will for the bit. Don't work it up. Don't cheater. Oh, come on. Boobies.
You know what it is though? I just feel self-conscious. You know why?
Because you got your wiener out in a room full of guys.
No. It's not the size. It's that ethnic guys' penises are purple.
Are they really?
Yeah, it's like a dark purple.
Now I want to see it.
You know what?
Here's the weirdest thing. What? I actually knew that.
Why?
I have a buddy of mine who's part Thai.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he is.
Even if you see like Asian women too. Don't record my. You can't record my penis.
No. If he doesn't want to record it, we won't record it.
You can record the pube part though.
Yeah. No. But
the pube part.
All right, Dinah, you peek in. You peek in the top. Well, let's see it again. Go over and take a look at it.
See how straight they are?
No. I said take a look at it, not burn them. Take a look at his wiener.
Don't film the part.
What are you, a ninja? You came out weird.
Pull the waistband and just peer in there a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. See, it's purple.
How purple?
It's got like a dark ring around it too. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna live?
No, it's not like a disease.
It sounds like it.
It's like a ring of death. You know what I mean?
Mine is not purple at all. In fact, it's kind of pale.
Around it though?
Like a ring?
No, like you know how on the tube there's a ring around it.
Okay, like at the top, you mean?
Yeah.
Kind of like the turtleneck.
Not top.
In
the middle of it, in the neck part.
I know what you're talking about.
You have a ring on your neck?
I do. I have a ring.
I don't have a ring.
The tip meets the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
I thought mine looks like a little turtleneck, like a little sleeve. You could pull
I
it.
think that's like, our penises are like snowflakes. They're all different.
Yours is really different. All right. Get to the pube part. All right, now Dinah, don't burn Bobby Lee's pubes. You got to get it. Like, do it to your. You have any arm hair?
Yeah.
Do it to your arm hair so you can see like how close you have to get. All you got to do is. I can't believe this is the best way we've ever started.
I don't
an interview.
it makes me nervous because I don't like the way she's even holding the lighter.
Yeah, and she shakes a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe you want.
Are you a cutter? No, she was a cutter to me.
Do you want somebody else to do it?
All right, let's do it. No, I have to
Spanish
do it.
girl do it.
All right,
Okay,
go.
come on, go. Don't get too close. We're curling Bobby Lee's pubes because he doesn't want
go.
straight Asian pubes. Oh, you curling? Get a little closer, Dinah.
Oh, God.
8:45 on the Mike Calta Show. The show is flying by today. We're already running a little late. Let's welcome back to the show our friend Brad Meltzer. Brad, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Sorry we're running a little bit behind today. All right, so Brad Meltzer was just on the show recently for writing a new nonfiction book. This is basically what he is known for, is writing his nonfiction novels and then writing the kids' books that we talk about. But now this is something that's pretty special. At what point does the University of Michigan ask you to be the commencement speaker? Did they say, look, your son is here, he's graduating, will you do this? Or had they been after you before?
No, they'd never been after me. You have to get nominated, and I got nominated. And usually the commencement speaker in an election year is the president of the United States.
Oh, wow.
And they picked me, and I went to my son, and I said, I'm going to be a graduation speaker. I wanted to see, I didn't want to take the limelight from him, so I wanted to make sure he was okay with it. And his first reaction was, that's the best. He says, that's the best you can get. He goes, why didn't they pick Tom Brady? Because I went to Michigan. Tom Brady went to Michigan. Then he says this, you can't make it up. He says, it's like a 13th seed winning March Madness. And so that's literally how I started my speech. I was like, on behalf of the 13th seed, like here I am. And then not joking, 30 seconds later, he goes, this is going to be awesome. And that's when I knew, like, there were 70,000 people in Michigan Stadium that day when I gave this graduation address.
No, I have to tell you,
my
son just graduated from high school, and I think he would be mortified if they, like, I don't even think they ever want me to go to school for Bring Your Father to School Day or like Career Day or something. So maybe at that age, it's a little bit different. Certainly your son is proud of the work you've done. And but all eyes are on him now, because if you blow it, it's on him.
Oh, 100. In fact, it depends on your kid. Like, we asked my daughter, who's in college now, and I said, we knew what the answer was going to be. We're like, would you like me to do your commencement? She said, absolutely not. If they ask you, say no.
It's so awful. Kids are such dicks, man. They really are, but that's how they really feel.
Well, the thing that was crazy is my daughter, when I was done with the speech, then was like, hey, could you maybe think about doing mine? Because she wanted to see if I was going to blow it.
Right.
And what I did is, listen, I talked to all my friends about what they remember from their commencement address. You know what they remember? Nothing.
No.
Nobody remembers anything. So the only thing I remember from mine is that it was the year Desmond Howard graduated Michigan. He won the Heisman Trophy that year, the famous football player. And the speaker said, hey, is Desmond Howard in the stands? And sure enough, Desmond Howard stood up, and he was a fellow graduate. He was like 10 rows in front of me just by happenstance. And I remember thinking, like, there's someone, that's excellence.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's what I'm going to, I remembered a memory. So when I gave my speech was about magic. And when you talk to magicians, there are only 4 types of magic tricks. There's 1, you make something appear.
Mm-hmm.
2, you make something disappear. 3, you make 2 things switch places. And 4 is you got to take one thing and turn it into something else, which is the hardest trick of all, transformation.
Right.
And I go through all the things, what you have to make appear and disappear and all these things. And at the end of the speech, I said, and by the way, magic is never something you do for yourself. It's something you do for other people. And I remember when Desmond Howard stood up at my graduation 30 years ago. So let's do one more magic trick, people. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome my friend Desmond Howard. And Desmond Howard, 30 years later, comes out on the stage with me. And 70,000 people go bananas. And then we bring out J.J. McCarthy and Blake Corum, who won the national championship. And it was like standing in a hurricane. And it was, what I wanted to do was do an actual magic trick. And when the speech was done, all these people were writing, can I have the text of that speech? I want to share that with my son, my daughter, my niece, my nephew. People were tracking my sister down where she lived in New York. They're like, I think that's your brother we saw in the speech. Can we get the text? I know you a long time. I've been doing this 25 years. No one's ever asked me for the text of anything I ever said. And so the publisher started calling and they said, you know what, we should turn this into a book. And so Make Magic officially comes out today. And we took the commencement address and turned it into a book for people. You know, we all need some magic in our lives right now.
Did you cry while preparing this at all?
I cry every time I would practice it.
Yeah.
I would cry for some part about my son.
Yeah.
What I wasn't prepared for is I got to the part, the third magic trick is taking one thing and turn it into something else. And there I said, let's talk about empathy. Because that's what empathy is, right? It's taking something, you know, you're putting yourself in someone else's shoes.
Right.
And what I said is that, you know, cruelty and venom aren't signs of strength. Right now, cruelty and venom are so popular in our culture, but they're not signs of strength. Cruelty and venom are signs of weakness and petty insecurity. And what takes strength is putting yourself in someone else's shoes and feeling empathy. And I said, right now, I wish my parents were alive today to see that we're okay. Every person in this stadium has someone who they wish was with them today. And I feel, Mike, in that moment, I wasn't feeling for my son anymore, but I was missing my parents. And I felt all the empathy from thousands of parents coming at me. And that's, you can see when you watch the speech on YouTube, that's where I just almost lose it. I'm like, do not cry in front of 70,000 people, or my kid will kill me.
Yeah, that's true. Did your parents, I don't know when they passed away, did they get to see your success?
They did. You know, my parents were not big readers. My mom and dad, before they died, read like 6 books. They were my 6 novels. They never read a book.
They were average human beings.
You know, they were exactly.
Yeah.
They didn't go to 4-year colleges, nothing. They were just, you know, working and they were busting their, you know, everything for us. But the story that I told in the speech is when I moved to Florida, my dad lost his job and we moved to Florida, and it was 6 of us. My mom, my dad, my sister, myself, and my 2 grandparents had to all live in my grandparents' 1-bedroom apartment. We couldn't afford anywhere to live yet. We hadn't had any savings. And everyone there was trying to get us evicted because all the condo commandos were like, oh, you can't have that many people living in one small space. And my grandmother's neighbor basically said, you know what? Said to us, take my apartment. I'm going to go live with a relative. You take our apartment so you can have some decency and won't be evicted.
Wow.
And it was the nicest thing anyone ever done for me. I remember her name back then was Mercy, but I always heard it as Mercy.
Right.
And make no mistake, mercy and kindness is what this woman showed us. And when I told that story, that's where I felt all that love of my parents kind of coming right back at me.
That's so interesting. I have to, I know you're pressed for time. I have given the commencement speech at a college twice before. And I think one time was a disaster. And then they brought me back to the same school because I didn't know what it was. I didn't really quite, and I was young, and it was a technical college. I don't know why they were asking me to do it. And they said, just go and tell your story. I was like, okay. So I'm up there for probably like a half hour just rambling on. And then they said, hey, let's do it again next year. And I said,
tighten it up.
Yeah. And they actually didn't say anything to me about it. And then I went out there and did it again. They were like, you killed it this year. And I'm like, well, then I screwed it up first year, you know. But anyway, it's a very difficult thing to do because you want to leave a mark on these kids, and you want them to take this and really reflect on it and learn something from it. And clearly, this hit home. I mean, with the amount of people that were clamoring for the text and the fact that it's become a book now, I think this is it shows that you were really successful.
No, I hope so, and I love you for that. I mean, but you understand, right? It's hard to understand what a tricky job it is, and I think one of the things that the speech went viral, and one of the stories that kind of got passed around was the second magic trick is about what you have to make disappear.
Yeah, and
I said, you got to make fear disappear. But I said, and I told this story when I was growing up in Florida. I worked at the Haagen-Dazs in the Aventura Mall. and this one day, this woman comes up, she starts snapping her fingers at me, saying, you got to serve me. And I was like, ma'am, you know what? I'll be right with you in a moment. She's like, no, you got to serve me now. And I said, you know what, ma'am, you're being rude. I'm not going to serve you. Mm-hmm. And she starts screaming at me, you're going to be working at this miserable ice cream store for the rest of your miserable life. And I said, ma'am, if I am working here for the rest of my miserable life, you're still never getting any ice cream. and for years, I used to laugh at that story and be like, oh, she never even bothered me. But I finally, as I was writing it, I realized I had to admit it did bother me.
Yeah.
It really bothered me because it made me feel small. My dad struggled with money his whole life. I didn't want to have my dad's life. And I realized what you have to make, don't get rid of your fear, but you got to use it. You got to harness it, right? Don't vanquish your critics. Prove them wrong. Use it as rocket fuel. And when you do, man, get out of the way.
Oh, Brad,
I think resonates with people.
We're such different people. Also, I'm 4 times your size, but I was a bouncer, and whenever I'd have to say anything to anybody, they'd go, "Listen here, I'm not gonna let some $5 an hour bouncer," and I go, "Oh yeah, you are," and I'd lock them up and throw them out. Right? That was the one thing I could physically remove people where you can't do that at Haagen-Dazs. The book about the speech, the text available at bradmeltzer.com/nonfiction/make magic. I'm sure you will find it if you just Google Brad Meltzer and Make Magic. Congratulations on another successful, not only speech, but now another book for you.
No, thank you. And listen, anyone who needs some magic in their lives, even for yourself, or if you have a graduate, it's a graduate, sure, but we all right now, the world just seems upside down. We all need some magic in our lives. So this is the perfect gift. And Make Magic is maybe one of my favorite things I've ever written. So thank you for letting me come on and share a little magic with everyone.
Of course, buddy. Very proud of you. Congratulations.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, man. Have a good day. There you go. Brad Meltzer. My only friend that's an author.
Mm-hmm.
I know other people that have written books, but he's my only friend that's an author.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he wrote about me in named something after me in one of his books.
New York Times bestseller many times.
This is true. What do you think he does like during the day? I mean, when he's not writing a book, he's probably just chilling out, right? Must be a good life.
I imagine he's got several projects kind of rolling at all times.
A lot of speaking stuff, engagements.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. It's all work. It's all work for him.
Yeah.
I just thought that must be a pretty good. If you sell a book, if you write a book and you sell 1 million copies, you're probably rich at that point.
Oh, he's got it.
The advance to a book is not that good unless you have a history of selling. But like I remember Bert got like what $16,000 for
yeah. But if you're a New York bestseller, 7 times whatever your advance
right
is
now,
probably
they know.
pretty nice.
Yeah, good for him. That must be nice.
He's been at it for a while now.
Yeah, right. Been at it for a while and used to serve ice cream at the Haagen-Dazs in Aventura Mall, which I'm sure I've eaten ice cream from.
Which is funny because you think about people that worked with him at that Haagen-Dazs, and then they're like, Brad Meltzer?
Yeah. Remember that nerd that used to serve ice cream?
Remember, was always writing in his notebook?
Yeah. Oh, Mike Calta Show, good morning.
Yeah, this is Bill. I know it's been a minute since you were talking
Bill,
about
God bless you for holding on, buddy. Go ahead. I'm going to give you the platform.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I think you made reference earlier, and it's something it's very close to me. And I, as I'm talking to my friends and people talk about how things are going on, I try to explain it, and I just I have trouble helping people to understand. But the reason that Democrats or liberals are so they can't see what's going on, or they can't do anything is because the left is much better than we are at towing the company line. They get their talking points. If you remember when Dick Cheney was chosen as George W. Bush's vice president, every single one of them that explained to you why he was chosen was that the platform needed gravitas. That's a word nobody uses, but they all had the same word. When the gay marriage thing happened with the Supreme Court, everybody that wanted to explain to you why it happened was you don't want to wake up on the wrong side of history. I mean, there's literally the emails that go out with what to say, why it is, where it is. I have a good friend who we were talking about Rick Scott when he was running for Senate, and he goes, "I'm not voting for him." I was like, "Why not?" And he was like, "Well, he made bunk stocks illegal." And I said, "Bunk stocks are stupid." He said, "Yeah, no, but they're mine. Second Amendment gives it to me." I was like, "The other guy doesn't even like guns."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Doesn't matter. He shouldn't have done that." It's just we're all or nothing. I mean, we're so. I mean, and don't get me wrong. There's plenty of Kool-Aid drinkers. I walked around at gun shows for 2 years listening to old white dudes tell me that Trump was still in charge. I mean, there's Kool-Aid drinkers out there that don't know any better. But we're such independent thinkers that we can't possibly. It can't be anything other than what we think it is or the way it should be. And we get that in our head, and we we work against one another, and we don't understand compromise has to be made.
Oh, that is the absolute truth. We're more interested in fighting than we are trying to come to a compromise.
Absolutely. And, my wife is fairly conservative, and she's just like, they shouldn't have done that to Zelensky. And I was like, why? I was like, this guy has gotten rich off a war that I'm not even sure is really going on. I mean, usually when there's a war, there's video every night on the news.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything since that first day.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't, for all I know.
But for you, the problem is with you saying that, you all of a sudden get labeled like you're some sort of weirdo or kook. Well, you guy thinks the war's not even happening. You didn't say that. You said, I haven't seen anything. I don't know where the money is going. Now, I don't think Zelensky is personally rich as a result of it, but I believe his country has absorbed a tremendous amount of support from this country. And those are the things that you have to consider. Where exactly is that going? What is that doing? And anybody bothers to ask all of a sudden becomes a bad guy. That is where there's no compromise.
Yeah, exactly. And, when you come back to it, there's different ways to get money. Is the money going to Ukraine then being funneled back to our senators and representatives? I'm not saying that.
Right.
But our senators and representatives take tons of money from the American military-industrial complex. And if there's not a war, there's no money to be made.
Yeah.
And that money being funneled there, and people are like, hey, all these people are dying and this sort of thing or whatever. I mean, hundreds times more people have died just basically in Ethiopia, Somalia, that whole area during this whole civil war. And you never see anything about that. Now, maybe that's because they're not white people, so it's not as big a deal.
Well, they're not white people. They're not harboring minerals. They're not giving Putin an extra space to expand his country. Exactly. I appreciate you holding, Bill, and I appreciate your call today. Thank you, brother. I got to take a break, though. We're up against the clock. It's 9 o'clock. Ian Beckles usually rolls in about this time. I got tickets to give away to Luke Bryan, Carmen. That's correct?
Yes.
Luke Bryan, where is he going to be? At the amphitheater?
Let me check.
I mean, Luke Bryan is the original Catfish. He's the original
right.
reason we play Redneck Bingo.
Yeah.
He's going to be at the Kia Center
The
in
Kia
Orlando.
Santa in Orlando.
I'll say, by the way, real quick, going back to Brad Meltzer, internet says he's worth $20 million.
Are you serious?
Nice.
Right. Life-changing money.
Yeah,
life-changing money.
I think he's even it's wrong, even if it's half of that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He's doing all right.
Writing a couple of silly books.
$20 million.
Buy as much ice cream as he wants.
Exactly. He could open up a Haagen-Dazs franchise. All right, we got to take a quick break. It's the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone.
I don't like the way she's even holding the lighter.
Yeah, and she shakes a lot. Maybe you want.
Are you a cutter? No, she's like a cutter to me.
Do you want somebody else to do it?
All right, let's do it. No, I have
Spanish girl do it. Okay,
go.
come on, go. Don't get too close. We're curling Bobby Lee's pubes because he doesn't want
go
straight Asian pubes. Oh, you curling? Get a little closer, Diana. Oh God! Did it curl? Did it curl?
It didn't curl. You burned
Can you
it.
feel that? I can't believe we're really doing this.
Let me do it.
Let Bobby do it.
I'll do it.
You're terrible. Shh, stop with the P word. You're gonna get me fired. Bobby Lee. Oh God!
They're like wicks. They don't curl. They don't curl.
All right, keep them the way they are.
Yeah. Oh, that experiment.
You may be my new favorite guest ever in the whole world. Because you're not even in the room 10 minutes and you're already burning your pubes.
I know. Well, the thing is that I shared you a secret of mine, and then you exposed it, and we dealt with it. That's why I like you. Because I proposed a problem,
right?
And
I wanted to solve it.
Help it.
Yeah.
Help me.
I wasn't going to mock you for your straight pubes.
By the way, that smells terrific.
Jesus. It smells like a sweet sour chicken.
You know what I mean? We're in a foxhole.
All right, listen. Bobby Lee is here. You can see him at the Improv all weekend long. No doubt people will be wanting to see your pubes while you're on stage.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
864-4000 is the number to make reservations. Hang on here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with more Bobby Lee, and then maybe...
But who's the guest, though?
All right, you want me to tell you before we go to break?
Yeah.
What kind of girls do you like?
Any kind.
You like girls, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I know that black guys are into fat white chicks.
Yeah.
Asian guys into fat chicks at all, or just hot chicks in general?
Well, sometimes now the new thing is Asian guys with black chicks.
Oh, really?
Like a Rush Hour 4 kind of a thing. You can solve
That
crimes.
make hot babies though.
Yeah,
Asian babies are hot.
No, I don't like fat girls.
You don't?
No. I like kind of skinnier ones. Because I'm kind of chubby, you know.
You're kind of chubby?
Well, my body's shaped like a scallop. You know what I mean? It's kind of like featureless and doughy.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have in there is there's a BBW club. Are you familiar with what that means? big. They call them big, beautiful women.
Yeah.
They're fatties. They're fat chicks, and they have their own
pretty faces, though.
I don't know. I haven't. Excuse me. I have a little guess. I haven't seen them yet.
Pretty face.
Well, you mean you'd actually do it?
I would do it if they have a. Now I have a girlfriend now, but if I was single and they had a pretty face, I could probably do it.
Right. That's what I'm into.
Stare right at the face through the whole. Like, look at the. Oh, she looks like a fat Natalie Portman or something. Like that. You know what I mean? Natalie Portman. Once under the body, then it's all over.
Where does your girlfriend live? In California?
She lives in L.A. Yeah.
Oh, well, come on. You're fine. You're
fine.
Well,
I can't have intercourse.
No. But I mean, we could flirt around and do some.
Oh, I could do that. I could do that.
Are you trying to bang Bobby Lee now?
No, I can't have intercourse.
I think you can.
Okay.
Dinah's slut. Listen. Bobby Lee is here. We'll come back. We'll talk to him, and then we'll bring the fatties in, and we'll see if we can make a love connection. It's the Cowhead Show. The Cowhead
Show. Just stop there, you fat fuck. Real cows are like, we're not that fat, are we? What? The fucking talentless ape was taken? Does it bother you, because you have this beautiful pool in your backyard, you've invited me over, does it bother your wife that when you go in the pool you have to get down elbow, knee, elbow? It must suck for your kids when you take them to the zoo and other kids are throwing peanuts at you.
As more information comes out about the Epstein file, I cannot believe that the name Bobby Slayton hasn't come up.
I know, right?
So I saw a clip the other day. Can't remember what it was. It might have been, I don't know. It was Lewis Black, but I can't remember. He was on a podcast.
Yeah, he was on with Mark Norman and
Sam Morril.
Yes.
And he said, I've been to his house. Lewis Black was like, I've been to the house. I've been to Epstein's house. I had dinner with him. And they were like, what? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, and they're like, how did that come about? And he goes, Bobby Slayton. And he said Bobby Slayton's name like 5 times. He's like, Bobby Slayton was friends with Epstein and Woody Allen, and he liked to eat with comedians, and he liked to laugh, and he liked this. And he's like, so they call me up, and they're like, do you want to come eat dinner in this glorious New York mansion and where servants are going to bring you food? And all? I was like, yeah, all right, good. And he goes, and we ate, and we told jokes, and we did it. Smart of Lewis Black to get out ahead of it, because he legit was at the house. I don't believe has anything to do with the sex stuff. I don't even think Bobby Slayton had anything to do with the sex stuff. Nick DiPaolo had nothing to do with the sex stuff. But we do know that there's a long line of comedians whose names have not even been brought up.
Woody Allen, who probably had stuff to do with the sex stuff.
Well, Woody Allen and Epstein were friends.
Right.
And then Woody Allen wanted to eat with other comedians, and he knew Bobby Slayton, so that he'd tell Bobby, like Bobby's like a funny guy, but he's also annoying. But he's the guy that could get other comedians to call up and say, so in the way that Ghislaine Maxwell got other girls, Bobby Slayton was the Ghislaine Maxwell of comedians.
Right, because Lewis Black even said that Bobby was like, he's got unbelievable wine, and he goes, oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
And that was why he went.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it because...
And I think Norman said, how old was it? 15-year-old wine.
Even, what's his face, the kid that played Elvis was really good in it.
He's bald.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah.
Yeah, with them butt cheeks.
I heard it was Christopher Walken was weird as the
super weird
Yeah.
emperor. Yeah, super weird. And Florence Pugh is his daughter, the empress.
Really weird.
Telling people to get murdered, and you're like, Christopher Walken, what are you doing?
I wonder if they tell, like...
Found it.
What is it?
It's Abbey Road Law,
Yep.
ABIRoadlaw.com.
You have a phone number? Jesus Christ.
There's a phone
How do you
number.
half-ass look it up?
There is no phone number on the website.
Of course there is.
Okay,
There's
well,
no way you're going to tell me that she made a website.
If you would like to...
What is the website?
Abbey, ABI...
ABI...
Road... Law.com.
Contact us.
Click it.
Yep.
Where's the phone number?
No. I'm saying you're right.
Yes.
Why do you know this is even the right one?
What do you mean?
Because it's in Tampa.
And it's Darlene DiPaolo.
It's Clearwater.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. Just check it.
Yeah.
Did you contact them?
No, I didn't want to contact
Here's the phone number right here. 727-710-8689.
You could just let it go.
No, but listen, it's not right there on the website, but it is on Google.
2 seconds he found it.
Yeah.
I was on the web. I was on the official.
All right, shut your stupid mouth. I'm going to give it out again. 727-710-8689.
What's this Google thing you went to? What is that?
Good job,
Sunday-
Spanish. Opposite day.
Idiot.
It really is opposite.
You can't call him an idiot. Nice person, great guy.
Yeah.
Tall,
handsome, not
successful.
squints.
In a good relationship.
I love it here. What?
Not too much.
With my,
Oh man, you're in love.
what? Me? No, definitely.
Yeah,
not.
he's already posting videos.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
You posted a video?
Yeah, it's literally 3 photos.
We had dinner. We looked at the moon. I love you.
Does it
Can I
really
be
say we
honest?
look at the moon?
Can I be honest?
Does it really say we look at the moon?
No.
Oh,
No, but that
no.
shows the moon.
Yeah.
It was the moon
He
bar.
can't listen. He can't have sunsets. Joe already has those.
Right.
Yeah. So Spanish has the moon.
Yo, you got to
Yeah.
stay off my game, Calvin.
yes.
Stop figuring all
Hey,
this
man,
out.
I already
all
got
right?
shooting stars. So.
All right.
Walking through the ghetto on a Sunday afternoon.
909 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 1025 The Bone. 800-771-1025 are the phone numbers. I got tickets to give away to see Luke Bryan. We're going to do that with a little redneck bingo here if you want to get on the phone lines. In the studio with us is the very colorful Ian Beckles. I mean that about your shirt, not about anything else.
Thank you.
I had the opportunity to scare the bejesus out of
He
Ian, and
said
I
he
did not.
came in.
Yeah, you picked a bad day, though.
Why?
I'm having a real bad back day.
Oh.
So I walk around the corner and you scared me. And I was
Well,
like,
I heard the dogs barking.
Yes.
So I knew you were coming.
Correct.
And I was approaching the door, and I thought I'll just give him a little poof when he opens the door. And then I thought, you know what? Even that's too cruel.
do they have a special bark for black people?
No. It's the same across the board. It's
Same?
only black people.
Okay,
Yeah. Joey has a bunch of black friends, and every time that Mabel comes over and sees her black friend, she goes crazy. And I thought, this is a loving dog. This is certainly a dog who has seen black people before. And then I realized that the family that we rescued her from was a black family, and they did not treat her very well.
Okay.
And I mean, not that they were bad to her, but they kept her. You see how big she is. They kept her in an apartment kitchen, fenced in, and they constantly yelled at her. And her name was France. And they'd be like, "We went over there to get her," and they were like, "France, France!" And I went, "Oh man, this dog's miserable."
Yeah, I don't approach dogs like everybody else.
Yeah.
Being black and this could be different to
Right,
a dog.
right,
You
right.
can startle them, but being big too.
Yeah.
You just can't roll up on a dog. I see it in my cafe because Dignitary is dog friendly.
Right.
And I see especially kids, and I told my kids early, don't roll up on a dog. And
I
put
learned
your
that
face
from
near a
Galvin.
dog.
Yeah. I learned that
Don't
from
put
Galvin.
I see kids putting their face on a dog.
Yeah.
That's, you know how many times dogs bite kids in the face?
Yeah, 100%. You should always ask if you can pet a dog and don't go down with your face. My buddy Kevin does that. You know, he loves dogs, whatever. And he's like, he'll put his hands on his knees and put his face right down there, and he got bit by a dog. And I go, yeah, exactly. That's what happens.
Dog will tear your face up.
For sure.
When I was leaving the Grand Prix, though, there was a truck, like a pickup truck, and it had a dog hanging out the other side of the window. Those dogs are allowed to pet. I just feel like if they're at my eye level, I'm allowed to pet them. I don't know. Carmen,
Yes,
are you ready to give some stuff away?
we can. Yes.
Why? I feel like you're a little stressed out right now.
No, I was just taking phone calls. Look at line 8. You may want to take that call first before we play a game.
This is a lie. Steve, you're on the Mike Calta Show. Good morning.
Listen to me. The guitar's gone. I still got the strap, and I'm holding the scissors.
Steve, I don't believe you.
You know how many regular-sized guitar straps I can make out of this thing right now if I put this thing up?
Oh, no.
What does it look like?
What does it look like? It
Yeah.
looks like a bass guitar strap for a fat guy.
No.
That's it.
There's a certain pattern on that you'd recognize.
I'm thinking of doing keychains and putting it on eBay. I want 4 VIP tickets to, that Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
Yep. Do me a favor. Just wrap it around your neck.
And I
tie
want
it to a
nudes of
pole.
JoJo.
All right.
Everybody wants that.
We're on
Yeah.
it. Thank you. I'll send you the JoJo nudes.
got
You
some?
jerk. No, I don't. I wish I did.
Let me hold them.
I wish I did, buddy. All right, let me find some country music, and then we'll play a little bit of Redneck Bingo.
You better redneckignize. It's Redneck Bingo.
Truck, jeans, beer, girl, creek, boots, truck, tan legs, train, dog, beer, Dixie cup. Got a beer in my beer and a Chevy in my truck. Got a dog at the wheel, cut off jeans truck. Dirt road, back road, beer, moonlight, red, white, and blue, girl, Friday night. I got my boots.
I'm going to mix it up a little this year.
Okay.
I'm going to go 90s country.
I like it.
90s country.
That was a good year.
What a good decade.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, let me find an artist. All right, I got one. You start. I'm going to start with the top. Let me get a contestant on the line. Good morning. Who's this?
My name is Bill.
Hi, Bill. How you doing today, sir?
Doing great, sir.
I got tickets for Luke Bryan, Bill. We're going to play Redneck Bingo. We're going to give the 1 minute on the clock, and we're going to guess what word is going to pop up, what stereotypical country redneck backwoods word is going to pop up in that 1 minute in this George Strait song, Galvin.
All right,
George Strait.
we're going 90s though too. So
90s, yep.
Really, I got to be honest with you. Around 2016 was when they started with all the truck and the boots and the dirt. And
this might be throwing you for a little loop today.
So all right, we starting with him.
We're going to start with you. We'll just,
okay.
just put him on hold.
George Strait song from 2000. What 9?
No, 90s.
Oh, from the 90s. All right, I'm gonna go guitar.
All right, Ian.
I'm gonna go with man.
Man.
Gio.
Horses.
Carmen.
Dirt.
I mean, there's always room for dirt, Carmen.
Yeah.
All right, Bill. You've heard. What would you like to add to that George Strait song?
I'm gonna have to go with girl.
Girl. All right.
That's a good one.
Yes, sir.
Let me pull up the song real quick. Hold on. There we go. All right, there you go. We got 1 minute on the clock, and we're looking for guitar, man, horse, dirt, and girl. This song is called. It's a classic. Write this down. 1 minute on the clock. Here we go. Guitar, man, horse, dirt, girl.
Never saw the end in sight. Fools are kind of blind. Thought everything was going all right, but I was running out of time. 'Cause you had one foot out the door, I swear I didn't see. But if you're really going away, here's some final words from me. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away.
I'm sorry, that is 1 minute on the clock. You are not a winner. Thank you for trying. But it gives you an idea of what you're dealing with here in the 90s as opposed to,
2000s.
2000s for sure, yeah. All right, Galvin.
Yeah.
Our next artist is David Lee Murphy.
David Lee Murphy is going to sing about a bar.
All right. Ian?
He's gonna say strum.
Strum. Like strumming the guitar.
Correct.
Strum. Gio?
Boots.
Boots. Okay. Carmen?
Love.
Oh, sweet. All right. Let's pull up Charlie. Charlie, how are you? Nope. This is Mark. Mark, good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, Mark. We got David Lee Murphy, and we got bar, strum, boots, and love. What would you like to add to that?
Road.
Road. All right. 1 minute on the clock. This song's called Party Crowd. Here we go.
From crying.
I got to start that over. I don't know what his first words were. Here we go.
She couldn't keep from crying when she told me goodbye. But I knew, Lord, it was breaking her heart if she was breaking mine. So for the sake of her feelings and the sake of my pride, I told her not to worry about me. So I'm sitting here soaking up the neon lights, misery, looking for some company. And tonight I'm looking for a party crowd, slamming them back and laughing out loud, where the smoke's so thick the blues can't hang around.
This is an awful song.
With the jukebox jumping like it just don't care if the dance
feel. I'm fighting over there, I'm making the rounds, looking for a party crowd.
I'm sorry that you did not win, and we were all.
He literally described
hear that.
everything in the bar, but
Yeah.
saying bar.
Oh man,
Son of a bee.
Bad. All right, let me find. All right, I got it. Galvin, how about Vince Gill?
Vince Gill.
Vince Gill, who
Love
now
Vince
sings
Gill.
sometimes with the Eagles.
Yeah, love Vince Gill.
All right, what do you got for Vince Gill?
Vince Gill is gonna say, "Baby."
All right, Ian.
I was gonna say feel.
Feel. You might be right. Gio.
These 90s are tough.
Yeah.
Guitar.
All right, Carmen. What would you like to add to that?
Girl.
All right. So what do we got so far? We got baby, feel, not field. Like I got feelings for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Baby, feel, guitar, and girl. Let's go to now is Charlie. Charlie, good morning. How are you, sir?
Doing well, Mike. How are you today?
Good, Charlie. The artist is Vince Gill. The words we have are baby, feel, guitar, and girl. What would you like to add to that?
I'll go with night.
Night. All right. This song is called One More Last Chance by the great Vince Gill. 1 minute on the clock. Here we go.
She was standing at the front door when I came home last night.
Night.
Yep,
right out of the gate.
Good.
Good job, sir. And we only had to hear 12 seconds of that song. Congratulations.
Winner.
I'm going to put you on hold, line 3. Can we do one more, Carmen?
We can.
All
we
right.
have 2 pairs of tickets.
All right, let's do one more. Let's get them all going. All right, I got one. I'm going to go Alan Jackson.
Oh, Alan
Everybody's
Jackson.
familiar with the old Alan Jackson?
Yep.
I will tell you this. Do not say hoochie coochie. Do not say hoochie coochie.
Damn
It'd be
it.
too easy.
All right.
All right, Galvin, what do you have for Alan Jackson?
He's going city or state.
All right.
He's going city or state.
Ian Beckles.
I think he's gonna go with rock and roll.
Okay. You see the phrase rock and roll. All right. Gio?
Tractor.
Tractor? No, that is, well, maybe, but I don't know.
Oh,
Carmen, what would you like to add to that?
He is going to say fair.
Fair, like going to the fair.
Yep.
All right. Not like fair fight.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Let me get a contestant on the line. This is, where am I? This is Donald. Donald, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning. Doing good.
All right, Donald. Here's what we got. We got the artist is Alan Jackson. We got city or state, rock and roll, tractor, and fair, and hoochie coochie is not on it.
It's off the board.
Yeah. What would you like to add to that?
Down. Like going down to the river or down to the lake.
We accept that?
Yeah,
We'll take
down.
that. We'll take that. It's directional. All right, here we go. 1 minute on the clock. This song is called Little Bitty. Little Bitty.
Yep. Let's talk about
Somebody
wiener.
says a titty. Oh. Little Bitty. 1 minute on the clock. Here we go.
Have a little love on a little honeymoon. You got a little dish and you got a little spoon. A little bitty house and a little bitty yard. A little bitty dog and a little bitty car. But it's alright to be a little bitty. A little hometown or a big old city.
I mean,
Might as well share.
he said
Might as
city.
well
He
smile.
said city.
Life goes
Yeah.
on for a little bitty while.
Sir, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to give you that one because I don't want to hear any more of this. This is the dumbest song I've ever
It
heard in
sounds
my
like
life.
a kid's song. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's teaching you stuff.
In a little bitty gown, it'll grow up in a little bitty town. Big yellow bus.
It's like you're teaching a
Big
kid how
yellow
to tie their
bus.
shoes.
Yeah. All started with a little bitty look, but it's alright to be a little bitty, a little hometown or a big old.
I mean, can you picture being a man that's a cowboy and be like, I want you to listen to my new song. It's called Little Bitty.
All I can hear is Tiggo Bitties. That's all I hear in my mind.
You're a winner. Donald, I put you on hold. Carmen will grab you during the break. That is some awful,
So
awful
city or
music.
state is a city or a state or literally
Or a
city.
city. Yeah. Are you familiar with Watermelon Crawl?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is 2, 3, 4 line dancing.
I was driving through Georgia in late July.
I'm telling you right now, and maybe not everybody's going to get this, but every guitar player will get this. Every country song sounds like it's on a Fender Telecaster.
Yeah, it usually
It's got
is.
that. Yeah, it's got that sound to it. You know.
Whew, that is some some stuff, man.
I got a feeling Watermelon Crawl had some questionable. For some reason, I was waiting for it.
Oh, no.
Well, the watermelon crawl is a dance, but it used to be something different back in the day. No, I'm making that up.
Yesterday?
I don't know.
I'm almost positive the lyrics are watermelon crawl. It doesn't get much bigger.
No, I don't
What?
think. Yeah, you don't
No,
take that word.
Oh, no. Tickle bitties.
Hey, can I ask an honest question about among all of us?
Huh.
And this will even go out to our listening audience. Talk to a girl, teach girls anything?
Did she teach girls anything?
Anybody take her advice?
No.
Yeah, I'm sure some did.
I know, but I know you never hear it. And like my wife didn't roll up and go, "Let me show you what I learned from the Hawk
Well,
to a
your
girl."
wife is already,
Yeah.
Comfortably married is what you're saying. She's not trying anything new.
Yeah,
You're
she's
saying
not
she's
a
boring in bed.
she's not
Galvin?
a up and comer.
No, she's not.
Yeah, you got to ask like the college kids.
Yeah,
I wonder.
I would go. I mean, you don't want to get in trouble, but I would think more high school.
No.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
All
Like
right.
college, you already
I
kind of
mean,
know
some
what
of
you're
us,
doing too.
bloomed late. You know what I mean?
I had the worst experience the other day with my daughter and her friends.
Whoa. This is a-
Yeah, this is a weird
Easy,
transition.
guy.
All right.
It gets worse because they're 12.
Oh.
So I picked them up from school at 4.
Swarm.
No, I didn't do anything. I picked them up from school, and they were all chatting, and they all got boyfriends, and they're all talking about who loves who and who's got who and all that. Yeah, but it's okay because it's like I like you, you like me, you're my boyfriend now. Like that's all it means.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How do you know she's your boyfriend? Well, because we said that we liked each other. You know, that's boyfriend. And the kid that is my daughter's not boyfriend gave her a nice little thing for Valentine's Day. You know, I'm okay with it so far.
You
And
don't remember being 12?
yeah, I do. I was completely innocent at 12. I didn't even have raging hormones yet at 12. Right? 12 is 6th grade. It wasn't really till 8th grade where things started getting active.
It started for me at 12.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I
maybe
remember-
for boys. I don't know.
I remember trying to be as conniving as you can to try to get some tail. I couldn't imagine having a cell phone. And you ever think of what these kids are exposed to? Like we were exposed to porn,
Yeah.
and you'd have to get a VHS tape, and
Hide
like
it.
you and two of your boys
Yeah.
would sit in a room and watch two people with big bushes do it like missionary. Now these kids have total exposure to stuff that I never heard of till I was 40.
Galvin used to tease me all the time. He's like, "You don't think your son is watching porn?" I'm not saying he's not watching porn, but I don't think he's watching it with the vim and vigor that I used to watch it, or still do watch it.
Unequivocally, 100% is watching porn.
No, but I
on a
think
regular.
he's seen it so much that it's not like it was for us, where we try to sneak it in whenever we could because we was like you said, we had to go. So I had my house that I grew up in had a basement, and that basement had a drop ceiling, and we had a very a good hiding space in the drop ceiling, so I could hide porn tapes up there. If I did drugs, I could put drugs up there, whatever I wanted to do. And my son doesn't have to hide anything. All he has to do is lock the door in his bedroom. He's got it all right there.
When I was in middle school, there was a kid who would sell centerfolds from his dad's Playboys.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
would sell them, and I bought you like, hey, let me buy like 2 or 3 pages.
Yeah.
I'll give you like my lunch for the next 2 days and $5.
You didn't have the woods? If you went in the woods, you always found a
Yeah,
Playboy in the woods.
You would
somewhere.
always find a Playboy in like an old milk truck.
Yeah. Like I
old
feel
milk
like
truck parked out there.
There was
you'd
a
be like,
field towards the end of our name, and we found some stuff out there.
Like
but
I feel like if I have a Playboy, my job as a man is to pass it on down to the next generation by throwing it in the woods.
But when
Yeah.
the word got out that he was selling pages of his dad's Playboy magazine, like everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, how can I get some?"
Yeah, no, the kid was an entrepreneur. He
Yeah.
knew what was going on, you know. My dad had Playboy. He had a subscription when my parents were married. I remember that, not really being interested in it because I was only like 5 or whatever, but I remember seeing them in the magazine rack. And then my dad saved me in high school because you got to think at the time, he was probably only in his 30s. He had something that I thought I'd never get to see. I had an obsession with Samantha Fox, and Samantha Fox was in Playboy, and they wouldn't let us buy Playboys at the newsstand. I was like, how in the world am I going to see it? And I went to my dad's house one time, and there it was, the Samantha Fox Playboy right there on his bed. And
What
I
a
said,
day.
Oh, yeah, what a day. What a father. What a father.
What a day.
My
Yeah.
dad used to do watch porn on his reel-to-reels.
I bet my dad did that,
I
too.
remember, and he would say, when you hear the projector, do not come in here. And I'd say, well, I didn't know what that meant. Now I do.
Yeah. I bet that my parents probably did too because we had a reel-to-reel machine. Yeah, that's so weird. That's a lot of effort to put together a porn.
But I think the taboo of porn is gone, but it's still porn. Like if you're 18, like I'm old now and I watch porn on a regular. If I'm 18,
Yeah.
I'll be watching it 17 times a day.
Are you still watching? Like, what are you watching for porn? What do you just whatever's on?
Whatever's on. I'm not picky.
A lot
I'm
of stuff
into
is
the-
blocked now because of the new laws.
Oh, you just sign up for
Just
it.
go to Elon's X. There's plenty of porn on that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
There
where
is
I get my
plenty
porn.
on X, yeah.
That's where I get my porn.
It's wild.
I've been watching those live cams. That's the way to go.
I feel like they're getting information from you. Those live.
Yeah,
cams.
I
I don't like.
I
I
don't
don't
tell
like.
them.
License in.
Yeah.
I don't tell them nothing. What
tell
are they
them
gonna get?
everything.
Except for your
Everybody
license.
has my every agency that scans my license has got it. But cruise ships got it. They all got it.
The
Who
minute you
cares?
log in, they know it's you.
Yeah. What do you think? I care?
I'm just saying, they just know.
You know that scam where a girl says, I'm going to show you all my naked cameras, and she's showing you a naked camera, and then she tells you at the end, I was able to access your camera, and I videotaped you masturbating, and if you don't send me money, I'm going to send it to everybody on your list. They tried to do that to Jim Norton one time, and Jim Norton laughed in their face.
Yeah. Pretty sure people
Send
know.
it. Yeah. That's what I mean. It would be pretty embarrassing to have that floating out there because I probably make that weird face, like I'm having a stroke face, but I don't care.
But if you get caught, the whole Tampa Bay area sees it. That's a fact.
But I'm not getting caught.
But if
somebody
sends
violated
it-
my privacy.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody sends it to somebody in Tampa
Yeah.
Bay, then the whole Tampa Bay area is going to have it.
Yeah, it'll be in the paper.
100%.
Yeah. I used to tell my wife that the difference between my job and yours is when I get fired, it's in the paper. That's the main difference.
Yeah.
Like you can get fired and nobody will ever know. I got to go to Publix that day and have weird people looking at me weird all day.
Yeah, I said that to my son a couple of times. His car is under my name.
Yeah.
And he'd be doing some stupid stuff. I go, come here.
Yeah.
I go, when you get caught, it's going to say Ian Beckel's son.
Right.
It might not even have your name in it.
Yes.
So stop acting
Right.
a fool, please.
Right. That's 100% correct.
Yep.
Mike Calta Show, good morning. Come on.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
You failed. You failed as a human being.
Hello?
Mike Calta Show, good morning. You have also failed. Mike Calta Show, good morning.
No, that's a winner.
Oh, what? Line, which one?
The one you're on right now,
Oh,
so just
sorry.
put it
Hold
on
on,
hold.
hold on.
Yeah.
Come
that's-
on.
Sorry. I won't.
Stop
I'm
touching
sorry. I'm sorry.
the
Oh,
phone.
Mike Calta Show, hello.
No.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Is this Mike Calta?
Yeah, that's why we say the Mike Calta Show.
Hey, I appreciate you taking your time to talk to me. I got a quick favor to ask you.
I'm here for you, sir. What do you got?
Nope.
I was wondering if you could find it in your heart to bless my daughter and her mother with 2 tickets to go see Luke Bryant.
Well, we just gave them away, sir. I had 2 pairs, and I gave them away already. If you would have tugged at my heartstrings earlier, I would have gave them to you.
My daughter just got diagnosed. She's 8 with epilepsy, and we've been going through a lot, and she loves Luke Bryant, and nothing would make her world special.
Oh, my
than going
God.
to see
Carmen,
Luke
do we
Bryant.
have any tomorrow? Do we have any from tomorrow?
No, we gave away the 2 pairs that we have.
I already gave
Is
them
the-
away, sir. I would love to give them to you. I feel
Is the
terrible.
other guy
now.
on hold?
The other guy's on hold. You want to see if he wants to
See if he'll
negotiate?
give him up.
Give him his
All right,
number.
hold on. Sir?
I'll 100% give up my tickets to that guy.
Charlie, are you serious?
You are amazing.
100%.
Charlie, I will, of course, give you something else. I'm sure we have something else you could choose from.
So whatever, Mike. It doesn't really make a difference.
No,
if
no.
you have some, great. If you don't, but
We
take care of
do.
him,
We
so.
do. You hold on. And now, Carmen, will you handle the phone line so I don't screw that
Oh,
up?
God.
This other
Why
guy
would you do this?
This other guy better not be lying.
Carmen, you don't have to worry about me. I'm
I'll provide
serious.
a diagnosis. I'm crying right now.
Oh, what if the lights cause her to have a seizure? Yeah.
Well, she has absent. She has absent seizure. She's 8. She's been delayed in school to the point where her teachers told us we needed to seek medical attention, and I paid $2,400 for a neuropsychology appointment. And they diagnosed her with absent seizures, meaning she basically goes off in a daze and can't pay attention. Her wife, my mother, has full blown epilepsy. She's had it since she was 6. She has grand mal, petite mal.
I think you may
the
have,
lights is
you
a
may
good
have
question. I don't even know if my wife can go.
you may have already diagnosed Joe as well.
Yep.
But
Oh,
Joe
yeah.
disappears sometimes. We don't even know where he's
That's
at.
true.
All right, Charlie, you hold on, and epileptic guy, you hold on too, and then Carmen will grab you both during the break, and we'll hook you guys up. Charlie, you're a good man. Thank you. Carmen, can you do that? Don't screw it up, Carmen.
You did this.
I know. I'm putting the onus on you. All right, there's one. And boom, yeah.
No.
You're the worst.
All right.
And you know what you are? You know what you are? You're an
What?
unsung hero. Carmen, let's go to break so you have
Yes.
a chance to operate all of that. We'll be back. It's the Mike Calta Show. This is 102.5 The Bone.
What? Fucking talentless ape was taken? Does it bother you, because you have this beautiful pool in your backyard, you've invited me over, does it bother your wife that when you go in the pool you have to get down elbow, knee, elbow? It must suck for your kids when you take them to the zoo and other kids are throwing peanuts at you.
As more information comes out about the Epstein file, I cannot believe that the name Bobby Slayton hasn't come up.
I know, right?
So I saw a clip the other day. Can't remember what it was. It might have been, I don't know. It was Lewis Black, but I can't remember. He was on a podcast.
Yeah, he was on with Mark Norman and
Sam Morril.
Yes.
And he said, I've been to his house. Lewis Black was like, I've been to the house. I've been to Epstein's house. I had dinner with him. And they were like, what? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, and they're like, how did that come about? And he goes, Bobby Slayton. And he said Bobby Slayton's name like 5 times. He's like, Bobby Slayton was friends with Epstein and Woody Allen, and he liked to eat with comedians, and he liked to laugh, and he liked this. And he's like, so they call me up, and they're like, do you want to come eat dinner in this glorious New York mansion and where servants are going to bring you food? And all? I was like, yeah, all right, good. And he goes, and we ate, and we told jokes, and we did. Smart of Lewis Black to get out ahead of it, because he legit was at the house. I don't believe has anything to do with the sex stuff. I don't even think Bobby Slayton had anything to do with the sex stuff. Nick DiPaolo had nothing to do with the sex stuff. But we do know that there's a long line of comedians whose names have not even been brought up.
Woody Allen, who probably had stuff to do with the sex stuff.
Well, Woody Allen and Epstein were friends.
Right.
And then Woody Allen wanted to eat with other comedians, and he knew Bobby Slayton, so that he'd tell Bobby, like Bobby's like a funny guy, but he's also annoying. But he's the guy that could get other comedians to call up and say, so in the way that Ghislaine Maxwell got other girls, Bobby Slayton was the Ghislaine Maxwell of comedians.
Right, because Lewis Black even said that Bobby was like, he's got unbelievable wine, and he goes, oh, I'm in. You know?
Yeah.
And that was why he went.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it because
And I think Norman said, how old was it? 15-year-old wine.
Even what's his face, the kid that played Elvis was really good in it.
He's bald.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah.
Yeah, with them butt cheeks.
I heard it was Christopher Walken was weird as the
super
emperor.
weird emperor. Yeah, super weird. And Florence Pugh is his daughter, the empress.
Really weird.
Telling people to get murdered, and you're like, Christopher Walken, what are you doing?
I wonder if they tell, like,
Found it.
What is it?
It's Abbey Road Law.
Yep.
ABIRoadlaw.com.
You have a phone number? Jesus
There
Christ.
is a phone
How do you
number.
half-ass look it up?
There is no phone number on the website.
Of course there is.
Okay,
There's
well,
no way you're going to tell me that she made a website.
If you would like to,
What is the website?
Abbey ABI
ABI
Road Law.com.
Contact us.
Click it.
Yep.
Where's the phone number?
No. I'm saying you're right.
Yes.
How do you know this is even the right one?
What do you mean?
Because it's in Tampa.
And it's Darlene DiPaolo.
Clearwater.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
Did you contact them?
No, I didn't want to contact.
Here's the phone number right here. 727-710-8689.
You could just let it go.
No, but
You could
listen,
just
it's
let it
not
go.
right there on the website, but it is on Google.
2 seconds he found it.
Yeah.
I was on the web. I was on the official.
All right, shut your stupid mouth. I'm going to give it out again. 727-710-8689.
What's this Google thing you went to? What is that?
Good job,
Sunday.
Spanish. Opposite day.
Idiot.
It really is opposite.
You can't call me idiot. Nice person, great guy,
Yeah.
Tall,
Damn
handsome, not
Successful.
squints.
In a good relationship.
I love it here. What?
Not too much.
With my.
Oh man, you're in love.
What? Me? No, definitely.
Yeah,
not.
he's already posting videos.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
You posted a video?
Yeah, it's
We
literally
had-
3 photos.
We had dinner. We looked at the moon.
I love you.
Does it
Can I be
really say we
honest?
look at the moon?
Can I be honest?
Does it really say we look at the moon?
No.
Oh,
No, but that
much.
shows the moon.
Yeah.
It was the moon
He
bar.
can't listen. He can't have sunsets. Joe already has them.
Right.
Yeah. So Spanish has the moon.
Yeah, you got to
Yes.
stay
Looks like-
off my game, Calvin.
yes.
Stop figuring all
Hey,
this
man,
out.
I already
all
got
right?
shooting stars. So
All right. All right. You want to share a star?
sometimes
too?
I just grab my wife. No, shooting. Go.
Wake up. Wake up.
I had one girl. I got her eclipse, and she went blind.
Oh, dude. Why are you doing this
What
to
a
people?
jerk.
It's terrible.
Sad. It was
It's so sad.
So wait, you're on dates and posting videos, or
I
anything?
went on 2 dates with her. That's
Yeah.
it. And yeah, I posted one. It's not even a video. It's 3 photos.
Does it have music in the background? What's the song?
What's the song? There's no. Oh, the song is
I'm
actually.
in love with
It's
those-
what stripper. She's not a
I
stripper.
didn't finish it. You did. Wow.
The song is called Problems, and it's by a band Jungle.
Oh,
It's a great song.
I don't need you sending
want to hear it?
messages.
Yeah. Play it.
Get it? He ain't got no problems.
Yeah, that's
look,
right.
that's what it looks
That's
like.
right.
Like-
Yeah, look at it. Look
like-
at it.
No.
No, like it. Did you like it?
No.
Hit the heart.
I actually have you restricted.
No, you don't. That's a lie.
Are you kidding me?
No, don't restrict
After
me now.
your 28th, I can solve my problems by looking at the moon. Whatever you sad weirdos do at your meetings.
You know,
Thanks to our server and manager for being stellar.
yeah, they were pretty good. Yeah, come on, that's a good joke, by the way.
Did you see
And they-
his last video? Did you see the one before that one?
No.
Damn it!
Right.
You made me sweat in my shirt.
Oh.
No, but this looks really cool. That looks like
It's Joe
actually like
Carmen,
a
you would love
really
it.
cute date idea.
It was really
Where
good, and
is
it was
it?
a full moon last night too. It's at the Mahaffey,
Oh, it's a
upstairs to
full
the Mahaffey.
moon?
Yeah, it's the first full moon of the new year.
I got a Pokemon that only
missed it.
evolves during a full
You
moon.
should-
No,
There's
you
other
can still
people
do
tonight.
it. Yeah.
You can?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the day of. Like the full moon stays around for a few days.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
gonna go figure that
I know
out.
it's the wolf guy, right?
When is it?
I
Is it
don't
full
remember.
moon tonight or was
I
it?
believe so. Well,
I hope not.
He's changing. Right before, this is the dumbest show in America. Dumbest show in America.
I love it
It's
so
the
much,
best.
dude.
Mike Calta, show hello.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Good, sir. What's happening?
I would when you guys get to the break, I would like to get Spanish my information because I want to make him my new best friend.
All right.
I don't know, sir. You don't sound like somebody that's Spanish hang out with.
Oh, opposite day.
No, come on.
Well, no, it's not an opposite day. It's just it'd be a long distance relationship because I live in Sarasota. But he has a lot of information that I'm on the same page with Spanish about these conspiracy theories and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'd like to get to know Spanish and talk to him more about that.
Well,
Question.
every Tuesday and Thursday I have the sad weirdos meeting if you want to meet up with them.
That whore island.
Would you listen to a show on the bone if it was an hour of Spanish talking about that stuff?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking they should do that. I think
Yeah.
that you should do a
That-
show.
I got some stuff ready to go for the channel also.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
All right, stand by, sir. No, we're not going to give you his phone number or you're not going to be his friend, but you
Hit
may
me
have
up.
an opportunity to listen to him or watch him on YouTube.
On social media. Hit me up on social media. You'll see my moon post.
You want the guy? I'll give him your phone number if you really want to go
They
ahead.
already have it.
This is what I was getting to, the wild stuff that we're talking about. Do you know who the 25-year-old boxer Ryan Garcia is?
I do not.
Ryan Garcia is a good boxer. He's only lost one fight. He lost to Javante Davis, which he changed his name to Abdul something now. But I watched one of those 24/7s leading up to, the fight and stuff, and I liked Ryan King Garcia, and he seemed like a good kid, and I was like, oh, okay, hopefully this guy does well and stuff. Ryan Garcia has been making some of the wildest accusations ever since the mysterious video of his alleged death was published on social media. Initially, Garcia wrote on Twitter that he had been hacked and that nobody could do anything to stop it. He wrote that he had a picture of a real alien and alerted the entire UFO community. Everybody wanted him to post it, but the messages just got weirder from there. He went on X-Space, which is like a little like interview kind thing they can do with Andrew Tate, crazy
Yes.
Andrew Tate. That's when Garcia said that the so-called elites in Bohemian Grove is a real thing.
Do you know what Bohemian Grove is?
No.
That is where the elites go out into the woods and they sacrifice kids and they do
They
all
rape
sorts of-
kids.
rape
And
kids
he
and
said
all
he
that.
watched some videos. Okay, I did read this.
So Alex Jones has been talking about this for years,
Right.
about this whole thing. Whatever. Garcia claims the elites tied him up in the woods and forced him to watch little kids being raped.
Right.
Garcia is still scheduled to face WBC super lightweight champion Devin Haney on April 20th. So he has a fight coming up. This all started to break whenever his ex-wife came out and said, pray for Ryan, there's problems, and somebody took over his social media and this and that. Then he put out a video of him sitting in a chair in like an office where it looked like a hostage thing, and he's like, I don't have control of my social media. I've been hacked and this, that. And it's like really weird. But now all this stuff is coming out, and he like the audio is so many F-bombs, it's ridiculous. Right. But he's talking about this and how they tied him up and made him watch this.
I did read the transcript.
And all this stuff out in the woods and everything that's happening. And then he has pictures of real aliens and all kind of stuff. So Spanish and I were talking about this, and I go, it can be one of two things. Totally true or CTE.
Yeah, but I mean...
He's not the
That's
only
a
one
lot
that's
of-
talked about it.
And that's a lot of detailed information for somebody who
hearing about this over and over
Bad
again.
Baby talked about it, and there's a couple other rappers that have all talked about it.
9:45 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Tampa, St. Pete, Lakeland, Sarasota. Listen up. If you're looking for expert construction services, Waterman Construction Group is your go-to for commercial and residential projects. From demolition to HVAC to patio pavers and driveways, they do it all. Whether it's a new build, a remodel, a manufactured home set, or storm repair, Waterman Construction handles your entire project from start to finish, and they've been in business for 25 years. They got quality craftsmanship, personalized service, honest and transparent pricing, and guaranteed same-day response. You could actually speak to somebody on the phone, guaranteed same day. These guys are just good people who are always giving back to the community. We've done a lot with them over the years. You can find them online at watermanconstructiongroup.com. That's watermanconstructiongroup.com, or simply give them a call at 813-715-7383. That's 813-715-7383. It's Waterman Construction. Your vision is their mission. Give them a call and tell them you heard about it on the Mike Calta Show. Now, I barely heard you two belittling the scouts over there during the break. I said save it for the air, but I don't really know. First, it started out you were talking about Girl Scout cookies, and then I heard you taking shot at the scouts. I am forever a fan of the Boy Scouts.
Really?
He was in the Boy Scouts until he was like 19 or something.
Until I was 15.
But you did not make Eagle Scout.
I did not. I realized at that point. How dare you?
Isn't that when you got diddled by a girl or something?
I did no. That was before scouting, and I was never diddled by any scoutmaster or patrol leader or any of that stuff. I had a wonderful staff of volunteers that were there. You saying I'm not attractive enough as a child to be diddled?
To go that long and not make Eagle Scout, that's not.
Eagle Scout usually came around 18. Most of the Eagle Scouts did it when they were like a senior in high school.
Yeah.
I just decided to not go anymore after like my sophomore year.
That's like you play football your whole life and decide I'm not going to go to the NFL.
Well, it wasn't that. I mean, it was a lot that went into becoming an Eagle Scout.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't just hang around and put in the time. You had to do a lot, and I realized I did not have
If you said you were an Eagle Scout, I would be very impressed.
You would. What
Yes.
would be the difference between Eagle Scout and what I was?
Nothing. Like you were just,
You don't know.
I was
You
an
don't know
Eagle
nothing.
Scout.
That's
See
impressive.
how easy it is to say?
Yeah, but I can easily tell that you're lying.
Did you wear the yellow ascot?
I wore the neckerchief, if that's what you're referring to.
Whatever.
An ascot wraps completely around your neck and is tucked into your top buttons.
Did you wear the yellow napkin?
It is a neckerchief, and you will respect the uniform of the Boy Scouts.
I was in the Cub Scouts, and then they tried to put me in the Weeblos.
Yeah.
And
I was in the
I'm
Weeblos.
Yeah.
Weeblos is between Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts. You got to Weeblo first.
Nobody ever questioned that, the name?
I did.
I
said
think
no.
it goes I blow, you blow, we blow. That's the way. I told
Not
you,
me, blow.
my brothers were in the Rogue Nation of the Indian Guides.
Yeah, I did not
Different
do that.
than Cub
I remember
Scouts.
that.
Indian Guides, which sounds way cooler,
Yeah.
right?
Why?
I don't know. I think I feel like you learn how to track stuff.
Sounds like you're a traitor. I'm a Boy
riding
Scout.
a horse with no shoes on. You know, you're doing all kind of stuff.
You're a bunch
shooting
of
a bow and arrow.
Dirtfoots. is
You're
what
over
you guys
there.
were.
You're over there wiping your mouth with a neckerchief because you wee blow.
They're hunting, and you're parading with ascots.
Yeah.
I was also hunting and learning how to use a knife properly and start a fire and survival skills. A lot of things that were not guaranteed for somebody who grew up in the city.
I feel like Indian guys, you learn how to ride a horse on the side, so that if they shoot stuff at you, you're on the side of the horse.
No
So
saddle. I can't wait till Tim posts video today of him jumping on a horse from the side with no saddle and no shoes.
Well, I mean, we could settle it. We could just have you fight Tim and see who wins out of Indian guy.
I don't know. Well, okay, I'll use my knife that I learned how to sharpen. And
I'll throw an arrow through your head. Or throwing a horse on you.
I highly recommend the Boy Scouts. And I like it better with my Boy Scouts with no girls in it.
Oh.
No girls in it.
You got girls in my Boy Scouts.
Girl Scouts here, Boy Scouts here, no in the middle. You're at a very crucial time in your life where you feel insecure and you don't really know what's going on, and to have girls around just makes it worse.
Plus, they're watching you do the wee blow.
Yeah, that's when I was out. I'm like, nope.
It's fine.
I didn't like the uniform either.
Because your mom didn't make it.
Yeah.
It was not made with love.
If your mom would have made it, you would have fit right in.
She's still upset by that, by the way.
What a cute picture. I was walking thinking it would be a hideous picture,
No, you
and
look
I looked and I
adorable.
go, it's a cute picture.
I was picked on a lot.
Well, your friends are dicks.
Exactly.
They weren't my friends.
Well, clearly.
They were my enemies.
On my honor, I will do my best to do my duty to God and my country, to obey the Scout law, to help other people at all times, to keep myself physically strong, mentally awake, and morally straight.
Now take off your pants.
By the way, you really let that all go after 15, didn't you?
I was physically strong. Not so morally
Take off
straight.
your pants and stop crying.
Yeah.
Don't tell your parents.
My Scoutmaster's name, you ready for this? Mike Palooka.
Oh.
The big Palooka.
Yeah.
And Leonard Bernstein, whose son wasn't even in Scouts. He was just a volunteer.
That's when it's weird.
But he was such a nice guy and never diddled any of us.
If your kid's not in it, then there's issues.
He was an old man. He was retired.
You know how you start a fire? You just rub a couple things together.
Yeah. I'll show you.
Start pitching a tent.
You guys, I gotta tell you.
Canteen man.
Scouting was, I was gonna say it was cool. It definitely wasn't cool.
No.
It was not cool, but it was a good learning experience. I learned
Eagle
how to do a lot
Scout,
of
cool.
things.
Everything
No.
else, no.
Brian Parker was like the only Eagle Scout, and he was a nerd. You guys have a great day. You can find us on Instagram at the Mike Calta Show. Go like us, love us, spread the word around. This Friday night, our band Pipple Toddler is going to be out at Curtis Hickson Park. It is Friday, right?
Friday.
Keep getting confused. Friday. We'll be out there for beer, bourbon, and barbecue. We go on stage at 7 o'clock. Get there early. Make plans to see us. The after show with Johnny B is up next. Have a great day. Goodbye.